It's Strasbourg.
Hi, there's 2 Stratas here now.
I have 2v2 ready, bro.
There's making in no particular order. Real quick, before we get into the video, I just wanted to say that since RLCS is currently in an extended off-season until 2024 and I don't have a team for next season, I'm going to be offering my time to you guys to Medify with some one-on-one coaching or even team coaching sessions. Link will be in the description below. Book now as we only have limited availability. Thank you, love you, okay, bye. First, we have positioning too aggressively too often. So in this situation, we're forward on offense, we beat out an opponent, our teammate comes in to collect the ball, and right here, he's going to be challenged by the opponent in net, and instead of turning forward, which is what this player does, we now turn forward. We're leaving all of these options of lost challenges open behind us. It's much more effective if we position neutrally, keeping our position angled kind of across the field so that if something works out forward, we're able to turn into it. And if something works out for the opponents, we're still able to get back and cover it. So we just turn too aggressively in this position when there are options that our opponent has to beat our teammate. We see this player actually beats out 2 opponents on challenges and gives his teammate a really good position to score on the net. But in this scenario, again, he pushes up super aggressively into the corner and his teammate misses the shot. And that puts him in a position where he can't make a save on anything bad that happens, and it ends up resulting in a goal for the opponents. In this scenario, as soon as he beats out this second player here and his teammate has the opportunity to push forward, instead of aggressively pushing to the right here, again, playing a much more neutral position is going to be what benefits us. We want to push in and get in behind this play so that in the scenario where his teammate can't shoot and score this, maybe the opponent blocks it, the play ends up going over to this corner, or it freezes in front of net. Again, we have a neutral position where as we follow this play forward, we end up in a position that we can deal with any of the outcomes. If this play goes across the net this way, we can still get around to it. If the play gets pushed into the corner over here, we're already in position to deal with it. but pushing up this aggressively on the right side of the field just puts you in a position again where you're no longer covering any of your teammates' blind spots or any of the open spots on the field that your teammate leaves in a 2v2. And this is something I see hurting Diamond players a lot, and in this specific scenario, we end up losing a goal and actually getting scored on as a result. Now the solution to this one is simple, guys. Just position more neutrally behind your teammates instead of so aggressively across from them or in front of them in these offensive plays. Next up, failed wall play attempts. Now, wall play mistakes are a mechanical error, obviously, but it doesn't mean we can't fix it, and I see this happening a lot in Diamond. Here's a free ball going up the wall. The player who's following this ball up the wall has 81 boost, and here they have space to make an air play. It could be an air dribble, it could be a flip reset, it could be really anything you want in the air here, but this is a really good opportunity for some kind of aerial play, and there's just an error. The backflip is made, we don't get control of that ball. Now this ends up being a giveaway instead of a possible attack on net. In this clip, we have a player on defense, defending the corner. His teammate gets a clear, and now he has a play off the wall. He pushes the ball forward. His opponent's in a bad spot. He's beaten this other opponent upfield, and now here he has an opportunity to keep this play moving forward, keep possession of this ball somehow, but he jumps off the wall here and misses his play, misses his touch, and this is just a possession giveaway to the opponents. Again, just another missed opportunity at applying pressure to our opponents. So if you can be that Diamond player who's much more consistent off the walls, then you're going to be making a huge impact on your team much more consistently at this rank. The solution to this one is just getting the reps in. Push the ball up the wall in free play as many times as possible so that you get consistent about taking the ball off the wall. And keep it simple. Just go for some simple air dribbles or whatever mechanic you can do off the wall that you can keep consistent. You can do this in free play, or one of my personal favorite training packs is the wall to air dribble by IP Joker. It's 3 really simple setups, but make sure that you also practice in free play so that you get the variation in. It's not the same angles every time, so you can take the ball off the wall from any position. I also see challenging when you're beat or challenging too early as the last man back. In this scenario, we see this player is playing defense and his teammate Scuba Steve is rotating back. However, this player decides to challenge just a little bit too early. Now, in this scenario, he's last man back, and it's important as last man back that you buy enough time for your teammates to get back so that once you've challenged, if you get beat, your teammate should be in a position to be able to follow that. You shouldn't really challenge a play when there's only one challenge possible in 2v2s. You always want to try and layer your challenges so that you have somebody who's able to follow up behind you after your challenge, just in case you get beat. And in this scenario, Scuba Steve is in the middle of a flip, and he's flipping directly back to the corner boost. And we decide to challenge here, which just doesn't give Scuba Steve enough time to get back to net in the case of this flick beats the challenge. Now in Diamond, I also see challenges like this replay made a lot, where in this scenario, the opponent has him beat to the ball, he has a quicker line to this ball, and he still dives in and challenges anyway. It's really important that you recognize when you're first to the ball versus when someone else is first to the ball. That way you can decide whether or not a challenge is actually the right decision. And in this scenario, a better play would have been to fake off of the challenge because we know that we're beat. So if we pull off and fake the challenge, then we force this guy to commit to this play, and our teammate will be back, and we'll be able to then stack 2 challenges against 1 opponent because this guy will be out of the play after making his play here. So if we faked right now, we'll be under this play. Our teammate will have anything behind us, and so while we're under this play, we can decide to jump up and challenge it, or we can stay low and wait for the opponent if the ball's going to drop. But we just have more options, and again, we stack 2 challenges on top of each other instead of just diving 1 challenge at a time, hoping that we find something. The solution to this is just being a little bit more patient and a little bit pickier with what you decide to challenge. When you're going for a challenge, make sure that you're at least going to 50-50, and if you're last man back, make sure that you're delaying as long as possible to give your teammate enough time to rotate behind you and get a follow-up challenge. Sometimes this even means letting your opponent shoot the shot on net and you making a save, because if that's what it takes to give your teammate enough time to get back and follow up, it might be better than diving in, missing the challenge, and leaving the net open. Double jumping for mid-height balls. Now, one of the most important mechanics at every rank is taking good shots. If you have the opportunity to take a shot and you don't score it, then that's a missed opportunity. And that's exactly what we see in this scenario. This player is waiting mid, and his teammate is going to pop this ball out into the midfield. I think he fakes out one of the opponents, so the ball just bounces up middle. Now this player has a lot of space and a lot of time to get to this ball, and the ball's not so high that he has to double jump. It's low enough that he can jump, save his flip, and use the flip to add power to his shot and add a little bit of unpredictability for the opponent. But we see here, because he double jumps, it becomes really easy for the opponent to predict the outcome of this touch, and he's limited to what types of touches he can make. He actually kind of over jumps this ball as well, and if you save that second dodge, it's going to be a lot harder.
Welcome to tumbling class. Moms, please enjoy, while dads grumble about how much the class costs. $240 for a mat in a room.
Peter, tell me it wasn't you.
Honestly, Lois, I have no idea. My brain can't even think thoughts no more because of the internet.
That's it. From now on, you are an outside, Peter. Go on, get outside. Go to your Peter house. Go to your Peter house.
One can't just show up and hope to execute, say, a perfect somersault.
Oh, he's very good. Something like that? Wow.
Now that's tumbling.
Boys can be good at this till 9, then the whispers start.
Calm down, it wasn't that great.
Stewie, give Doug your shirt and overalls. He's my son now.
I guess I could try. After all, they tried to do Superman in Boston once.
I've noticed that you're never around when Superman's here. Are you Superman?
What is you, whacked in the head? I'm Clark. Plain old Clark. Okay, back to our Boston newspaper job. Spotlight. What?
Chris, you've hardly touched your food.
Mom, are you a scientist?
No?
Then quit putting me under a microscope!
Ah, there you are. Boy, does it feel good to walk into the right house.
Oh, what, so now we gotta talk sports to pass the time?
Or maybe watch Gilmore Girls. Just as, like a goof.
You know, if you want to talk sports, I've got quite a story to tell.
Oh, this is the one where Lorelei's mom makes her martini with an onion instead of an olive. Boy, that's a passive-aggressive move. If you knew her mom, you'd know that's a passive-aggressive move.
Can't go, Lois. I got tickets to a meaningless April baseball game. Now, who wants to come with me and be as cold as you've ever been in your whole life?
I do!
Awesome. We're gonna have a great time, like flies on dog poop.
Sorry, gentlemen, the dog poop is full. Come on in, ladies.
Heavens to Betsy, what a home run! Hi. Now let's take offense at something we thought we heard someone say.
Let's go, Red Sox.
What did you call me?
Now batting for Boston, Xander Bogaerts.
All right, Dad. I've got my ball ready in case Xander hits a glove our way.
Okay, gotta talk more sports with you. Uh-oh, frustrated solo parent.
I want the museum with the pumpkins.
That's the pumpkin patch. It's gone. Get up, Holden. Holden, get up. Get up, God! Get up and we'll get a toy.
Yay!
I'm doing the best I can! Now let's walk through the dangerous part of the city because Daddy didn't want to pay $3 extra for parking. Ah! Boston University guys, not Harvard guys! Ah! Is it a simple procedure? Oh, sure. We just break every bone in his face and then smush him back into position. Dr. Hartman, where'd you get your medical degree from? I went to BU. You know our fight song, right? Doi, 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 doi. Ready to go?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Chris, we just left.
I know, but I gotta go.
Fine, we'll pull over at Joe's.
What's this?
This is O.J. Simpson's Heisman Trophy.
Are you crazy? You shouldn't claim to have that.
Relax, it's fine. What are the chances he tries to steal it back twice? Hey, did he sign your head?
No.
He signed my head. All right, how much is the gum?
$4.
For gum?
Go somewhere else.
Fine.
Bathroom code is 664-826-1035-549.
Could you say that again?
You gotta buy another pack of gum. 664-826-1035-549.
Can't run in airports, so we got a fat guy hustle walk our way there.
Let me have Tommy Two-Tones.
I'm a pilot myself.
Oh, you are? What's your record for longest
11 seconds.
Let's hear it.
Folks from the tower, they've cleared us to push back. We'll be departing shortly.
Hey, that's great.
Like a radio show on your phone. Have you heard of these? Podcasts.
Yeah, Mom, we know what podcasts are.
Huh. I guess these types of things take a while to reach the moms. I'll have to let Bonnie know.
Oh no, we're too late. We shouldn't have stopped for that airport Toblerone.
We had to. It's like European shark teeth. It's even worse than trying to cover anything with saran wrap. Spell it, Joe. Spell what you are saying right now.
Well, I'll give it a shot. KyRH. Look, there's a reason I became a cop and not a spellman.
A what?
A spellman.
Spellman is not a thing, Joe.
Sure it is. Fireman, longshoreman, spellman. Stop me when I'm wrong.
He's getting too many right.
Well, now I'm starting to think there is such a thing as a spellman. Well, if it's your elbow that's bothering you, we should start by checking your reflexes. Ah! Okay, they seem all right. Oh, that's good.
Hey there, PG. Been a minute.
Hey, Ernie. I mean, Cookie Monster. Bert, sorry.
Oh, it's okay, Peter. Just do what you would normally do. Pretend I'm not here.
Oh, pretend you're not here? All right. God, that Bert is an idiot. What a pud. But I wouldn't mind getting to know that Sheila a little better. She's got a great dumper. And by dumper, I mean fecal thoroughfare. Have you ever had a chiropractic adjustment? What's that? It's a procedure where a guy who couldn't get into medical school tries to rip your head off. Does it work? If you believe it works. It's kind of like the Polar Express. Let's do it! Okay, I'll give it a shot. But this type of thing is usually done in strip malls next to a Little Caesars. Should I?
Yeah, answer it. Could be important for the company.
Goodbye? Shoot. Opposite of that, yeah?
Let's roll to the break room, Peter. We're ready to announce who's getting fired.
Hi, I'm Tommy Lee Jones. Congratulations on suffering from the coolest arm ailment there is, chainsaw elbow. As a celebrity dick, it's always been my passion to own a ranch in a low-tax state that I list as my primary residence. And when I'm not pouting at award shows, I'm out in the field cutting firewood for a staged Instagram post. Sometimes I overdo it, end up with chainsaw elbow.
Oh, Peter, I'm so happy you're okay.
Whoa, you're alive?
What happened? Did I have a heart attack?
No, you had a panic attack. Or in medical terms, a heart attack for wussies. Hey, we have a bet going. Do you remember if you put your wrist to your forehead like a Nancy boy when you fainted?
I choose not to answer.
Oh, you shut up!
Thank you. For my next trick, I'll need a volunteer. How about you, sir?
No, I don't want to do it.
I play this music and it really mellows me out. I think it'll work for you.
Well, what is that? Is that like da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da?
No, it's more like la-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, good. It's la-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Because I don't like that da-da-da-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
No, I assure you, it's la-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have more music to prescribe to sick patients.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
We're making a food spread in room 103. Come on by.
Wrap some cocktail sauce on your way. Oh, wait. Never mind. Ah, damn it. We're watching Michael Clayton on DVD later. Be there.
We gotta get out of here. The water levels are rising fast. I'll just grab an apple real quick.
Granny Smith, what do you got, an oven in your mouth?
Huh?
Pie apple. It's a pie apple.
I like a good red delicious.
Oh, does your mouth have a lid on it?
What are you talking about?
That's a garbage apple. May as well eat a Honeycrisp.
Well, what's wrong with that one?
Science apple. Made in a lab with test tubes and beakers.
Listen to all those idiots fall.
Honey, don't revel in it.
Hey, I need this. I just found out Bob Welch died.
Think the only way to teach you a lesson is to dog shake and get you all wet.
No, Brian, don't!
I'm doing it.
Ah! All right, we're even.
Dad, can I ask you something about girls?
Are you wearing a wire?
There's a girl in my class I have a crush on, and I can't get her to notice me.
Ah, now I understand. I'm gonna go upstairs and drill a hole in the wall to watch girls shower.
Peter, in addition to that being wildly problematic, you can't just drill a hole in a structural wall.
Okay, that's one drywall bit, one masonry bit, one spur point bit, one tile bit, one drill with a hammer action setting, one wire detector, one stud finder, and one grease pencil. Sounds like someone's drilling a hole in the wall to watch girls shower.
All on very inconvenient VHS.
VHS? What do those letters stand for?
That information has been lost to history.
Oh, hey, there you are. Hey, listen, I got something really cool I want you to see.
What is it?
This. I found it in the yard.
A tennis ball. That's very impressive, Brian.
Yeah, but don't tell the other dogs in the neighborhood. They'll be jealous.
You son of a bitch. Huh, looks more or less the same. Oh my God, my Japanese children's books. I forgot about these. You poop now. Horton hears a suicide. The little engine that will or get great shame. Hey.
Huh? Oh, hey.
You're the Kool-Aid guy.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Just waiting.
For what?
I'm just waiting, dude. Relax. Hey, is there any place around here that sells batteries? Guys, don't distract me, all right? I gotta really be up.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no!
Oh, no.
So there's no organs or glands or anything, right? It's just a liquid?
Yeah, it's just a liquid.
Cookie Monster could have invented Facebook!
What is this? Cookie book.
I know he only accepted that money because he...
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Yeah! You guys did this! You guys did this! Talking about my guts! Me up! You! Holy crap! Evil Knievel gloves! I bet I could do a wheelie with these. How much for the gloves?
Peter, those are yours.
$10. 2, 7, 4, $5.50, 10. Sold! Sucker, I would have gone to 15 easy. I am so stupid. Awesome!
Why have you brought me to the toy store, Brian?
I'm buying you another Rupert. Hey, this one's cute, huh? And if we buy it, they save a real gorilla in the wild. And if we don't, they kill one. Wow, these guys are playing hardball.
Rupert's gone.
Wait a minute, look! The moving truck! We're not too late!
Hey!
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Follow that truck! Didn't you hear me? I said follow that truck!
Oh, I heard you. What I didn't hear was please.
Please follow the truck!
We're gaining on him! I'm coming, Rupert!
I'm sorry, but I can go no further.
What? Why not?
If I enter Connecticut, I'm entering every state that Connecticut's ever been with. Good luck, brave travelers.
Who sings that song?
James Taylor.
Yeah, let's keep it that way.
It's Aspen! We made it! Well, looks like you're gonna be reunited with Rupert after all. And just in time, too. I can't keep my teeth from chattering. Isn't that fun? I got these at Jack's Joke Shop in South Attleboro, Massachusetts. Remember, if it ain't funny, it ain't worth Jack. Ah!
You should call that man and apologize.
Hey, don't you talk to her like that. Meg's as cool as the other side of the pillow. Billy D. Williams.
Hello, Peter. Welcome to the cool side of the pillow. You've had a hard day. Rest that weary head of yours and drift on off to dreamland. Works every time.
How are we gonna get out of here?
You still got the starting gun?
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Get out of the Get out of the Go right now, man!
Oh, dear.
Go! Do it! Go do it! Get out of the Did we just carjack someone?
We sure did, Brian. We sure did.
You get to go on a cruise with me.
What?
What?
Well, yeah, you didn't think Brian meant for me to go with him, did you?
Great. This was a bigger waste of time than Ringo's songwriting.
Hey guys, I wrote a song.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, good, Ringo. Fantastic.
You know what? I'm going to put it right here. Right on the refrigerator. That way we'll get to see it every day.
All right.
Now you kids behave yourselves while we're away.
Yeah, be good till we get back, and Brian, stay out of the cat box. Stay out of the cat box. Bye! 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 Bye!
I haven't been this disappointed since I saw the lake house. See, the mailbox is like a time portal. Everything Keanu Reeves puts in there, Sandra Bullock gets 2 years later.
Oh, my Hickory Farms package is here.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to bar you from the aft section of the ship for the rest of the cruise.
We are so sorry. Peter, what the hell did you think you were doing?
Lois, it is called the poop deck. That is why I pooped there.
You're disgusting.
And you're misleading.
I'll do to her what douchebags did to the guitar.
This is a song I wrote last summer. It's called Water. My hair is growing all the time. Look how sensitive I am, 'cause my voice is so fine.
Don't tell Chris I'm dating.
Peter, Lois has been dead for a whole year. You're gonna have to tell him sometime.
Hi, Dad. Did we get any mail from Mom at the health spa today?
Nope, sorry, Chris. She said she's going straight from the spa right back to Europe.
But I haven't seen Mom since she took me back to school shopping.
All right, sweetie, you ready to get some new notebooks and protractors and slacks?
I want blue jeans.
You're getting slacks!
You son of a bitch, you killed Lois! Good luck proving that, Brian. Seriously, that number?
Well, I am going to expose you for what you are. No matter what it takes, you are going to pay for this.
You know, it's funny. From this position, I can hear Meg upstairs.
I'm gonna pretend you're the New York Knicks.
Lois's life insurance policy paid off. I got more money than Barbara Streisand.
Honey, I'm going shopping. And I was going to valet park.
I didn't know that you had life insurance on Lois. Did you get that right before the cruise?
Actually, I got it on the cruise. Right after we had that big fight when I said I wish you were dead, right before I never saw her again. Well, see you guys later. I gotta go buy hot dogs. We keep running out for some reason.
He's a killer like Bernie Getz. You know, the subway vigilante from the 80s? I used to do a bit about him back when I was doing stand-up. What else is in the news? Bernie Getz. Did you hear about this? This guy, Bernie Getz, shot a bunch of muggers on the subway. Wouldn't mind having him with me next time I go see my mother-in-law. No, but really, New York City's a great place to live if you're a cockroach.
You suck!
I know.
Don't make us go good cop, developmentally disabled cop on you.
We know that, you, killed Lois. No. We can, put you at the, scene where she, was, killed. Chris, have you ever seen your father do anything bad?
Well, now that you mention it.
Hey, Meg. Proud of you.
Mr. Griffin, do you drink?
I plead the fifth of Jack. No, I'm joking. Yes, I drink.
And have you ever struck your wife?
Only in front of the kids to assert my status as dominant male of the pride.
Are you a violent man?
What are you, a wise guy? 'Cause I know how to deal with wise guys.
No further questions.
You son of a bitch. If I had a gun on a boat, I'd shoot you.
Mr. Foreman, how say you?
We find Peter Griffin guilty of murder in the first degree.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Oh, yeah!
Okay, can I ask everyone to please stop saying "oh no" in this courtroom? Because the Kool-Aid guy's gonna keep showing up. Good evening, I'm Tom Tucker with Channel 5 News. We now go live to Ollie Williams recapping the events of the last episode of Family Guy. What happened last time, Ollie?
Stewie killed Lois.
Then what?
Peter got blamed.
Then what?
Peter went to court.
Then what?
Lois came back.
Ow.
Wasn't really dead.
Thanks, Ollie. And now part 2.
I wish to make love to you.
Oh, no, thank you.
What are you talking about? I thought this was a woman's fantasy.
Yeah, but this is sort of the opposite. Like if you had a man's body and fish legs, then it'd be different.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have a penis.
Well, but
See, there you go. I just poked a huge hole in your logic.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to say no.
Maybe I feel like you owe me a little.
Damn it!
Mr. Superman not here.
Well, we're looking for a missing...
I know. Mr. Superman, he know he's here.
Yeah, okay. Well, can you just give him this flyer?
No, I have no money.
Just take this flyer, and if you see this baby...
No.
Now you're interested in Stewie. Last week when I made that macaroni picture of an owl, you didn't give a damn.
That was an owl?
Yes, and now we're going to look at it again. Look, do you like it?
Yes.
What do you like about it specifically?
I don't know.
Pick something or I'll blow your brains out.
I like how it looks like an owl.
Thank you for the compliment. Now tell him you've always thought he was handsome.
I've always thought you were handsome.
Well, I gotta tell you, Brian, I'm relieved to hear you say that. Please call me if you see any sign of Stewie.
Tell him, ha, just kidding about the handsome thing.
Oh, come on. Do it. Come on, that meant a lot to him. Ha, just kidding about the handsome thing.
Ah, well, that's disappointing. I needed that boost today. All right, I'll see you later.
Get in. Come on, drive. Ooh, there's Joe. Say, Joe, I think you're cool.
Joe, I think you're cool.
Well, thank you, Brian. That's gonna get me through the rest of this yard work.
No, just kidding, you suck.
No, just kidding, you suck.
Queer.
Ah, well, there goes my smile.
I could buy that. That sounds like something he'd do.
Well, I think that's awful that Rob Schneider does that.
Yeah, isn't that a disgusting absolute fact?
Yay! We're starting a rumor.
Wait a minute. Chris, are you clapping?
Yeah.
So your hands are free?
Yeah.
Stewie didn't tie up your hands?
No, he must have forgot.
You realize we've been sitting here for 14 hours.
Well, get pissy if you want, Mom. I've enjoyed the time we've had as a family.
Huh. Guess it doesn't do anything.
Well, that seems odd.
Ah!
Oh, my God, Peter! You're me!
Holy crap! Ah, sweet. Squeeze, squeeze.
Also, as I've had quite enough of the fat man, anyone who sees Peter Griffin must throw apples at him.
Yeah, I'd like to make a deposit. Ah, what the hell?
It's the law, sir.
How the hell are you gonna do that? Ah!
Sorry, Dad.
That's okay, Chris. You're a good boy following the law. But you, Meg, you're going to jail.
If someone watched the events of that simulation from start to finish, only to find out that none of it really happened, I mean, you don't think that would be just like a giant middle finger to them?
Well, hopefully they would have enjoyed the ride.
I don't know, man. I think you piss a lot of people off that way.
Well, at least it didn't end like The Sopranos, where it just cut to black in mid-sentence.
Attention, everyone. Mail call. Meg, Teen People, Chris, Amazing Spider-Man, Lois, Red Book, World War II Army Guy, a letter from your gal.
Open that one up, buddy.
All right, at ease, at ease.
Dear Willie, it's been awful lonesome since you've been away. Hey, you hear that, fella? She misses me.
Peter Griffin, you and your family are cordially invited to a gala dinner in your honor at Rocky Point Manor.
What? What are they honoring you for?
Who cares? It says here it's for the whole weekend, and it's free.
Well, who's the invitation from?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
Well, you're not going to go, are you? It's clearly some kind of scam.
Oh, well, then maybe we just go and you go to the kennel.
Oh, not the kennel. Last time you left me there for an hour. Or 10 years. I don't know. There's no clock there.
You stink when you come out of there.
Wow, it looks like the whole town got invited.
Mr. Peter, Mr. Joe, Mr. Bonnie.
She doesn't know what Mr. means.
Mr. Mort, Mr. Muriel, Mayor West, Mr.
Oh my God, seriously.
All right, since it's my fault that Joe got knocked out, it is now my responsibility to take over the investigation.
I don't know if that actually follows.
Oh, it does follow, Brian, because I'm the one with the giant magnifying glass. Is my eye big?
Yeah.
Good. Good. That means progress.
Hey, maybe it was that cat who was the murderer. Let me ask him. Meow, meow, meow? Meow, 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 meow?
We don't all talk like that. I happen to be a professor.
Our apologies, sir.
I should imagine so.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have papers to correct.
Boy, it's really raining hard.
Yeah, well, we needed it. What?
Peter, we've been married a long time. Why do I still get guy in an elevator small talk?
I don't know. You're the one talking about the weather. So, looking forward to the weekend? Oh my God, are you holding up the whole Hollywood sign?
No. The sign was way in the background. I was standing in the foreground going like this when Jillian took the picture. So by forced perspective, it looks like I'm holding up the whole sign.
I don't believe you. I think you are a god, and I will die for you or kill others.
Damn it, the signal's gone. If I can get up to the roof or something, maybe I can get a stronger signal and call the police.
Okay, and I will skin this dog in your honor.
Please don't.
As you wish. Wait a minute, guys. I got an idea.
Shoot.
What if half of us go around one side of the table and the other half go around the other side, and then we won't have to chase them around in circles?
All right, let's do it!
It worked. Just give me the key, please.
All right, Peter. I'll get it. Don't put a gun in my back.
I'm not. I'm just asking for the key. Give me the key.
Peter, we've been married 20 years. Please recognize when I'm acting out of the ordinary because I'm in danger. Here you go. Here's the key, Pete.
Why is she calling me Pete? We've been married 14 years. She never called me Pete. Why am I trying to figure this out when I could be listening to my tapes in the car? Bye!
Scarlett Johansson and, for some reason, Steve Buscemi.
Man, look at that Steve Buscemi. Every one of his teeth is in business for itself.
You know, Steve, the art director's job is never an easy one.
That's right, Scarlett. But this year... Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to the Elton John party.
What the hell? I told you we were staying for the governor's ball.
And I told you, Tim, we would see how the evening plays out.
Dad, Mr. Goldman never drank his Ensure. Can I have it even though it's dinner time?
Sure, Chris. Drink Ensure as a meal, or in between meals, or when you're on the go.
The pig goes... Wank! The cow goes... Shazoo!
It most certainly does not.
The rooster goes... Kikrigi!
Where? Where does the rooster say that?
The monkey goes... Macaque!
No, it does not.
The elephant goes... Thwomp!
Yeah, kinda.
That'd be more irresponsible than silent movie porn.
I have played over 10,000 games of Fortnite, and this might be my best game ever. And I only used one single weapon. This is going to absolutely blow your mind, so please watch until the very end. Sniper only! I have to hit a lot of people, I have to shoot a lot of people in the head with a sniper, and I mean, it sounds easy enough, but the problem is getting these sniper bullets off spawn is extremely difficult. So, what I'm going to do is not be a bot and just find some, like I did. They actually removed the NPC that sells a sniper from this location. So, we have to get on the hunt, and as soon as we find a sniper, this challenge is on. And this, unfortunately, now is just a part of the challenge. Finding a sniper. So I'm going to have to use literally my pickaxe until I find one. So I'm going to run around, wait, does this guy sell one? What's up, Agent Jones? Tactical DMR, useless and stinky. I'm going to, whoa, is that one? Surely. Wait, or is that a marksman rifle? Is it a sniper? Oh yeah, baby, that's what we like to see. Okay, I'm the luckiest human on planet Earth. Let me get one of them. Boom, 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 boom. Buy as many heavy bullets as I can. That's way too many, but you know what? It's okay. And now, let's get on the hunt. We're going for gold this game. Every single person is going to be getting hit in the head with a sniper. Well, I mean, at least that's what I hope. In reality, I'm probably going to miss about 500 shots because I haven't warmed up yet. But listen, it doesn't matter. Where are these gamers? Oh, I mean, I hope they're not in this. If they're in this house, I'm going to be very mad. Go this way. I'm going to need definitely going to need my sniper augment here. Yeah, that's not really a sniper augment, but I'll take it. There's going to be some people lurking around. I don't know where they are. Wait. They've gone this way? Excuse me, where are they going? I don't know where they've gone. They're just running. They are literally just... Okay, boom. Let's go. I think we may have to go into Relentless Retreat.
I'm down.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's it. Is that Travis Scott? I'm going to hit him out of this guy. 100.
Nice.
100. Very nice.
Oh, wait, hold on. Watch this, you ready? Boom.
100. That was so smart. Let's go. Nothing you can do against us, man. And the way I hit that shot out of the sky, I'm kind of cracked.
What a demon.
I'm kind of cracked, I think. I'm starting to think I should pick up the sniper more often.
Bro, you literally snipe every single game.
I'm thinking we go hunt these people down over here because they, I'm starting to think that they think they can run away. That's not happening. It's not happening. I understand that they might be Where are they going? Wait, I'm so confused. Do they know something we don't? Where are they going? They're going out to sea. They're definitely up by this house, which is kind of scary because I don't want any close range fights. I'm just going to keep it real. Okay, I'm going to need sniper. I'm going to need sniper surplus. Yeah, sniper surplus. Thank you. I do not know where these guys are going. Have you found someone?
He's in the sky.
Wait, that's free. That's so free.
Oh! Knocked him.
That was the most insane shot!
How are you hitting every snipe out of the sky? What?
I don't know, but listen, I'll take it. I've got spectators watching me as well. They're probably freaking out.
This dude is aimbotting.
This guy is literally hacking. Oh, I see them! Oh, wait, that's my guy. 105 out of the sky again. I'm insane. Oh, I see another guy. There's so many people here. Where are you, buddy? 105. I'm too good. Stop trying to snipe me. You will never win. I'm the sniper. Like, I invented sniping. 105 again.
Okay, buddy.
Dude, I've hit every shot pretty much. Oh my God, and he gets quick scope. Boom. Where's your teammate, huh? Where is he? Come out, wherever you are. Hello? I'm gonna upgrade my sniper. I hear him. Little does he know. I missed. Oh, you're trying to run again, are you? Well, unfortunately for you, I missed one.
Yeah, he's weak.
Oh my God, I hit him with the sliding shot of doom. Oh, this is why I love this. I love this game. Moments like these where you hit every shot out of the sky and basically hit every snipe. That's a good feeling. Well, you just have to hit your shots, kid. That's kind of whoa. Headshot there. The aim's feeling crispy. Aim is feeling crisp. Okay, I need scope salvo now. You know what to give me. I'm gonna spend all my gold for this. Ooh, or sniper striker. I'll take that. I'll get all of them. Let's go! Bon voyage! Swear to you were just grittying. That was definitely some form of gritty. Okay, now I just have to not get too overconfident. I'm feeling confident, but it's very easy to get overconfident because I still have to remember all I have is a sniper. So if I get caught out in a bad position, like a close range fight, that's GG's. I want to get a little bit of high ground here, just so I can scout out the area. See if there's any heads I can decapitate. Yep. 110. 110. Oh my.
Nice.
Let's go. But we've got our last augment coming in. I'm going to need scope salvo. Oh, roaming redeploy is so good though. No, I need scope salvo. I need it. I want to be able to two-shot people with the snipers, not three-shot. Come on, give me what I need. Give me what I need. I'm going to spend all my gold. I do not care. We do not care. Okay, maybe I'm starting to care. I'm starting to care a little bit. Game. Fortnite, I'm starting to care. Fortnite, 5 rerolls left. I want to scope salvo. Fortnite, where is this? Fortnite, where is this one? Oh. Just starting to make me worry, man. What was that? Just had to spend 92 trillion gold to get that. Let's carry on. Now that we've finally got what we need. This game did not want to see me succeed at all. I've got 100 gold left. I'm gonna go get a bounty. I don't know what's happening right now. I do like myself the island. I do like a bit of island, because that's obviously the ultimate high ground. That's perfect if you're trying to snipe. Okay, where are these rifts? I've got an idea. All right, I see a rift. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna land on them.
Yeah, they're on the roof. They're on the roof.
Got some over here, yeah? Oh, he's running. Oh,
I was behind you. I was behind you.
Oh, cracked him. I hit one really hard. But, oh, that's him.
Oh! Oh! Other one's down there. Other one's down there. He went around like the corner.
100. Dead. Okay, I'm coming back up. I'm coming up as fast as I can. Dead. Oh, pickaxing. Boom. Boom. Let's go. Oh, there's more. Who's this? Okay, I'm gonna have to. Oh, that's just full. 120 on one. Okay, if they overpeak, which they should. Oh, one's trying to. 120. Oh, please.
The launch pattern.
Oh my god! What the hell? What the hell was that? This might be my best game ever. I headshot him out of the sky. Okay,
the other guy is not nearby. Like, he's scared after that.
Dude, I would be as well. I would be pooping in my pants. 120. Fortnite's deadliest weapon right here. Okay, there's people sitting in that house. Gotta be really aware now because I don't want to get caught off guard. They're all dying. They're all dying. No, these are my kills. I'm so sad. We have to do what we have to do. Oh, how do you get up there? Ugh. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Right, we're all right now. We're good. We're good. Now, where the game is, I'm gonna.
Oh, I saw. It was like a wide.
Oh, and this bush. Man, where the? Oh, this is scary, man.
Footsteps on me.
Oh, looking.
I'm 30 behind the tree. I'm going up the.
Yep. Fire. 100 out of the sky. I don't have an angle, but I see the other one. He's down there. I'm waiting for him to peek. 120. Fire. Oh, wait. One of them died. Someone died. Oh, I see one. Oh, he's dead.
75.
100? Dead? Dude, no, nice. I'm genuinely going demon mode. What? This is unbelievable. Where is he going?
What's he doing?
Oh, did I hit that?
Yeah, you hit that.
That was the best game ever. Oh my god, I actually had aimbot that game. That was one of my best games I've ever played of Fortnite.
One hour of funny TikToks.
Dad, we're hungry. Dad, we're hungry. Dad, what's for dinner?
He's hungry. Come on. Honestly, I'm gonna do that when I'm a dad one day. What is the cat doing? Does the cat think it's Spider-Man when Spider-Man's saving the boat?
Excuse me?
Yeah?
Can you hold my phone for a quick TikTok?
Sure.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Thank you so much, you kind soul. It's hard recording around.
Oh, here we go. I love how the girl just knew it was gonna be something stupid.
The question is it cake?
Is it cake?
It is cake.
Wow, whoa, birthday cake on a birthday? I would never would have guessed.
Hey, look at all these wieners. Hi, wiener.
Oh, that wiener needs to calm down.
What are you doing?
There's no way.
Kisses.
Oh.
This man.
Oh no.
You have a hickey.
Oh no. Oh.
Kidding me right now? This can't be real.
A hickey on her forehead. That's gonna take a bit to go away too. That's you know what? Someone's in the doghouse. Hmm? Huh? Oh. Wow. What? Oh. That was a guy? Is that assault? My cat got a good defense? Oh damn. Damn. That cat was like seeing the future. That was some shit straight out of the Matrix.
Don't do it.
Bro should have listened. Oh no. It's gonna come
You're
falling.
gonna fall.
Yep. And there they go. Here they go. Yo, that sounded like a sound effect. Was that actually real?
Am I allowed to skate here?
No, you're not allowed to skate. No. Oh my God. Why? Why do you have to annoy the people working there? Like he's laughing at me. He's like, get the hell out. All right, well, at least they found it funny.
Sir,
Okay.
this car's a decline. It's really bad.
Can I start what? Guys, just wash the dishes.
You gotta work it 2 days, Liz.
You gotta work 2 days to pay for that food?
It is Wednesday, my dude.
Wow.
Okay, 2016 literally just called. They just saw Harambe.
What? Why are they in a public bathroom in a full-on Harambe outfit? Just gave her a bath. Oh my God. Why does it look like straight out of Puss in Boots 2? The cat looks straight out of Puss in Boots 2 when it's trying to be cute. Try to film a cute video of my corgi when a demon dog ran by. Oh, what the hell? That dog got rabies or something? Walmart just kicked us out?
Among Us! Among Us!
Oh. Really? We're throwing it into the ceiling tiles?
We made paper airplanes to fly off our balcony, and this happened.
A gift from the sky.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, where'd it go?
What? I can't even
Dude,
see
oh my god.
Oh.
Dude, yours is fucking soaring.
Oh.
Oh no, wait, oh no, it's going. Dude, oh
Where's
my
it ending
god.
up?
It's gonna hit someone's balcony. Oh my God, there's people sitting on the balcony.
I need to get out. They instantly got it? Wow. Yes, aluminum foil does wonders for keeping cats away from things. Yo. Looked like he took a Fortnite launch pad right there.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
You played Truth or Dare and you got Dare to go home? Oh no.
Don't cry.
Oof. Might need to read the room if that's what the dare was. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What was that sound effect right there? What?
My God, you're so tall. You look
Oh my
like
God,
a
you're so tall. You look like a
giraffe.
giraffe.
That built like a baked bean.
A baked bean. Bro, that dog diddly.
I need to take a piss.
What?
Wait, women's toilet?
Huh? Wow, that is stunning.
All right, men's toilet.
Oh no.
This is where we belong.
You know what? As long as it gets the job done, I'm fine. What? Oh, that piece of paper is done for. That piece of paper's. It's absolutely. Yep. There goes one of its lives. Down to 8.
6 tickets, please.
For what movie?
Oh, here we go. Look at the little girl. She's loving this. She's having so much fun. Hey, that's a family W right there.
But we do what you want to do literally every single night.
Fine. What do you want to do?
We should have worn the costumes.
I'm not putting on elf ears.
So the Lord of the Rings play? What? Tutorial on how to not be sexist.
Oh, can I drive?
Oh, God.
I don't see why not.
Oh, God, Devin. Nice, Devin, nice. Yeah, you totally didn't look sexist there with the way you reacted.
He thought we left.
Oh, that's a cute little kitty. Oh, no, I'm over here, silly. Okay, that cat was pretty cute. Oh, this is playing Fortnite? Thought he was home alone?
Oh my god, there's no way I choked that.
Oh.
Fuck!
That's bullshit.
Holy!
Stop.
Dude!
Dude, why did the headset go into the door at the last second?
And I had no idea you would already
Oh, to hold
If I knew
everyone's
his phone was
attention?
in, I would have done it immediately. I thought it was just peripheral.
Wow,
and it's
hey,
difficult
seriously,
for me
the
to
fact
reach
that you need to play Subway Surfers to keep people's attention now shows how bad TikTok it can be. My room looking like every ordinary room. What? Hey, that's an all-in-one combo. You save some money on rent right there. Might as well throw a kitchen in there and call it a day.
Hey, yo, Dwayne.
What?
Dwayne. Rock.
What?
What's up, Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
Oh my God.
I like your outfit.
Cody, suck my ass.
Yo, I dressed as that Dwayne The Rock Johnson fit for a video, and it does look like that. You're just missing the fanny pack. Oh Oh my God. Literally, this is the best day ever now. And nothing can stop how great this day is. My school had a Riz off. He doesn't need it. Why did they have a Riz off? What is 2023?
Where the fuck is the potatoes?
Where are the potatoes? That's
not the potatoes.
Oh, don't take the dang thing out. How long has that cat been in there, bro?
Yo, my dad's calling me. Hold on. Assalamu alaikum. Beta, where the fuck have you been?
Yeah.
I'm just at my friend's house.
Yeah.
Get the fuck home right now. I'll come home in a little bit. Little bit? I'll put my little bit in you. Muhammad says hi. I put it Yo, Muhammad says hi. I don't give a
I don't give a Yeah. Hey, thankfully I never, hey, you got to keep good communication with the parents on what you're doing and where you're going.
Just at the grocery store, I text my boyfriend, was like, do we have ketchup? And he's like, yes. And I'm like,
oh, wow.
That's not a yes.
What? It's right there. Okay, here's your home. Is this the blueprints for it? All right. Man, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's not there yet, but grade A job.
Carla. Yeah?
What is that
Mommy,
filter?
not this filter again. Everybody on TikTok thinks this is my real face.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Taking pictures with random people blooper.
I can't believe college feels like a lifetime ago. What the hell, yo?
Over. Oh. Oh, mother.
Dang, hands like this.
Okay, here we go.
One set of fingers up. Come here.
Oh, right through the door. Whoa, they're getting started quick.
This girl once told me we couldn't be together because I'm not American enough.
Okay. That's messed up.
Maroon 5.
Maroon 5.
Steak, medium rare. Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Jeep Grand Cherokee, hey.
Bass fishing.
Bass fishing. She's good. Hey, he's good now. He just passed all the tests. This was my first attempt at bread making content, and I'm already very good at it. Wow. Ooh, that looks delicious. I was not ready for that, and now I'm severely disappointed. First day couldn't be better.
Welcome to Taco Bell. Present Taco Bell, okay? Hi, welcome to Taco Bell. What you gonna get?
Stop! Do you hear them all laughing in the background, bro? I just want my food, damn it!
I don't know what I did wrong. I gave her my all. But I mean, girls be like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah. But anyway, no sausage and egg McMuffins?
No.
Oh. No. No. I'll save you. Not today, dogs. No lunch for you. Do dogs like fight cats like that? Like to that level? That's scary to think about. That was really a movie right there. What? Aww, that thing was adorable.
Why I can't take my GF golfing.
Golfing, okay. Wow.
Oh my god.
Woohoo! Oh my god.
Par. Another par, 1 under through 3.
Nice. This guy's good.
Pee pee poo poo.
Pee pee poo poo. He's got his whole pro video done. Pee pee poo poo. You ask your wife to take a cool video of you walking through Athens. So he wants a cool video and she just focuses on the random fat cat. That's me in cat form, actually.
Going shopping, yeah. What's up?
Why does it look like that, bro?
Being in a coma.
It's like being in a coma.
darkness for 3 years.
Years.
Yeah, but it made me realize what I missed the most.
What?
Sunsets, the type of super soaker grippy you can only find in a situation.
That's real.
That's real.
I know.
Kanye's music.
Oh, actually,
What?
Kanye did-
Look,
we're just
really happy you're back, man. We missed you. And I'm glad to be back. So, Maria, will you marry me?
Oh, we're dating?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Really?
What do you mean by
God,
that?
what else did I miss? Biden won, SZA Fine dropped the album, The Queen died. That's kind of it.
That's really it.
2020, 2021 was pretty good.
Definitely. Oh, he starts coughing. Hey, W script. That was a good little video. Nice script. Well done.
You don't think it might be that way,
Mm-hmm. But it
but
McDo.
it might do.
Wow, we are really easily entertained.
Plastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
Wait, was that a filter? Or was that actually the cat's reaction to his smelly ass feet? You don't look French. Bonjour. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. That thing is bigger than a football. I mean, now you do look pretty French to me. I think that's basically it.
Put up to the end of the filter that dictates how
beautiful are you?
I want to remind you guys that this is just a standard filter and really it doesn't mean anything
100%.
generally. But
Generally.
with new rapid AI increasing software, it's extremely accurate and should be.
I bet I'd get 100% too if I did that thing.
No, it's okay. Sissy's playing.
I wonder what it's like to have a brother.
It's okay. He's not hurting Sissy.
Oh.
Uh-oh. No, you're not
I'm
gonna
gonna hurt him. Look at him. I'm gonna hurt him. Look at his face. He's like, yeah, here I go. What? You all right?
Mango.
Mango. I want to be as easily happy as that man right there. Give me your in Japan. You forgot to take your receipt. What is the outfit? What is the outfit right there? That slide was smooth. Perfect distance, too.
He's cheating on me. With the stupid redheaded hoe that he marries in every Stardew Valley life. Every time.
Wow.
I'm about to fight an
Pixel?
inanimate character.
Hey, bro. My man's got his priorities in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Here we go again.
Oh,
yeah, honey, I'm so excited. After you. Karen, why can't I just wait in the car? Okay.
Okay. It is.
Yeah,
Hey,
looks great. Looks great. We're gonna check out now? Oh, you don't like it? Figures. Hey, Karen, I'm gonna head over to Dick's Sporting Goods. Why do you need me here? Oh, I'm a good husband. Thank you, ma'am.
guy's losing his mind, bro. When your drunk brother wakes you up with the noise of cooking steak at 1:30 in the morning, this guy's twisted. You can just tell.
Hey, what are you doing?
This guy is twisted. There were steaks. He's just trying to eat good before bed.
Okay, so if there's 2 squirrels per tree, there might be more. And there's 50,000 trees. 50,000 times 2 is 100,000 squirrels. And I've peed on 10 trees, so 10 times 2, 20 squirrels. 100.
I'm pretty sure that's actually what goes through dogs' minds. Still love the MCU? Oh, God.
That's a question.
Oh, God. I mean, dude, the MCU has fallen off a cliff for me in the last couple of years. In the last year, really. I mean, I have not watched anything new. Anything.
Everyone around me got already kids.
Yeah?
And is married and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I just learned how to cook pasta. I don't know if I have to laugh or cry, but hey, I still have wine.
True. People around me are getting married, they are having kids, and, well, I can barely cook pasta, so. She has approximately 3 brain cells. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Oh. That is the most athletic animal I've ever seen. Got a great character.
Why you sitting here acting like that?
Oh, all right. Why does he look like he just filed his taxes and he's in his 40s?
Why you look like that?
I didn't look like he just did his taxes. And he's in his 40s.
You blowing me today, bro.
It's gonna be crack.
Touches. Hey, look, he started to smirk. That kid is adorable. Oh my God. That kid is absolutely adorable. That was so cute. Oh my gosh, that is a loaf. That is a loaf of sourdough bread. Are you kidding me? I just want to go like this all over it.
Thank you. How much will that be? Oh, the person in front of you already paid.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's so nice. There's a chain going on. Would you like to pay for the person behind you? No, of course, I'll pay for the person. Okay, it will be $95 with 25 cents.
What?
How much? $95 with 25 cents. $95? Okay. Yes. Okay. 1 second.
1 second, driving away. Later, I'm not paying that.
Other people around you throughout the journey, and be mindful of other passengers' personal space.
His eyes just glitched right there for. Her eyes twitching.
Find the dogs do judge us and are
Really?
also far more patient with incompetent children.
The side eye. The dog knew. The dog knew it was getting exposed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My life just flashed before my eyes.
Next, please. How may I help you? I'll just grab the chicken burrito, thanks. I'm sorry, what, sir? The chicken burrito. Just a large, thanks.
What?
I'm sorry, sir, but I don't see a chicken burrito on the menu here. Perhaps it's under a different name.
What? What's the different name?
Just the super girthy, thick and... So you'll have to speak up. It's very loud back here.
He's like,
I can't hear you. Super girthy, thick and meaty, extra juicy. Throat goat chicken deluxe.
Throat goat?
Please. Thank you. Your order will be ready soon.
Throat goat? There's no way you're putting that on the menu, bro. But I'll take 2.
Oh, shit.
What?
Guys, they're not showing the Mario movie anymore.
No.
You're fucking kidding.
Hey, bro, you want some?
Mm-mm.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, bro.
I can't even breathe. Uh-oh. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Oh, my bad, bro. Hey, my bad. I did not mean to interrupt. It looked like it was in the middle of something important, and I'm sorry. Oh. Bro looks like a Pikmin. Y'all remember those games from, like, are those still even being made?
Do that.
I'm out of the loop. Oh, that cat looks
Don't
very
do
well put
that.
together.
Don't do that. Yeah.
See, I'm not going to get started. I'm not going to get started. I'm going to be in a good mood throughout this whole bit. Ever wondering why bungee jumping Jesus in my room? That is a 1 of 1. I'm going to bet that is a 1 of 1 right there.
Okay, I'm gonna play the Netflix intro and my cat is gonna meow.
Okay. Look at a sleepy kitty. Oh. Why? Why is it trained to do that? What have you done to the poor cat?
Yeah, because you're not there.
Can you give me a foot massage?
Get the fuck out of here. I'm not giving you a foot massage. I'm not giving you a foot massage either.
Yo, my boy, hey, you said you didn't want to, but
I don't actually have a crush on anyone who's real.
Okay.
So this is just gonna be with my fictional crush.
Fictional crush, okay. Wait, what is my crush doing right now? Missing you. Aw. Luigi. You gotta go see a therapist.
Well, I was going grocery shopping
Okay.
at Kroger, so I came out to it and I picked it up because I was like, what is that? Is that a no? And I was like, OMG, I've never gotten a no. And then I opened it and it says, thank you, that wing is too funny. I needed to laugh and that did it. You rock. The wing in question.
The wing? Wait, what happened? Oh. I want one of those for my car.
Hi, excuse me, I had an appointment for today.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's new. He's new. He doesn't know how to check people in for their appointment. My dad said he looked like the dad on TV, or my husband said he looked like the dad on TV. I mean, pretty accurate.
Should I get a dog?
Should I get a dog? Woo! Oh. Yo, that cat wanted to make sure its voice was heard, and I don't blame it.
Come with me for my first pup cup.
Oh my God.
Small pup cup.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Are you ready?
Oh my God.
What is this?
Yo, look at how cute that was. Oh, my heart can't take it.
He likes you.
Baby.
Do you like him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's give kisses.
Thanks for pooping him out.
Thanks for pooping him out. Kid, you got a lot of learning to do, my boy. When mom starts complaining about her job, but you literally only know your own name, the sound of food being opened. But don't you want to vent to that face? Why does that cat look like an accountant? Put glasses on it, and that could file my taxes. Y'all, I'm on the floor.
Baba.
Oh. Oh. Oh, this is the cutest montage ever so far. We've had cute cats, cute dogs, and cute kids.
For me? Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Pretty girl.
Oh,
got you. That's shit.
Oh! The chances of getting killed by a golden retriever are very low, but not zero. All the treats. I'll put them in the bag.
What is up with this tree?
Ooh.
It is fallen.
It's very mossy.
But then all of its branches are like trees now.
What?
But they're like suspended in the air by this fallen tree. It's so cool.
Wow.
Nature is so magic.
Nature is so magic. Is someone smart and can tell me what happened there?
Yeah.
What
I
dog
want to
are
know
you?
what dog I am.
I would be a French bulldog. Oh, corgi. The hell?
What is this?
What the hell? I can never look at corgis the same, man. That filter just ruined it for me. Gosh darn it. POV, you and your work bestie get scheduled for the same shift. Oh. Let's go! Yay! Yay! The people in the background working are like, what the hell's wrong with these two?
Okay, am I crazy or is my girlfriend crazy?
Definitely.
Babe, I swear I've never
Pickle
even
puffs?
heard of these things before.
Pickle puffs? Do they taste like pickles? Because if so, I want them.
It literally smells like pickle juice.
Oh, I want those. I would eat a handful of pickle puffs right now. I love a good thick pickle in my mouth. Like, move on.
Pink punch bug, no punch back.
Oh, no punch back.
No punch back.
No punch back, though.
No punch back.
I know you can speak English, dog.
Alright, so my girlfriend ain't never played Pokemon before.
Okay.
She about to do her first Pokemon gym battle.
Okay.
We about to see how this goes.
How does it go?
Okay, so this is a grass type gym, right?
He's got a clipboard with the crocs and the socks?
Effective against.
Water and ground.
No.
Water and ground, right?
Wait,
so
what?
I'm looking. Why the fuck do we have a Quagsire in?
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh.
Take your shit. Get the fuck out of here until you learn your goddamn Pokemon type matchups.
No. That's a power move, but we'll see if it pays off. Maybe she'll win more gyms. You never know. Car wash.
You are annoying.
Oh
you
my
are annoying.
God. He put the window down. Oh. Oh my God. Yo, what the hell was it doing at the end?
313's broken. I don't know what's
Oh my God.
Really?
How many balls did they throw 4 balls at once?
Right, dude.
What?
Don't need to throw that many balls.
I've never seen the background of a bowling alley. Chinese government forced me to smile. Whoa. Where were they going? Like an amusement park or what?
Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive
Oh, he's keeping his eye. Look at that last one. That last one was personal right there.
I think my dog is thirsty, but
Oh, it's frozen.
I gotta open the water for him.
Open
so
the water.
here you go.
What is it, like a can of soda? Oh. Please throw it. Please throw it. Woo! Yes!
I'm not a hater.
Okay.
But this is my nightmare.
What is? Stop. Stop. Everyone's waiting for it to happen.
I don't want to see this. Let's just leave. I'm not supporting public proposals anymore.
Everyone was waiting for it to happen. See, I couldn't do that. Nope. That scared me. That just scared me, and I'm not even involved in the video. I was. Oh God, there's a spider on my keyboard. Oh my God.
There you go.
Shouldn't have given her the hose. Okay, this baby looks ready. This baby looks ready to go. She can go flying back.
Hi. I'm watering the plants.
Water the plants.
Oh no. Okay.
You can do it.
Uh-oh. You... Listen to the baby laugh just made that so perfect.
Fine.
My cat, after telling her she's biting too hard and isn't cute anymore.
Make me your villain.
No. I'm on the side of the kitten there. You cannot say that. That's too far.
Hi.
Oh. Look at how cute with the
Hi, bud.
And the suspenders.
Hi. Got you a card.
Oh my God.
Got you a blue.
Oh.
Thank you. Is one for you? You can have one.
Yeah, look.
Okay.
Look. There you go. Oh, will you be my Valentine?
Yeah, you
That is the cutest video I've ever seen.
Oh, there you go.
Is that a baby alpaca?
You learned it. That's so cute. You're just a smart one, aren't you? Oh, yes, you are. You taking up photography?
Yeah.
You're pretty photogenic.
Look at the smile. Is that a baby alpaca? Mmm, delicious. When he was on one knee watching our son's training and I saw my chance.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at him. Oh, he's gonna... He's tying my shoes. What did he say? He's tying his shoes? My boy tried to play it off.
I think I see a raccoon.
Oh, I for real thought it was a raccoon.
Or a person.
What?
A raccoon.
What? Why are you even walking up to it if it's a raccoon? What?
Or a person.
What? Get away from there.
No.
Get away from it. Oh, it's a person. Get away. Oh my God. Why are... Oh, it doesn't matter. Raccoon or person. Why are you walking towards it? Hot Marbles first post-credit scene discovered.
Yeah.
Welcome home. Wait. He's by himself. He's got the Dyson.
I am Iron Man.
What? Look.
Think you're the only superhero in the world?
Jeez.
Mr. Stark, you become part of a bigger universe.
Wow, the chills at that, man. Please tell me that's a filter. Please tell me that's a... Okay, this is a filter. Thank goodness. I was about to say, that ain't a filter.
There's a squirrel in her hair.
A squirrel?
My cats were trying to eat it, and I went out there to grab it, and when I did, it climbed all the way on my back and dug into my hair.
There's a squirrel in your hair. How? How much hair do you have?
That's a chipmunk.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
My God.
What?
Because I mean,
The hell? You have to keep it at that point, right? It has to become your pet?
No, bring it to me. That's not, because my nose is
You have to like make it your pet, right? Look at that thing. I mean, how do you just let it go? You can't. There's no way.
Take a picture of me.
Okay. What the hell is going on in this video? What, in the Midwest, you've got a snake and a turkey? Maybe someone gatekeeps a cute outfit when you ask where it's from.
It's on my house.
It's from my house. Ooh.
A portion of today's episode is sponsored by Delta Force. Let's talk about Eclipse, Sun and Moon daycare attendant. Whatever you call him, I have one question for you. Why? Why is he here? He was randomly introduced in Security Breach, and sure, he managed to deliver one of the hardest, scariest parts of that game, but really ask yourself, what or who is this thing? In a series that doesn't do coincidences, one already full of a core band of animatronics with old and new faces, as well as deep-cut returns like the Music Man, why introduce a completely random character completely disconnected from everything else. Honestly, I wasn't sure, and I didn't really talk about him in my theories for Security Breach, but it definitely bugged me in the back of my mind. And now, here he is again in Ruin, and not only is he back, he's got more collectibles than literally any other character. 4 masks, 2 piñatas, 2 plushies, and 2 golden plushies, which is especially strange when main characters like Roxy and Chica only have like 1 or 2 items tops. What is the deal with this thing? Well, give him a nice close-up look. And now, watch the clip of the Mimic from the end of the game. You see anything interesting? It's the teeth. The teeth are the same, each one individually attached and able to articulate itself. Eclipse, in some way, is related to the Mimic. And knowing how old the Mimic is, step aside there, Chica. Eclipse was the first. He has truly seen everything. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, a show that has valid theories, no eggs required.
My theory is the valid theory. Matt Pat can suck an egg!
This one's for you, Mark. Last time, we started digging deep into the ruins of Security Breach's DLC, where we started to chip away at this game's mountain of mysteries. In the process, we were able to come to a few solid conclusions. First, that Princess Quest was the canon ending, meaning Vanessa was ultimately freed from the control of Glitchtrap, and everyone celebrated the victory by eating oddly symbolic ice creams on a hill. That also meant that this headless Freddy with the word prototype on his foot, it was indeed Gregory's Freddy. But perhaps the biggest twist of all was that underneath the rubble, underneath the Pizzaplex and FNAF 6 hid the one and only Circus Baby's Pizza World. This revelation was huge. Not only did it suggest that Circus Baby's has been around since some of the earliest days of the franchise, but I think it also reveals what the true purpose of Ruin is. This game isn't about looking at the future of the franchise, instead, it's all about the past. I believe that Ruin is trying to tie up the loose ends from parts of the franchise we left forgotten. That way, we can move forward with later games. And so today, we're going to be diving into that past, because that history is going to be the key to understanding Mixes, Sun and Moon, the truth behind Glamrock Bonnie, and even our new protagonist, Cassie. So hold on to your nearest handrail, theorists. This elevator is taking a one-way trip straight to the first floor. Or should I say we're taking a trip straight to the first lore? I could say that, but I probably shouldn't. That's a really terrible joke. Anyway, let's start off by talking about our new protagonist, Cassie. Even though we spend a whole game with her, we ultimately don't learn all that much about her. Basically, we learn 2 things. She's a fan of Roxy, and she's got some real bad luck with vents. This
vent is creaky. I really hope it's... Look, no more vents. Every single time I get in one, it breaks or something jumps out at me.
We also know that no one showed up for her birthday party.
Have you booked your party? I'm sure your friends will show up this time.
Well, no one except for Gregory, which is why she's so determined to save him. It's kind of cute. But aside from that, there's not a whole lot else about her. In fact, in an odd twist, we actually learn more about her dad than we do about her.
A fast wrench. It's just like my dad's.
And it's not just in random throwaway lines either. Thanks to the AR collectibles found throughout the game, we get a ton of information about Cassie's father. That her dad used to collect old Freddy and Friends lunchboxes. That Bonnie was his favorite character. That he refused to tell Cassie why Bonnie got replaced. And notice how every line describing him is written in the past tense, implicitly telling us that her dad is no longer around. There is a lot in here. It would be fine if she just offhandedly mentioned her dad once, but the fact that Steel Wool has put multiple references in here means that this character has to be important in some way. But how? And more importantly, why? Well, for Cassie to say that her Faz wrench is just like her dad's makes it pretty darn obvious that he not only worked for Fazbear Entertainment, but he was also a technician. Throughout the years, we've encountered a handful of technicians, mostly in the books. They're usually adjusting rides, fixing animatronics, nothing too exciting. However, there is one set of technicians that has gone long forgotten in the game series. That's right, way back in Sister Location, we got to see actual humans in this series, only for them to quickly get Sayori'd out of the picture. Heck, we even got to hear these guys.
Just seems like these things can't go a day without breaking down.
Now, I'm not saying that Cassie's dad is one of the 2 men that we hear talking or see hanging, but the ending's connections to Sister Location, plus the trailer for Help Wanted 2 featuring the Sister Location elevator and an electric panel like the ones that we see throughout Ruin, it all leads me to believe that her father was one of these sorts of technicians, one of the technicians that worked as a part of Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals. In fact, I suspect that he's the one we'll be playing as in that new game, Help Wanted 2, coming out later this year. As the trailer says,
welcome back for another week
week of career fulfillment and minimal social interaction.
Clearly, this is someone who's been down here before, and the facility in the game is working and operational. Notice the lack of yellow danger tape found at the bottom of the elevator shaft. We're going to be joining him for a few days on the job, which in turn should give us the backstory for the events that we're seeing play out during the ending of Ruin. Maybe even witnessing the moment that they had to seal up the Mimic. In fact, I'll take it one step further. Now, this one is a long shot, but I suspect that he and Cassie might wind up united down there in the bunker at the end of all of this. You see, even though Cassie speaking about her father in the past tense implies that he's dead, I don't think that that's actually the case. I think he just went missing. Look at these two item descriptions. The first is for the AR Bonnie mask, which reads, "What happened to you?" You might interpret that to be, "What happened to you, Glamrock Bonnie?" But that's not true. First, this is an AR mask of the original Bonnie. It's a mask first seen in Help Wanted 1 as part of the Trick or Treat minigame. It actually far predates the Pizzaplex. But secondly, and more importantly, Cassie actually knows the truth about what happened to Glamrock Bonnie. She knows that it was Monty Gator who eliminated him from the picture. In a later item description, this time for the AR Glam Monty plush, the description reads, "It's hard to look at." Why? Why would the only Monty item that Cassie can collect in the entire game be so hard to look at? Well, it's because she knows what he did. She knows that Monty's guilty, violent, responsible for trashing Glamrock Bonnie, and as a result, Cassie has a hard time looking at him the same way again. So wait, if the line "What happened to you" isn't about Glamrock Bonnie, then who is it about? Well, it's about her dad. He disappeared one day and they don't know where or why. That's why she refers to him in the past tense. But that then leads us to another question. Why is she reminded of him with that particular item, the Bonnie mask? Just because Bonnie was his favorite? No. I suspect it's because her father wore that Bonnie mask. And not only did he wear it, he wore it during the single most infamous scene in the entire franchise, the Bite of 83.
Was that the Bite of 87?
No, Mark, no, it wasn't. My theories are the only valid theories. You go lick a stick. I'm saying that Cassie's dad is the Bonnie bro. Now, that at first might seem like a stretch, but again, remember what prompts the memory of her father. An old mask of the original Bonnie, just like Bonnie bro wore on that fateful day all those years ago. What's more, notice what's missing from all these collectibles. You have a Bonnie mask and a Foxy mask, but no Freddy, no Chica mask. It's suspicious, right? Like, why? Why would Steel Wool include such a random and, more importantly, incomplete collection of memorabilia? It's clearly them trying to tell us something, that this mask is connected to the Foxy mask, the one that Michael wore during the Bite of 83. What's more, Cassie's dad is clearly established to be a massive fan of the Freddy's franchise. One of the collectibles in Ruin are these cute little Freddy and Friends lunchboxes that we're told he used to collect. Now, Freddy and Friends was a cartoon series created by Steel Wool to help promote the release of Security Breach a couple years ago. It was animated in the style of old Hanna-Barbera cartoons, similar to things like Scooby-Doo, Yogi Bear, the Flintstones, old shows that actually started in the late 60s but remained popular throughout the 70s and the 80s. Dates that very nicely line up with Fredbear's Family Diner being open. And that's not all the proof we have here. Notice how these lunchboxes have a classic metal design with a metal handle on top? They're very similar to designs that we saw popular for kids' lunchboxes that existed between the 50s and the 80s. But here's the thing, we don't even need to go as far as masks and lunchboxes and cartoons. Pull up Cassie, pull up Bonnie, bro. Can you guess where I'm going with this? Can ya? If only there were a way that I could just, I don't know, just visualize the design similarities between these two characters. Oh, I know. Hey, editors, do you reckon you could whip up something for me? Maybe something that connects the red shirt, blue shorts, brown hair, maybe the darker skin tone of these two characters? Yes! Beautiful. It's like a work of art. Pièce de résistance. I mean, really, what more proof do you need of this one? But that then brings us back to the question of why. Why pick Bonnie Bro, of all people? Just for the Easter egg? Random reference to a past character? I don't think that's it. For 9 years now, FNAF has been the story of one family, the Aftons. This was their tale. Their lives, their mistakes, their deaths, their resurrections, all of it culminating in that FNAF 6 fire. But with the introduction of characters like Bonnie Bro as Cassie's father, we're being told that we need to widen our scope, not just focus on the Aftons, but rather to those around them. I still believe FNAF 1 through 6 is the Afton story, but this new era of FNAF, it's about how the actions of the Aftons during their story affected the people around them. The ripple effects, the collateral damage. Bonnie Bro was just a kid who grew up loving Bonnie, loved watching the show made by his best friend's dad. But when that friend, Michael Afton, roped him into a prank that went horribly wrong, he never lived it down. He went on to study robotics and become a technician so that it would never happen again. And Ruin just keeps on digging up the past, because now I want to talk about, are you probably the most confusing character across the entire franchise, Eclipse. But first, I need to tell you about something else that has a long history. Today's sponsor, Delta Force. This game goes way back, and I do mean way back. It originally released back in 1998, which Ash was very quick to remind me was before they were born, at which point I never felt older. But this series was revolutionary for the time. Based on the real-life Delta Special Forces, this game was the first outdoor tactical shooter in the world. Delta Force walked so that we could floss. And now, 14 years after its last installment in 2009, Delta Force is back with a brand new cross-platform operator-based tactical shooter, Delta Force Hawk Ops, which takes everything they've learned over the years and takes the FPS genre to an entirely new level. You may have even seen it debut at Gamescom 2023 earlier this week, and I gotta tell you, it looks great. It's nice to take a break from indie horror walking simulators for a change and just jump into something that's a bit more action-packed. And Delta Force has got that in spades, provided that's the way you want to play. If you enjoy gaming with the boys, then Extraction Mode puts an emphasis on teamwork and strategy to complete the mission. Or maybe you're not here to make friends and would rather rain fiery vengeance on anyone that crosses you. In which case, might I recommend Great Battlefield Mode, which puts you in an all-out war against other players to find out who is truly the best of the best. Or maybe you're like me and you don't have anyone that's currently willing to play video games with you. I'm not competitive, I'm just passionate. Well, Delta Force has got you covered there too with Black Hawk Down Mode, where you'll be able to immerse yourself in the infamous Mogadishu battle from the Black Hawk Down movie. There is truly something for everyone in this game. And who knows, there may even be some hidden lore inside there for you to find. So if you'd like to help me with the lore hunt, head on down to the description and click the link to pre-register for the game yourself. It'll be available on PC and mobile, but there's a console version on the way, which means that it doesn't matter what you and your friends are playing on, you can experience a game that has truly persevered across the decades. Once again, make sure you click the link down in the description below to pre-register for the game. Thanks again to Delta Force for sponsoring this part of the video, and now it's time to talk about the perseverance of someone else, a character from FNAF this time, the daycare attendant. In general, Sun and Moon, they just don't work. They're a court jester, which makes sense inside of a castle-themed daycare, but not in the whole 80s-tastic, futuristic pizzaplex. So where did this thing come from? Well, underneath this terrifying mask is a set of robotic teeth, and those aren't just any teeth, they're made to move independently. Now, that might not seem like that important of a design feature, but believe me, it is. There's only one other character with teeth like that, and it's the Mimic. Now take another look at Eclipse's design. It's a scrawny design with arms and torso that are basically just long metal rods with springs wrapped around them. And when you take a look at the back of the head, you'll see a circuit board just there, out in the open. The design feels simple, rudimentary, very bare bones, just like the Mimic, who's made up of old parts from industrial machines. Two animatronics made from the same basic shapes and parts. Now, am I saying that Eclipse is a Mimic? No. But what I am saying is that these animatronics seem to come from the same time period. A time period that predates practically everything that we've seen in this franchise. How early are we talking about here? Well, for the answer, again, I turn your attention to the AR collectibles. Well, playing through the game, I just couldn't shake how random the collection was. I've talked about this before. A Foxy and Bonnie mask partnered with a Sun and Moon mask. Where's Freddy and Chica? A similar thing happens with the golden plushies. You got Sun Moon, Foxy, Bonnie, Baby, and Glamrock Freddy. It's a weird assortment, but again, there's no Chica. Or you got the pinatas. There's just three of them. Sun, Moon, and Bonnie. Not labeled Glamrock Bonnie, just Bonnie. It's almost like the game is trying to tell us something with all these random groupings and which animatronics are present where. And I suspect that what we're actually seeing here are the eras of the franchise and the key players that existed in each one. And the one who came first, Sun and Moon. You'll notice that of all the collectibles, there are two that are visibly unique relative to all the others. A collection of two masks that stand out from the rest. The comedy mask and the tragedy mask. They have no eye or mouth holes. They're not even colored. And the fact that they're labeled comedy and tragedy and not Sun and Moon tells us that these weren't just any masks, they were old theater masks. You're probably familiar with these things, the laughing and crying masks. Well, you see, the tradition of theater masks actually originates in ancient Greek theater. The first plays evolved from rituals that involved masks, so it was natural for actors to wear masks that represented these heightened emotions that their characters were feeling. And while I don't think that Sun and Moon date back nearly that far, I do suspect that these masks were actually Afton's first creations. For years, we've been left to speculate about a time that came before Fredbear's Family Diner, and I did my best in the Ultimate Timeline to piece together a plausible narrative for what would bring Afton to create Fazbear based on the evidence that we had available. But I think that these AR collectibles are Steel Wool's way of telling us that journey. Look at the evolution that's present here. Comedy and tragedy masks. They're the first. They're part of some theater or vaudeville-style sideshow. Then you go to Sun, Moon, and Bonnie pinatas. A third new character gets added into the mix. Afton's character, the Bunny. Then there are four masks. Still Sun and Moon, then Bonnie, and then Foxy. There's no Freddy or Chica because they're not here yet. They didn't join the band, as it were, until William and Henry started working together. It's then And only then when Henry brings his barnyard animals to the table, Chica, Pig Patch, Happy Frog, that we see the Lunchbox crew develop. The core four that we've known and loved since FNAF 1. And then the Air plushies are just everyone who's currently relevant inside of the Pizzaplex, i.e. every character that's been created. As for the golden plushies, I'm not quite sure what they're meant to be. That one remains to be seen. Regardless, that progression of character development would explain why Afton's solo adventure after the closure of Freddy's was circus-themed. He's had himself a jester and jester-adjacent characters for years. Though, I would like to point out very strongly that a jester and circuses are not one and the same thing. A clown is not a jester, and a jester is not a clown who works at a circus. A jester is someone who entertains royalty, a king and a queen. He does not work under a big top coming out of a small car. And don't even get me started on the fact that everyone's teasing this new game carnival theme, which again, carnivals are not circuses and circuses are not jesters. You're all just trying to retroactively fit them into these themes where they don't technically go, which honestly probably tells you more about the lore than you would expect. It's actually kind of smart world building. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. Anyway, we know thanks to the Tales from the Pizzaplex that a jester costume was present all the way back when the original Mimic was made. Quote, Dominic's flashlight glow picked out a brown Freddy Fazbear costume, a yellow Chica costume, a Foxy costume, a Bonnie costume, and a couple bright pink and yellow-green court jester costumes. And it's clear that the jester idea persisted throughout all of Afton's plans, because in the epilogues of the Tales from the Pizzaplex book, we also read this. Quote again, as soon as Lucia's hand slipped into the jester costume sleeve, she recoiled and snatched her hand back. What is it? Kelly asked. It's okay, I just almost got into a spring-lock suit is all. The jester costume developed from just a normal costume into a spring-lock suit. Suits, which were definitely used in Circus Baby's Pizza World.
Try not to wiggle, though. You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria. I don't think it was ever used. I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up.
The spring lock suit in the epilogue also has a mask that matches up almost perfectly with our daycare attendant. One final quote. Lucia stepped up to the costume, suppressing a shiver at the jester's leering, toothy grin and its wide eyes. And the best part is, thanks to the Mimic, I think I can pinpoint exactly when Circus Babies started and eventually fell through. I decided to look a little deeper into the room just before the Mimic chase. It's an old room filled with shattered security nodes, propane tanks, and the Mixis hub, all connected to a computer which we can use to free the Mimic. Now, the majority of people have been assuming that Mixis is Gregory's doing. His backpack is down there after all, and the Mimic has his walkie-talkie, but something just didn't add up to me. The computer controlling the Mixis server is way older than any of the other technology that we see throughout the Pizzaplex. We've got camera galleries, modern office spaces, even portable security camera viewing stations. But this super important system for keeping the killer robot under lock and key is using only an old CRT monitor? Yeah, no, that doesn't feel right to me. And this computer isn't just any computer, its design matches those from the 1980s. Specifically, it reminds me of the IBM PC-JR. Computers that were released in, get this, 1984. Mixis has been around for a long time, trying to keep the Mimic locked away, but why? Well, I think I have an answer to that. An answer that also gives us an explanation for why Mixis shows itself as a blue rabbit. See, I don't think Afton only copied physical characteristics from the Mimic to make animatronics like Eclipse. I think he also took its software to speed up his creation process. I think that this was one of the ways he was able to populate Circus Baby's Pizza World with the Funtime animatronics. As John from the channel FNAF has been quick to point out time and time again, almost all of the Funtimes have themselves a very specific function. They have the ability to mimic voices. Just like John, I too believe that Afton got that functionality from the Mimic program itself. After the tragic death of his son during the bite of 1983, Afton needed a backup plan, something that he could build fast, just in case the Fazbear name was permanently tarnished. So he went back to the Mimic program and made a copy of its software, transferring it into his newest creations, hoping that they would be able to learn routines much faster. He could then give them stomach hatches and other features to help him capture kids, all to forward his experiments in bringing his son back to life. Everything looked like it was going according to plan, but sadly, we know what happened. His daughter got too close to one of his traps and was killed. Afton was obviously devastated by this and shut the whole thing down. The Mimic program had failed spectacularly. He sealed up the old location with concrete, and as a safety measure, he created a new program that would keep the Mimic locked away permanently. A system wrapped in his signature purple, guarded by the one creature that he could trust, the rabbit Bonnie. And so Mixis was born. That then gives us two separate Mimics. One inside Baby and the Funtimes, ready to be collected by Fazbear Entertainment and used to create VR experiences, and the other still trapped down in the basement. This would actually go a long way to explain a weird moment from the middle of Ruin, where Helpy and the Mimic argue with one another.
What happened to it?
Yeah, with my help.
They're both Mimic AI, so what exactly is going on here? Well, it's two versions of the same program finally in the same place after so long. Helpy is the Mimic program in the network, while the Mimic talking to Cassie is the physical Mimic down in the basement. It's possible, it's confusing, and I suspect it might just be right. Guess all in a day's work for FNAF lore, am I right? But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have plans this evening? You okay?
Thank you for believing in me.
I'll see you later. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have plans this evening? You okay?
If you've been around this channel for a long time, you'll probably remember Gladiator, an arena-style map where you have to score the ball through the rings to push back to the final ring at the back. It's been nearly 4 years since I first released this map, and everyone has improved a ton since we first played on it. So I took the time to remaster the map and challenge Coconut to a 1v1 in this game mode. It would be amazing if Rocket League players could more easily give stuff like this a try, because it was super fun. Let's see how the games went, hope you guys enjoy.
Okay, so I'm trying to score on that blue one.
The blue
that's
one
like
right above me? Yeah, this one right here. I think this is one of my most polished game modes, like that I've ever really created. It still holds up, which is a good sign. I think that it could definitely use, like, if this was ever to be an official game mode, I feel like maybe some Rumble power-ups and stuff, or some sort of, like, maybe even, like, oh, you know what would be crazy?
What's that?
The football.
Oh, wait, that would actually be heat.
Yeah, that would be heat. We should try that in a little bit. Oh, I might have scored one here.
Nope. So, can I score through either way? No way, that's two.
Either way. Yeah, either way works.
Okay, so
now you're going.
So now I have to hit those mid ones.
Yeah, because it moved.
Okay, interesting.
I don't know where to go with this.
Probably in the hoop. I don't know, but I'm new to this game mode, so...
I think you're right. Let me see. What can I cook up here? You can also sometimes get them.
Get off of the ball,
You get off the ball, man. Come on, this is my ball.
Oh my god.
Coconut regrets playing with me.
This guy's free playing on this. Oh, dude, I really
good try.
hit those. I gotta hit those.
There's something about this map too. I don't know what I did with the like post-processing and stuff, but it looks really like HD on high quality. I don't know what it is. Like the ball looks very 3D.
High quality what though? Like
everything high quality.
Or...
Yeah, it just looks.
Hey gamer, this is Bailey, and I told her that if she can score a 72 kph goal in 5 minutes, I'm gonna donate her $1,000. I swear to God, if this is it, that's like about 72. But before we get into that, there are a bunch of different challenges in this video, where this pro player has a chance to win $500, this content creator could win $250, one of my ranked teammates can get $100, all the way down to this guy. This is Trace, and he's only Diamond 1. If you score one single goal on me, you get $50.
Okay, that's easy.
You said that'll be easy.
Yeah, that's fine. That's easy money.
Alright, man, let's see how it goes. His name is just Trace. And he's somewhere between Diamond 1 and Diamond 3. And he told me before the recording starts he gets very tilted very easily.
Dude, you better be lucky my controller's laggy.
Oh, he's going! Oh my god! If he demos me or something, like, I'm actually screwed. Oh my god!
Nope.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna go for something very simple that a Diamond wouldn't be able to save. Okay, we got it.
This guy's SSL? It's gotta be a prank video.
Like, he's going there. I'm not really sure why he goes there. Gotta watch out for a demo.
Fake?
I'm scared, dude. He really wanted to demo me there. Okay, that was not a good shot.
Yeah, can't double tap that.
Alright, we got it. Nice.
This is so baloney, bro.
Gotta bang it. Nice, we're chilling. Alright, he actually has a boost advantage here. He has a big boost advantage. think I can just shoot it though. Nice, let's go. Like, honestly, that was the closest he's gotten to scoring.
So lucky, bro.
This may look like an easy match for me so far, but all it takes is one mistake and I lose $50. He hasn't actually bumped me one single time. Oh, I don't want to jinx it. Nice. Yeah, he hasn't actually bumped me a single time. Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
Miss, miss, miss!
Look at him. Oh my gosh! What? He's so lucky, bro.
Bro, his kickoff was so delayed that he won the kickoff. And he had the most open net I've ever seen, and he somehow didn't even touch the ball. He's panicking, he's panicking. Oh, he's really panicking. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna play it safe. We're gonna stall it out. We're gonna go in the air where Diamond can't defend. Oh no. Okay, we're good, we're good.
Oh my gosh. He's so lucky, it's so bad.
GG, bro. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. He had one very good chance, and that was the only chance of the match, but he should have scored on me 100%.
Dude, you're gonna be lucky I was playing with my toes.
You're playing with your toes, bro?
Bro, I don't play with my hands against you. I don't want to embarrass you.
Okay, so the Diamond couldn't win the challenge, but that was only the smallest one of the video. So we queued into ranked. We got our teammate, I'm Vine. We're going to kind of explain to him what is going to happen in this match, but if he can score a flip reset next match, he gets $100. Maybe a double? We hit? Let's go. Nice. Yo. $100 if you score a flip reset next match. Hopefully he's down. Yo, oh, he left. Okay, we're gonna have to go to a new teammate. Okay, we loaded into our next 2v2 match. Okay, we actually got a streamer. I think he'll be down if he's a streamer. Let's hop on a call with him. Yo, what's up, dude?
Yo, what the fuck?
How you doing, bro?
Not too bad.
Wait, we're in a game. Okay. If you hit a flip reset in this game, you get $100. I'll try to set you up. I'll try to go for demos and stuff, bro. I want you to win. All right, you only have one game though. $100 on the line.
All right.
I don't really know how you can reset from here. Oh, okay.
I'll demo again.
That's the brains, though. You know, we're gonna win this game. He really thought. You got it? Nice.
Oh, I'm a sniper.
Let's go.
I'm a sniper today.
We're looking for a flip reset, bro.
I got bad eyesight, so I don't know what I'm looking for. A minute, and we're just bugged. I'm looking at the bench.
Oh my god, you're crazy. I wasn't even expecting that. He's behind you.
What? Hold on, wait.
Bro, you're good.
Does it count? Does it count?
Wait. There's no way. I did not see a flip reset there. Hold on.
I think I got the lag set. I think I got the lag set. I got the lag reset.
Not on, yeah. Not on my screen. Unlucky. Okay, I'll bump.
Oh, I fucked it. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay, you got the reset. Oh, close. I'm trying to get you flip reset. Okay, can you take sniper?
Yeah. And that guy,
it's hard, bro.
Well, I definitely fucked that touch, so.
Bro, stop scoring normal goals! Okay, you got 1 minute.
Oh no.
Oh my god, dang it, bro. We didn't get a chance. Unlucky, dude. I tried to help him, dude. That's another challenge not complete, but I still have a $1,000 challenge, a $500 challenge, and this $250 challenge against Mizu. Okay, Mizu, I need to go to custom games and then go to workshop.
Sounds good. I got you.
DMC Rings 3. I assume you have it.
Okay, I actually have the world record on that map.
Huh? Wait, what?
I have the world record on this map, yeah.
What do you mean world record, bro?
I have the world record on this map.
You have the world record?
Yes, I have the world record on this map, yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude. All right, Mizu, if you can beat me to the end of this map, you get $250. Go.
Wait, what? Okay.
Let's go.
Wait, bro, did you get a head start?
I got a little head start because you're a world record holder, bro. I'm giving myself the best shot I can do.
Oh my gosh. All right, that's fine, man. I can bring this back. Let's go. So I have to go pretty sweaty. I mean, I've done this course like over 1,000 times, so hopefully I'll be able to do it again here.
Okay, I'm actually doing solid right now. I know like a few like the little speedrun tricks, but not too many of them.
Do you know about the pogo trick?
What do you mean? You can pogo on this map? What do you mean?
Yeah, you can pogo on this map, man.
Okay, I'm at the yellow rings, the big loopy loop.
Me too. Ooh.
How are you already here?
Oh my goodness, bro. This is so sweaty.
I'm leaning so far forward in my gaming chair right now.
I think I might be ahead of you, but it's got to be close, man.
Oh, okay. I'm really struggling here, but I haven't fell into the water yet, so I'm chilling.
Oh, I messed up my pogo. No,
Let's go.
I messed up. There's no way I never messed that up, dude.
The race was neck and neck, and I felt like I was doing pretty good. But with him being the world record holder on this map, I was praying that he would mess up in some spot.
I think we're right beside each other, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The mess up really hurt me, bro. This is getting so intense.
Oh my god. This is like near peak record time for me right now.
Yeah, this is definitely not my best run, bro. You got a chance. I'm not gonna lie. This is super close.
And I'm like focusing so hard.
I almost messed up again.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god, no, I messed up.
Let's
Please.
go. I'm at the red rings at the end.
Me too. I just got through them. Let's go. I think I'm slightly ahead of you.
No.
I think I'm slightly ahead of you,
Mess
bro.
up. Please mess up, bro. No.
I don't think I messed this part up, man. Let's go, dude. I got 308. 308. What'd you get?
313, bro. Oh my god.
That was a close one, dude. Wait, $250, man. Let's go. Holy.
You beat me by 5 seconds, dude.
Yeah, 5 seconds. That was a close one. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit unfair. You kind of picked a map where I have a world record.
We're getting closer and closer to the final challenge, but a $500 challenge stands in the way. Here, I'm challenging professional player Drees to a game of Rocket League Pig, where we'll take turns calling out shots. If we score the shot we call out, the other person has to attempt it. If they miss, they get a letter. And the first person to spell pig loses. So you're a pro player, so I had to kind of give myself some advantage, or more so give you a disadvantage. So I decided to go with Throwback Stadium. Let's start off easy. Normal air dribble, no bounce. No bounce.
So I can't save it, right?
No.
Alright, wait. Okay.
We're chilling. I'm sure like a pro Rocket League player wouldn't be able to do this.
Surely, right? Surely.
Oh wow, that's clean. That's pretty clean. Okay.
Let's just do a little standard double reset.
Little standard double reset, alright. Oh, that's not a good setup. Wait. No, bro, I hate this mechanic.
Oh, nah, bro.
Wait, I actually got it, bro. I'm normally not even that good at these. Okay, we're chilling.
Alright, yeah. I'll do the crossbar from mid.
Crossbar from mid? Oh
Let's go.
my god, bro. Confidence is key. I'm just gonna go. Please. No! It's okay. It hit the crossbar.
I'm gonna do the own goal from behind the goal.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, and it didn't bounce either, bro. Oh god. Dang it, bro. It hit the ceiling. If it didn't hit the ceiling, I would have been able to keep that up. Dang it. Ceiling shot musty flick, and it can't bounce. Okay, this is kind of bad, but we got it. Oh.
Wait, I'm...
Oh, okay, you get a P.
A flick from before half field and it has to go no bounce. Yes!
Dang it.
Scared, bro.
Yeah.
Wait. It's on it. Oh my god.
Oh my god, how do I hit? You need to dribble it like around your goal, bring it to the other goal, and you have to air dribble it into the crossbar. And air dribble it, and it has to go into the crossbar and go in, if that makes sense.
Okay. Oh, the opposite goal. From where you're trying to go.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we got it.
Alright,
Alright, good luck. Oh, it's still up? Okay.
Still up?
Yeah, now the air dribble, and it has to hit the crossbar and go in.
No way!
Alright, game point. Okay, your shot though, so you might be able just to get me out here for $500.
Okay, let's do air dribble for longer than 10 seconds and it has to go in. You can start off with the flip.
Oh! Okay. Holy crap. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Yes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh my god, bro. That was only 5 seconds?
That was about 5 seconds.
Dang, bro. Well, that's a PIG for me. $500 for 10 minutes of playing Rocket League, dude. Congrats.
Thank you.
Now, let's get to our streamer. To start, I let her pick a number 1 through 100.
72.
If you can score a goal that's 72 kph in under 5 minutes, he wins $1,000. But if not, she walks away with nothing.
Fuck, why'd I say 72?
Okay, you have 5 minutes. I will give you a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. There's 5 minutes for a 72 kph shot.
Okay.
I swear to God, if this is it, that's like about 72. 64.
Oh,
okay, it's a little faster than that.
Someone said hit a musty. Guys, I'm down one. Please.
74. Okay, you're 2 off. You're 2 off.
Come on. Fast? Well, yeah, man.
They're saying words. Alright, that might be 72. I can't even lie.
No.
Oh, 76.
Can I change my answer?
No.
Hit a ceiling flip reset musty. Yeah. Wait, how much time do I have left?
That's too fast. You have 2 more minutes.
78. That was better. Okay.
Wait. Oh, 75. You're so close.
Oh.
Say again. Okay, that's it. I guarantee you that's it. It feels like it's the one. Oh, 76. 50 seconds. 89. Keep going. Two more attempts.
Okay. No pressure.
I think it's a little fast.
Yeah.
Around 4 minutes and 50 seconds. I'll give you one more attempt. You get $1,000 if you can hit this 72 kph. Take as long as you want. I'll give you one attempt. I think that was really close. No way! I am so sorry, Bailey. I am so sorry. You did get scammed, bro. Oh my God.
Try again now that he's not here. Why did I say 72, bro? I know the strap, bro. That's so BS. I can't.
Recently purchased kitchen appliance.
I see. 100,000 apologies.
1 hour of the funniest TikToks. Girls at the beach. And what are boys doing? I can't just sit there. What am I supposed to do? Just sit in the sun? No, I need to build. I need to swim. I love Boba. For what it's worth. Did she just call her a goblin and then perfectly make that sound? I'm actually impressed.
Oh my God, we're at Fast Freddy's Fort Hope, something or other.
Hey, we gotta get my dude reading some 3rd grade level books.
I'm sorry, but whoever put this amount of cream cheese on this bagel from Dunkin', that you got the little Bagusti going crazy.
Yes.
I love you.
Whoa. Let me get.
I was acting.
Or was I?
Or was I?
When dogs get or learn something, does your sibling enjoy their food too much? And then you just eat it. Every time my sister makes mac and cheese at home, she knows I'm at least 2 bites of that.
They're just kissing you.
Okay, no look.
Oh God! And kids always carrying so much germs, dude.
What a cute dog. Thank you.
What a cute dog.
Fuck you.
Wait, was that all an edited video? That's good stuff. Woo! Yeah! No! Not the 360! She got no scoped!
Oh my God!
I called it! People are way too creative. Yo, it's like a mop extended clip. One kid lost in his phone in class. That's the teacher? Stop. The kid's asleep. He's not on his phone. He's got to be asleep. What? No! Oh, hell no. Dude, that's the worst feeling, man. When you're just that tired in school and you can't even keep your head up, that's the worst feeling.
Why can't you put that fucking phone down?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's gonna collapse.
Oh no. I'm geek. Yo, my dude's loving it like. Yo, he got scared at the end when they laughed that hard. That was adorable. Oh my God. Look at the size of that burrito. I get the video, like, oh yeah, good guys eat faster girls, but did anyone see the size of that burrito? When your girlfriend thinks she's helping you check your blind spots, oh no, yeah. Oh man, that's some good stuff. I love all these, like, I've experienced this.
We had an online order. I just placed it in the get-go parking lot though, so we just put it in.
All right.
And it's under Anthony.
Yay. There it is.
Yay.
And how's that looking for you tonight?
That looks good. Do you need my social security number?
Nope.
Oh, thank God. The one in Medina always asks for it.
The one in Medina always asks.
And a surname?
I give it to him just because I'm a nice guy.
Alrighty, I will just pull on for it.
You know what to do. This guy's stun locked. See you soon. See ya. That guy was so kind. And he was stun locked at that answer, going, excuse me?
My whole life,
we made a Spooter verse.
People have been telling me I'm special.
Spooderman's a special problem.
I can't be the only one like this.
The hell is going on?
Too.
I'm a Spooter too.
This is cheese sauce.
Ooh, cheese sauce.
That's what it's made out of.
Cheese.
Yeah, you're right, it's cheese.
No, we're starting off that stupid, huh? Well, here we go then.
This is proof.
If my husband sleeps with his eyes open.
With his eyes open.
Yeah, I'm scared already. Okay.
Colton.
Shut up. What? Wait, I thought that was all a joke. Bro, go get that checked out right now.
This is scary. They're doing targeted, coordinated attack.
He's gonna hit right in the face. Whoa, what was that?
Kai is a big humper. Overstimulated, literally humping everyone.
Oh no. Hey, Ty, we got something in common. What?
Apparently there was a parade today and you had to like shake some ass to get some beads.
Wow. Nice. That reminds me so much of Vine right there. Me living the easier life that my parents worked for me to have. My mom, when she sees me living the easier life she worked for me to have, yeah, and then they're salty. Hey, you know what? This is probably fake, but still a fun idea. Okay. Man, that harsh cut. We didn't get much more than that instant moment, huh? They didn't want to see more.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but throw away your PlayStation box. You're not going to need it no more.
That's true. Hey, I save all those boxes, and it's true.
You don't know what I need, bitch.
Okay, no, he's actually right. I had so many boxes of things that I thought I needed, I never had.
Yeah, I am pregnant.
Wow.
Oh, congratulations.
Wow.
I've been trying so hard for this baby for 3 whole years.
Whoa.
No. Every night.
Oh, okay.
Every day.
I know your shit.
Before work. After
Congratulations.
work. In the middle of the night.
Whoa.
In the car.
Like rabbits.
All the time.
Like rabbits. You know, the little the voice lines in the background add so much to that video. Nicely done. Hearing the mystery box that they promised by the next one. Oh, they're staring after it. Shout out Walking Dead and back in that day.
I'm going to go down.
What is going on? Y'all don't got a TV or nothing? That's how we're... I mean, hey, you know what? More power. Oh, the laugh was so stupid.
Thank you for calling your Pets on Rimo. How may I help you?
The way.
Pardon me?
This is a... How dare you laugh at me? This is a great little premise. That is awesome. I wonder how they're getting the dog to speak that much. Like, what are they doing? Like, do they have a hand signal or something? Ow. I mean, look at the googly eyes.
Muchas gracias, afición. Este para vosotros.
What?
The Five Nights at Freddy's movie official trailer released the other day, and it gave us a lot. From the crying child to William's spring bunny to even Golden Freddy, this trailer was amazing. So without further ado, please subscribe to the channel and let's go frame by frame and break down every single Easter egg and detail that I could find. And stick to the end because I found a lot more than I thought I would. We start with a shot of the neighborhood as Mike Schmidt, played by Josh Hutcherson, arrives home, driving a 1995 black Honda Accord, seemingly confirming the year this movie takes place. And this is further proven later on too. We get a look of inside of Mike's house, where he lives with his sister Abby, played by Piper Rubio. Abby is basically the movie version of Elizabeth, Mike's sister in the games. Her name also being an acronym for Baby, the animatronic Mike's sister possesses in the games. And of course the pink clothes most likely being another nod to Elizabeth too. She turns to Mike, who's on the phone applying to be a security guard at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place, directly talking to Matthew Lillard, playing, Steve Raglan, a career counselor. This is simply just William Afton's alias that he's using to dissociate himself from the murders that he committed back when Freddy's was still open. He actually does a similar thing in the FNAF books too, donning himself Dave Miller, before eventually revealing himself to be William Afton. The purple tie is also a nod to the game's William Afton, where he was simply represented and constantly shown as just a purple guy. Interestingly enough, Mike says that they've interacted before this call, saying,
"I was just calling to see if that job that you offered was still available,"
which we actually see in the alternate and shorter trailer for TikTok, where William says face to face to most likely Mike about the security gig. And this shot from the previous teaser may be when Mike first enters the room, or possibly says that he'll think about the job, which we know would make William very happy. We then cut to a shot of in front of Mike's house, where we see a notice of delinquency, which is a legal notification that payments for something is overdue. This would be the reason why he's so desperate for a job, and will take anything. A content creator who has visited the set, Dorko, has said that there are references everywhere, and one of the cast members we'll talk about later stated that they're definitely paying tribute to the games. So I honestly think anything is fair game to call out. And so I personally think that Mike's home door being light blue could possibly be a nod to the light blue door at what's often theorized to be the Afton household in one of the FNAF minigames, Midnight Motorist, which we also get another reference to later. While he's preparing for likely his first initial talk with William, we can see a sun clock on his wall, similar to the one from FNAF's sister location, where Mike watches TV. Another thing to point out is that Mike is wearing a yellow tie and dark clothing, while William is wearing a purple tie and light clothing, a subtle nod to their family connection, which may be revealed later in the movie, and this decision was to show that they're opposing each other. Over a bunch of establishing shots, William talks about how Freddy's was huge in the 80s, but has been shut down for years, and the owner is just not ready to let it go yet. This is likely a similar situation to the FNAF books, where William just can't let the past go, going as far as changing his name and becoming a night guard just to visit it. And when strangers enter the pizzeria, he is eager to show them around, and flex his familiarity to the place, before he tries to kill them as Spring Bunny, that is. He just can't let Freddy's go, which is how it seems to be playing out in the movie too. We see Mike and Abby arrive for the shift, Mike telling Abby that he'll be working while she needs to sleep, which funnily enough the trailer later shows the exact opposite of that, with Mike sleeping on the shift and Abby just wandering around. Mike cracks open the pizzeria locks and they go inside the abandoned location. He then opens the door to the security office, which has an employees only sign on it, which is a reference to the first two games and their employees only signs, and we then see him entering it from the small hallway. We then see this shot from the teaser where we see the main dining area and the kitchen. We can also see the prize corner similar to Help Wanted, which we see better later, containing plushies and funnily enough, the masks made by Ruby's Deerfield Costume Co. of Chica, Bonnie and Foxy, which have been around unofficially for years now, but I guess it's official FNAF much now. But there's also Chica and Bonnie painted on stained glass, similar to what a church has, and we later see both a Freddy and Foxy one too. We can also see in the top left something similar to riding rockets from FNAF 6. There's also drawings in the bottom left which we see better in a later shot. Now there's a lot of random drawings here, but oh my god, is that Balloon Boy? That's right, Balloon Boy is here in the movie. He most likely won't have a big role and might just be a part of a flashback. which we know are happening due to castings for a younger Mike, younger Vanessa, and Garrett, who we'll talk about in a second. There's also a drawing of Spring Bunny holding hands with 5 kids, a nod to how William used this costume to lure and then murder the 5 kids that possess these animatronics. The rest of the drawings seem to just be completely random stuff. Nothing too important to know, although let me know in the comments if I missed anything. We then see the silhouette of Foxy, which we saw in the first teaser, with similar tears in its costume just like FNAF 1 Foxy. We then see vents which we have no idea where they lead, as this is something that wasn't actually in the first game's location, which this movie is based off. We later see Mike crawling through vents, which is a reference to FNAF's sister location, where Mike crawls through the vents to get from room to room. This may lead to a hideout of Williams where he may be, and or it's where Mike gets tortured later in the trailer. We then get to see more of the security office, including the iconic fan that's in almost every FNAF game's office, as well as an Employees of the Month board featuring many YouTuber cameos, which one of the board members, Dorko, posted a better look at. We can see Dorko himself, 8-Bit Ryan, Razbowski, Bazamalm, and Fusion Z Gamer. In the movie clip itself, we can also see DJ Sturf. We then see Mike turning on the dirty Delco CM9760KBD keyboard. That's right, I was actually able to find the exact model surprisingly. That's connected to Magnavox security cameras. And no, I wasn't able to find the exact model. Closest I could find was one from 1997. In this same shot of the cameras, we can also see the Celebrate poster on the wall. Oddly, a $sign framed up, which is most likely the first ever dollar Fazbear Entertainment ever earned at their first ever location, and they're kind of immortalizing it. There's also a paper that I just can't make out, and the red cup exactly like the one that we see in the first game's office. We then see Bailey Winston's character Kim do her introductory greeting from the first teaser, once again reciting the iconic line from the original games, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where fantasy and fun come to life. We then see police officer Vanessa Shelley, played by Elizabeth Lally, arrive waving to the camera. We then see a better look at the entry containing an old Gumball machine, as Mike goes to investigate why she's here. He eventually lets her in, and Vanessa tells Mike about the animatronics, as we see this drawing of Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy alongside Mike, Abby, and Vanessa. This seemingly being something, presumably, Abby draws later on in the movie, or possibly even at the end. Also, look closely at the dartboard behind Vanessa on the wall, with the darts on 20 and 3, which of course is a nod to 2023, the year the movie is releasing, and it's also an incredibly important year for FNAF, both in and out of the story. We then see more shots from the teaser where Mike opens the show stage's curtains to have a good look at the animatronics, which, believe it or not, are completely practical and working animatronics. And in this behind the scenes image, we can see a better look at the main 3 specifically. We also get a standalone image of Freddy with director Emma Tammy. In the initial shot where he's opening the curtains, you can also see the Showtime button, which we first saw in the first teaser, which activates the animatronics for their performance, and is a nod to the Showtime button, which was originally gonna do a similar thing in the games, before being cut. Mike then puts on headphones and closes his eyes, eventually somehow falling asleep later in the night. Also note the security logbook in this shot, a reference to Mike's logbook that was released as a piece of merchandise. And there's also a black phone, a reference to the phone guy from the original games. Mike then opens his eyes to see the camera glitching out and lights going crazy, as the speakers play George Bizet's Toreador March, which, talking about the soundtrack of the movie, Totem worked on the music for the trailer. These are the same people who worked on the Guardians of the Galaxy 3 trailer, Across the Spider-Verse trailer, Stranger Things 4's Running Up That Hill trailer remix, Transformers, Avatar, and more. But back to the trailer itself, the place lights up and we can see the Cyclone arcade game, what could possibly be the arcade Wheel of Fortune, but without the top bit, and there's also a Genie pinball machine, an Asteroids machine, and a random claw machine. The show stage opens up and Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Mr. Cupcake begin performing. Mike gets up to possibly restart the power and we can see the lockers in the background, a reference to FNAF Help Wanted, where there was literally only lockers behind you in FNAF 1. on. After Mike restarts it, Bonnie's guitar sparks a fuse, and the lights then turn back on. Mike then checks around to see if anything's changed, and we get another look at the arcade, dining/main area, and the show stage. This shot specifically being a one-to-one recreation of the first game's show stage camera. We then finally get our first good look at Foxy, who's actually wearing real shorts instead of just having fake shorts painted onto him. We can see his hook and his teared/withered body. As we see a shot of possibly the guard from the first trailer being dragged along the ground, Vanessa keeps narrating about the kids going missing in the 80s, and how the police searched Freddy's top to bottom but couldn't find the bodies. This is one-to-one with the game's lore, and even the book's lore, with how the lack of evidence is actually the main reason that William could get away and not be arrested to begin with. Interestingly enough, in this shot Vanessa has regular clothes on, so it seems that they do come back the next night too, and this all doesn't just take place in one single night like some people originally thought. We then see Abby coming out of the restrooms and making her way back, only to see Freddy activate, his eyes now glowing red. We then cut to a shot of the exterior of the building, having a good look at the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place sign. We then cut to a shot of some characters we heard were confirmed, but haven't seen up until this point, including a new character named Carl, played by Joseph Folloquin, who's actually wearing a shirt of the Midnight Motorist game from FNAF 6 that I was talking about earlier, and he tweeted that they wanted to pay tribute to the games as much as they could. Hank, played by Christian Stokes, carrying a baseball bat, and Max, played by Kat Connor Sterling. We really don't know much about these characters, but Christian says not to rule Hank out just yet, and Kat says,
"What I can say without breaking an NDA, and it's kind of obvious now, but Max does have a story that ties some things together and affects the outcome of the story."
We then see a shot of the supply closet/janitorial room, where we can see Bonnie rising, and we then cut to the inside where Hank turns around to see Bonnie. Back to another shot of the outside where he slams his head against the window. As Vanessa talks about the children possessing the animatronics, we then see more of Mike's seemingly hallucination breakdown in the woods. Spring Bonnie's outline marked on the ground, a close-up on the kid who possesses Foxy with a hook, played by Asher Colton Spence, as it cuts to a shot of Foxy's actual hook, before cutting back to the rest of the children. Bonnie's possessor Jeremy, played by David Huston Doddy, Golden Freddy's possessor Cassidy Andrew Michael, we don't know his name, played by Grant Freely, who interestingly enough had to dye his hair blonde for this movie, Foxy's possessor Fritz, Freddy's possessor Gabriel, which we can see a behind the scenes look of here, played by Xander Matteo, and Chica's possessor Susie, played by Joyfully Love. We then briefly cut back to Freddy's to see Mike and Vanessa looking at the animatronics, while talking about them being possessed. And we saw another behind the scenes image of this scene here, which interestingly enough, the framing of this shot seems a bit intentional, with a Foxy mask right in front of Mike's face, just like how he wore the Foxy mask in the games in the Bite of 83 minigames. We then cut to Mike turning around slowly, not seeing Freddy right behind him. We then see a full body look of Foxy, the only one who up until this point we haven't really seen much of. We then see Abby coming back for seemingly the second night, note the different clothing, but on her own in this specific moment, which do note the green lighting for later. We get a good look at Bonnie with its eyes red and angry, which I theorize to only happen when the spirits are angry. Interestingly though, you can see lines around the middle of its sides, as if the mask may come off at some point, and look similar to Withered Bonnie. Speaking of this, in the behind the scenes image of the main three animatronics, Chica looks like she also has an odd line, but this time near her mouth, possibly being like Withered Chica. We then see Foxy turn away from Abby and then get angry when seeing Mike, juxtaposed to Vanessa saying that they want to make her like them. And this is why I think Vanessa may be wrong about this, and that the other children actually want to stop her from becoming like them, and protect her. Just like in the books where the protagonists first think that they're gonna kill them, but it turns out they're not, and that William is the only threat in the building. As Foxy was neutral looking at Abby, and only got angry after seeing someone else like Mike there. We then see Mr. Cupcake get angry and eyes turn red, seemingly confirming that the red eyes only happen when the spirits are angry, or possibly when someone like William is in the building. We then see Mike running in a random mall before cutting to Mike asking how to stop the animatronics. We then see another shot of Max looking into Freddy's mouth, only to see the ghost of Gabriel reaching out for her as she screams. We then see her get pulled up and the chair fall. We see Foxy slamming his foot onto a ball, and then Abby hiding behind a centipede arcade machine, as Vanessa says it's too late. Freddy, looking very angry, then turns to the camera as Mike looks scared. It's made to seem like he's looking at Freddy in this moment, but we then cut to Spring Bonnie, the costume William wears to Law and/or Murder, humming the Toreador March, with a green light behind him, a nod to FNAF 3's green color scheme, where we see the spring-locked version of Spring Bonnie, Spring Trap. It's very possible that we see a scene similar to the spring lock scene in this movie, and a nice detail to how accurate the movie is being to the games is that we can see in this behind the scenes look at Spring Bonnie's mask. It's clearly yellow and has less of his left ear, exactly like the simplified sprite showed the withered Spring Bonnie suit even pre-spring lock had. Also, the green lighting in the background could possibly mean that this scene, where Abby is on her own exploring the main area, takes place in the same scene, and William finally arrives and possibly goes on a hunt for her. Abby then calls for Mike and he tells her to go, which she then does, and if you look at the left closely, you can actually see Freddy completely knocked over. What did they do to him? We then see a car driving away containing Garrett, played by Lucas Grant, Mike's younger brother, as Mike looks distraught. This seems to be a part of the hallucination breakdown sequence, as Mike's younger brother is most likely dead by this point, as we may actually be getting a recreation of the Bite of 83 from the games, where Mike accidentally kills his younger brother. This seems likely due to them casting a young Mike for flashbacks, and him calling Lucas his little brother in multiple Instagram posts. We then cut to Bonnie and Chica turning to the cameras, in front of the vents that we saw earlier. Chica is interestingly missing Mr. Cupcake, who, hear me out, she may have sent in the vents to go after Mike, as we've seen in FNAF VR that the cupcake can move around on its own. We then pan around to see an unknown dead woman on the floor, which could quite possibly be Mike's mum in a flashback, and to show why Mike and Abby are on their own. We then cut to Vanessa in the hospital with Mike by her side before cutting to a continuation of the shot earlier of Mike running in a random mall, but he's now beating up a random guy as a security guard for the mall. He most likely gets fired because of this incident at the start of the movie, causing him to then search for and get the job at Freddy's. We then get a good look at William after Spring Bonnie as he pulls out a knife, and you can actually see William behind the teeth. We then cut to Mike with seemingly claw marks on his back, running away from something and trying to get out, getting cornered and caught. This leading to the next shot where he's in a torture machine, which we got another good look at here. We then get a brand new logo for the movie before cutting to a 1995 Honda Odyssey taxi, further putting the year the movie takes place as 1995, with the number 5550188 on its side, which for anyone curious isn't a real number. 555 is actually commonly used in and reserved for fictional stories, due to old films and shows accidentally using real numbers, leading to prank calls, etc. Anyways, the taxi is containing Corey X Kenshin, another YouTuber, who then sees Golden Freddy, who's weirdly enough sitting next to a really happy Abby, with a broken ear and only one eye. To me, this continues to establish that the animatronics aren't actually trying to hurt Abby, but instead protect her. You can also see what appears to be dried blood around his mouth. Could this possibly further mean that we'll really see the unwithered version of Golden Freddy, Fredbear, commit the Bite of 83? I personally hope so. We then cut to a shot of Abby and Golden Freddy in front of Freddy's, holding hands as we see the movie releases on October 27th in theaters and on Peacock. Finally, we then see that the story was written by Scott Cawthon, and the screenplay was written by him, Emma Tammy, and Seth Cuddeback. Jason Blum, the producer of the movie, was interviewed by IGN, stating, "I really love a challenge. Scott had been working on it as a movie with the studio for a while, and that didn't work out. This is many years ago. Everyone said we could never get the movie done, including, by the way, internally in my company. I was made fun of for pursuing this thing that could never happen, and that always lights a fire under me to say, I bet I can do this." It was many, many, many years of development. I've grown to know Scott very well over that time, and I've become very fond of him. I think he's a really, really special person. A really creative person, probably more creative than he even gives himself credit for, in some ways, I would say. And we had to find a structure that would work for us to make this movie together. Blum admitted that it took them 6 or 7 years to find that structure, but that it worked out in the end. We finally found it and we finally made the movie. And as you can hear by my voice, I'm extremely proud of the movie that we made together. And that's it. Subscribe so you don't miss my massive breakdown on the movie when it releases. Hope you guys have a good day and I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
Holy crap! What the hell was that?
Stewie? What are you doing?
They're here. Who's here? The TV people.
Murdered? Who in the world would want to kill a camper? Don't look at me. I'm just here to drop off my son. Justin, that does not work for me.
Lois, have you, noticed some spooky things going on ever since Peter brought that skull into the house?
No, what are you talking about?
Well, like the whole business last night with the TV. I'm just saying, maybe we have a poltergeist.
Ryan, there's no such thing as ghosts. It's all Oh, I must have accidentally stacked all those things upside down and then just forgot about it. Yeah, that's probably what happened.
Peter, what's with all the eggs?
Oh, well, every Halloween, me, Joe, and Quagmire do this thing where one of us is it, and then the other two of us nail the crap out of him with awesome pranks.
Well, who's it this year?
Good evening, I'm Michael Myers. I have enormous psychological problems, and I'm going to take them out on you.
Guys, be careful! This isn't my box!
Oh, yeah, sure. And whose is it?
It's mine. I'm Dick Pump, and I'd appreciate it if you hooligans didn't get your eggs all over my parcel.
Sorry, I keep getting your mail, Dick. Hey, what's in there, anyway?
Embarrassing stuff.
Holy crap, Quagmire, you all right?
No, I'm not all right! My head's gushing blood, you idiot!
Take your hand away. Oh, boy. All right, hold still, Quagmire. Oh, my God, a piece of your brain came out.
Yeah, well, that can't be good.
Well, maybe it's not so bad. I can feed it to my pet zombie. Here you go. Yeah, you're hungry, aren't you? He was a rescue. When I found him, he was just walking face first into a chain-link fence downtown.
Hey, get away! Just get away from me, Peter!
Hey, take it easy, Quagmire. Nobody wants to hurt you, right, Joe?
Gotcha!
Ha! Hepatitis C!
Joke's on you, I already got it.
Meningitis!
I'm a carrier. Gonorrhea! Patient 0. You're gonna have to do better than that.
I don't know, Joe. That's it. We're out of known diseases.
Okay, try to think of a happy place to be. Happy place. Okay, I'm on MTV's Jackass. Hey, I'm Stewie Griffin, and I'm gonna be kicking my dad's ass all day today.
What the hell? Stewie! No, stop! Knock it out! Come on! Unless... Propane. All right, what this is has no name, so you can't have it.
We got him.
Halloween is fun.
Are you sure none of these are real monsters?
Stewie, it's gonna be fine. Look, here's our first house.
There you go. A Cornish game hen for you, a Cornish game hen for you. Everybody gets a hen. Would you like some gravy? Sure, you'd like some gravy.
Okay, let's talk to some spirits. Hey, how y'all ghosts doing?
Y'all got a little friend of ours named Stuart up there. We was just wondering if you could send him back. Uh-huh. Well, yes, but I don't see how that's anybody's business but my own. Well, how about you and my father go and hang out at the gun range some afternoon, and you can spend the whole day just agreeing with each other.
Hey, that's my candy! Damn you, that's my candy! Oh, how could this day get any worse?
What are they saying? Is my baby all right?
They said that your baby had entered their world through the closet upstairs, and that the exit is, well, I don't know how else to say this, but the exit is your daughter's bum.
Meg's ass! Let's get my candy back, Brian. Let's track down the punks who stole it and make them pay.
Look, Stewie, I don't think that...
Brian, please. This is my first Halloween, and it's ruined.
All right, fine. We'll look for him.
Good. Because so far, Halloween's a bigger letdown than being a Mets fan.
Opening day, and here's the first pitch, and the season's over.
Are you ready?
No.
Ready!
Okay, here we go.
Got it!
Cool! Assball!
Peter, it worked! We found the portal to the other side! Peter, what the hell are you doing up there?
My grandfather on my mom's side was Japanese.
Wait a minute, you're part Japanese?
Sure am. My grandfather was a pilot for the Imperial Air Force during World War II. Flew a kamikaze mission in the Battle of Midway. He's part of the reason I became a pilot.
Wow, how come I never met him?
He was a kamikaze pilot.
Yeah, no, I heard you. He was a karma chameleon, but how come I never met him?
Because he died, Peter.
Oh my God, when? And how?
Stewie? Stewie, if you can hear me, head for Meg's butt!
You're mine?
Hey, Lois, get ready to laugh. Get ready to laugh. Gee, must have taken a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Hey, you know what, you guys? My cousin went to a Halloween party and made out with a guy, and she's hideous. I mean, really hideous. How'd your cousin do it? She wore a mask. Don't you get it? If we wear our masks and we don't take them off for the whole party, the boys won't know who we are, and we'll have a better chance of hooking up. Good idea!
We are so gonna hook up!
I think we look hot. Totally hot.
Ugly bitches!
No!
Lois, I told you it ain't safe.
I'll tell you what's not safe. Going hunting with Dick Cheney. So, you all set to go hunting?
Sorry, I thought you were a deer.
Hi, fellas.
Hey, look, it's Snoopy. Hey, Snoopy, where's Woodstock?
Ah, that's a good one. Listen, my friend, Stewie, he's just a baby, and you guys took his candy earlier. Now, what do you say you just give it back, and we all forget this ever happened?
Sure, why not? Your friend's candy is right around the corner.
All right, terrific.
Hey, what are you doing? Stop! I haven't been this excited since I learned how to speak Braille. Hey, bump, bump, no bump, bump. 3 vertical bumps, 4 bumps in a square.
Yeah, I've heard they all look alike.
Oh my God, you look so cute! What is that, spray paint?
Yeah, those little punks want a war, and now they've got one.
Hey, here's someone who might understand how you feel.
Hey, how you doing? First day being pink?
Yeah.
Welcome to hell.
Mr. Peter, Mr. Joe, Mr. Bonnie.
She doesn't know what Mr. means.
Mr. Mort, Mr. Muriel, Mayor West, Mr.
Oh my God, seriously.
And then he went into the kitchen, slowly opened the refrigerator, and it was empty. So then the man, weak with hunger, raced from the refrigerator to the counter to look for a delivery menu. But all he could find was one for a vegan place!
Vegan places aren't real, right?
No, they're not real. Or are they? Salad!
Good evening, everyone.
James Woods?
Thank you for joining me at my humble manor. I'd like to introduce you to my lovely companion, Priscilla.
Nice to meet you all. Who's he?
James Woods.
Oh, I thought he was a shark.
No, he was on a show called Shark.
But he's made of wood?
No, his last name is Woods, but he's not made of wood. Nobody is.
Well, now I know how Peter feels when Mort steals his paper.
Come on. That's right, you bastard. Stop right there! Give me the paper!
No, don't hurt me, you bastard!
Mort, give me the paper!
No, I'm reading it in here. You can have the real estate section. It's for schmucks anyway.
I don't know. Maybe we should give him a chance. Maybe he really is born again.
Well, he could be. It all depends on what his astrological sign is.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
I'm very intuitive with these things. Maybe if I sit in his chair, I can get a reading on his energy. I mean, if he's an Aquarius, a rebirth would not be unexpected.
That's enough, Stephanie.
Oh my God, you're gonna hook up with a boy. I know, I can't believe it. Oh, I feel as pretty as Scarlett Johansson.
Scarlett Johansson! Scarlett, over here! Scarlett Johansson! Scarlett!
Laura Linney. Whoops.
Guys, I don't want to toot my own horn here, but I think that was me.
Come on, get in the car!
Oh my God, Peter, back it up!
Oh, really, Lois? I thought I might drive forward. I thought that might be a fun thing to do.
Go to plan B. Mom!
I am so sorry, Mrs. Griffith. I have no idea what got into my son.
Well, just have him return the candy and everything's fine.
Justin, you give this young man his candy back right now. All right, here.
Thanks.
Oh, thank God. We made it.
Oh, ow, my neck. You backed into me and now,
And your back.
and my back, yes. Oh.
Now we want Justin's candy.
What?
You heard me. Take Justin's bag of candy and pour it into Stewie's. All of it. And if I think you're holding back on me, we're gonna have a serious problem.
Well, all right, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, serious problem.
Good.
So James Woods murdered Stephanie, and then he murdered himself. Crisscross.
Oh, Peter, don't you see he didn't kill himself, and he didn't kill Stephanie?
What are you saying?
I'm saying James Woods isn't the murderer. The murderer is one of us. And someone ate the last goat cheese tartlet.
Now I hope I die next.
Now go in your purse, take out $40 and put it in the bag.
All right, Lois, you're kind of scaring me now.
I don't have $40.
All right, I understand. I'll be back tomorrow for the $80. And I'm taking your welcome mat.
How are we supposed to stay calm? There's a killer in the room. We all gotta get out of here. We're all gonna die.
Mr. Mayor, pull yourself together.
Oh my God.
Stephanie was an accident.
That's a way of putting it.
Check it out. I'm a robot from outer space. Hang on, I'm coming down. Go, gadget skis. Uh-oh. You know, I like them horror movies where you got a couple of teenagers getting busy in their car at Makeout Point, but there's a killer on the loose. Hey, Stacy, what do you say we go all the way tonight, and then I unload on the sun visors?
Is that all you ever think about?
All right, since it's my fault that Joe got knocked out, it is now my responsibility to take over the investigation.
I don't know if that actually follows.
Oh, it does follow, Brian, because I'm the one with the giant magnifying glass. Is my eye big?
Yeah.
Good. That means progress.
Another dead teenage couple was found at Makeout Point, clawed beyond recognition.
You see? There's a dangerous creature out there.
Oh, what? You mean the big, rabid, slobbery cat what's been scratching people to death? I don't believe it exists, Stacy. Now help me get the right angle and lower the visor.
And now back to 1943's fast-talking High Trousers.
Well, isn't this a fine song and dance?
What are you getting so hot about?
Keep your shirt on.
Where do you get off making remarks like that?
Supposing I say you're a lunkhead.
Well, I ain't much for supposing.
Well, supposing you were.
Well, maybe I'm through supposing and I'm fixed to start figuring.
Horseradish.
Well, aren't you a pocket full of firecrackers?
Oh, yeah? You got something to say about it?
I'll say plenty.
Richie, did you hear that?
Will you calm down? We're the only ones out here.
What about Seamus?
You hated James Woods. You told me so. He's the one who made me what I am today.
I wish you were a real live ornery sea captain.
But he didn't wish hard enough. It only worked on me head.
Oh my God, seriously?
No, actually, I was a normal guy until one night we dropped acid together and he thought I was a steak. Grilled me, ate me arms and legs, it was a whole thing. But I'm not the killer.
What happened to this place? Everybody up and gone. That's annoying. Maybe it's a loose filament. Nope, that's a busted bulb.
And that leaves one 3-person team of Mort, Consuela, and Mayor West. All right? Let's do this.
So, you guys like to party?
No!
Oh, no. Oh, my God, what a couple of squares. Squaresville, I tell ya!
These are all 145s. I need a 180. Well, now, maybe I did need a 145. There we go. Damn it, I guess it's a wiring issue.
That's it?
What the hell? When did the zombies show up?
That's the thing. Their shuttle was late.
I don't know.
Hey, maybe it was that cat who was the murderer. Let me ask him. Meow, meow, meow? Meow, 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 meow?
We don't all talk like that. I happen to be a professor.
Our apologies, sir.
I should imagine so. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have papers to correct.
Or like an evil bar of soap.
Peter, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Too late!
Oh, yeah, that's nice. Time to wash my body with this harmless bar of soap.
Hey, Ambassador Mombasa, are you enjoying that new soap I bought you from that mysterious Chinese man whose store was weirdly not there the next day?
Boy, it's really raining hard.
Yeah, well, we needed it. What?
Peter, we've been married a long time. Why do I still get guy in an elevator small talk?
I don't know, you're the one talking about the weather. So, looking forward to the weekend? Ambassador Mombasa? Oh my God, Ambassador Mombasa! Ah!
Hey, Peter, look at this. I'm getting a faint signal on my cell phone.
Really? Oh my God, is it? Are you holding up the whole Hollywood sign?
No. The sign was way in the background. I was standing in the foreground going like this when Jillian took the picture. So by forced perspective, it looks like I'm holding up the whole sign.
I don't believe you. I think you are a god, and I will die for you or kill others.
Ambassador Mombasa? Assistant Ambassador Armstrong? Everything okay up there with the bath?
Damn it, the signal's gone. If I can get up to the roof or something, maybe I can get a stronger signal and call the police.
Okay, and I will skin this dog in your honor.
Please don't.
As you wish.
What do you think's in there?
I don't know. Looks scary. What do you think, Ollie? I miss Ollie.
All right, maybe coming here wasn't such a great idea. Is anybody else getting a little freaked out by all these scary stories?
Yeah, even my spine is tingling.
You guys, I'm scared. You remember that movie, The Blob? What if the Blob? Let's get out of here.
A bit of breaking news. A local family is forced out of their home by ghosts. Who are they going to call?
Ghostbusters, Tom?
No, Diane. Their insurance company. That's just stupid what you said. And now back to Disney's Too Many Ostriches, starring Don Knotts. There's way too many ostriches. Why are there so many ostriches? The brochure said there'd only be a few ostriches. This is a terrible vacation.
Oh, damn it! It's locked!
Oh my God, somebody must have locked us in.
We're gonna die in here!
Sorry, guys. Somebody emailed me a video of a sheep screaming.
This is all speculation. We don't know she's the killer.
Yeah, besides, she's hot. Hot chicks are never crazy.
Derek lifted up the Hollywood sign. He did too. I saw the picture.
Don't touch me.
Hi there. Do you have any books on how to get rid of ghosts?
Have you tried telling them you're ready for a commitment?
Oh, like a relationship.
Exactly. That'll send them running, huh?
Oh, I like her.
He's dead. Do you think he slipped off the roof? Maybe, but he was dead before the fall. Look at this. He's been hit in the head by a blunt object.
Oh my God! No, Derek!
Oh, Jillian, I'm so sorry.
Hey, can you grab his phone? I want to prove something to these guys.
Give it up, Tucker! Make me, Swanson!
I'm as creative as the first spider to spin a web.
Hey, you know how we always dreamed about having a house that comes out of our butts?
What?
Huh? Yeah, butt house.
Wait a minute, guys. I got an idea.
Shoot.
What if half of us go around one side of the table and the other half go around the other side, and then we won't have to chase them around in circles?
Damn, that's awfully risky.
It sure is. But at this point...
Two universes, one filled with evil, flashing sparks of bloodlust all around, the other filled with a balance of good and evil, but evil nonetheless. A new start for an innocent family in the small towns of Hawkins, Indiana. With a small fortune, Victor Creel had tried moving away from not only his recurring thoughts of the Second World War, but of his old life. A new start indeed, with his wife Virginia and two kids, Alice and Henry. There was something different about Henry though. He had a sense, some form of sense beyond our understanding. He never fit in with anyone. He was a sensitive child. Teachers and doctors described him as broken. Were they really so far off? After moving, Henry knew that it would be nothing different here than anywhere. He would be treated the exact same. One day he creates a bond and finds comfort in something others usually fear. A nest of black widow spiders hiding within the bathroom vent. The apparent misunderstood and most important of the predators, providing structure for the weak. Henry grew this hatred, this hate of humans. Specifically the civilization's structure of time and evolution. Eat, sleep, work, reproduce, then die. But he was able to control and connect to his unheard of sense. Realizing he didn't have to be a part of society's mindless play. He began to learn about his abilities, telekinesis, seeing into others' memories, creating hallucinations, and more. He tested these abilities on wildlife such as telekinesis on rabbits and other animals. He caused his father to hallucinate parts of his traumatic memories, such as a baby burning in a cradle, a memory from the war where he ordered the shelling of a building, thinking there were German soldiers inside, only to find himself horribly wrong. He would scare Virginia with spiders crawling out the drain, and give Alice horrific nightmares. They thought it was a demon's doing. Well, Victor did. Virginia, however, thought her son was somehow doing these things. She somehow knew. She wanted to send him to a doctor, but nothing really came of it. But one fateful night, Henry decided to make his next move. While the four ate dinner, the radio glitched randomly. Victor got up to fix it until the lights above started to flicker. No one knew what was going on. That is, no one besides Henry. Virginia was lifted up into the air quickly. Crack, snap, and crack. Eyes burst, she falls down to the kitchen table as Henry's nose bleeds from the use of his power. Victor picks him up as they begin to run away from the house. Victor tries to slam the door open to free his children, only to be sent back to that cold day. He was back in that building, seeing and hearing that baby cry in that cradle all over again.
Dream a little dreamer.
He snapped out of his hallucination, his nightmare, only to turn around into a nightmare far worse. His daughter's eyes burst, bones cracked, and Henry himself on the floor bleeding out of his nose after knocking himself out, almost killing himself using too much of his power. He didn't quite know his limits. Shortly after, the police came to the house, arresting Victor for the murder of his own family. He took an insanity plea, leading him to be put into Penhurst Asylum. There, with nothing else left in his life, he comes up with a decision. An attempt at suicide. To cut his own eyes out himself and to join his family. But the people at Penhurst Asylum caused him to fail. Patches stopping the bleeding, causing him to live permanently blind, sitting in the dark rooms of Penhurst Asylum for the rest of his years. But Henry wakes up slowly from his coma caused by the massacre, only to see Dr. Martin Brenner. Dr. Brenner was a part of a program named MK Ultra, a program designed to study and develop mind control, with operations taking place in Hawkins National Laboratory. And Henry was someone he was interested in testing on, someone his mother had mentioned to him in the past. Dr. Brenner takes him, somehow convincing everyone Henry died shortly after reawakening. He creates a device called Soteria to suppress Henry's abilities, not just his supernatural, but his literal ability to escape the lab. Dr. Brenner tattoos a designated number onto Henry, 001, beginning to include other students into the program, 002, 003, 004, and so on. He wanted to create these powers from scratch, and so he gave Henry the alias of Peter Ballard to become an orderly for the children within the Rainbow Room, a place to play around, testing powers and games, and more. In 1969, a woman by the name Terry Ives took part in MK Ultra under the supervision of Dr. Brenner. She was experimented on, mostly with the intake of mind-altering psychedelic drugs, but throughout her time in these experiments, she was unknowingly pregnant to her husband Andrew, who unfortunately died in the Vietnam War. Terry went into labor with Jane Ives in June 1971, but Dr. Brenner kidnapped Jane so he could experiment on her. He covered it all up with a miscarriage in the 3rd trimester, but Terry saw and heard the baby's life. So when she woke up to her sister Becky telling her that she's sorry for the miscarriage, she didn't believe it. She tries to get up and find him but gets put to sleep. But in 1974, Terry planned to return to her baby. She was going to take Jane back by force with a gun she kept in a safe. She went into the lab and after being asked for a badge, knowing she didn't have one, she aimed the gun at a security guard. She saw him reach for his gun and shot him. Terry went into every room she could until she saw a room with a rainbow on it, the Rainbow Room. She opened it and saw Jane and Carly, who was 8, playing in there. And as her child was finally in arm's reach, Terry was grabbed and pulled out by the guards. She was strapped down and forced by Dr. Brenner into a platonic state, turning her mind to mesh but keeping her alive. From then on, she would only know the words breathe, sunflower, rainbow, 3 to the right, 4 to the left, 450, with Becky becoming a personal caregiver. During the security breach within the lab and the Rainbow Room being breached itself, it seems as though 8 had miraculously escaped as well. 1979 was an important year for the town of Hawkins, and most importantly 11. Throughout the years, the numbers had been practicing how to do different things. For example, one thing they practiced was controlling lights with their mind. But throughout all these years and throughout all these practices, there was one common theme throughout them all. 11 would be the subject of bullying from the other numbers. They'd call her weak as she didn't progress as fast as the others. There was a catalyst of events that occurred this year, beginning with Peter talking to 11 about 1, and how he truly does exist no matter what Dr. Brenner says. Peter also mentions that Dr. Brenner, who the numbers call Papa, lies sometimes. He tells 11 stories about 1 and how he was able to use memories from his past that made him sad, but also angry, to help him find his strength. He asks 11 if she has a memory like that, and with no response, he mentions the strange woman that came to her one day, calling her Jane, who he reveals to 11 is her mother Terry, who she thought died giving birth. She realizes that maybe Papa lies after all. After that, all the numbers play a game, another training activity, to stay in the circle drawn for the 2 numbers competing. The last person standing in the circle after all the numbers gets an extra hour of free time in the Rainbow Room. The first round was 2 against 6, and 2-1, then 2 against 5, 2-1, next 2-1, over and over and over, until it was 2 against 11. After Peter wishes her good luck, which makes Dr. Brenner suspicious, they begin. They seem pretty tied until 2 pushes 11 back, but she holds her ground. Dr. Brenner told everyone earlier not to use emotions and it will make them fail, which contradicts what Peter said to 11 earlier, but luckily she knows that Papa lies. She thinks about Terry, the only time she would ever see her mother in her entire life. This makes her sad and angry. She finds and controls her strength and pushes 2 out of the circle, winning the round. Dr. Brenner is now convinced Peter said something to help her, which during 11's hour of playtime in the Rainbow Room, he punishes Peter for. 11 sees him being punished and returns back to the Rainbow Room to avoid getting caught, but unknowingly to her, the other numbers are awaiting her arrival. 11 had embarrassed 2 in front of Papa. He was extremely mad. The cameras were turned off. This was happening after hours. 4 of the numbers used their mind to push 11 around the room, bullying her with their powers. After threatening 11 to never tell Papa about this, the other numbers returned to their rooms. The next day, Dr. Brenner knows something happened and checks up on 11, and she stays true to the threat and tells Papa that she can't remember what happened. He gets all the numbers to line up to teach them about rules, the rules which Dr. Brenner knows were broken. Someone caused 11 a concussion. 2 makes the mistake, deciding to speak, calling 11 clumsy and stupid and that she must have just fallen. Papa makes 2 step forward and they collar him. He gives him a lecture about his rights and how the rules are the exact same as everyone else's and all apply the exact same. Papa shocks 2 to get a confession out of him, yet he keeps lying. Eventually, the numbers are sent back to the Rainbow Room and 11 continues to play her game by herself. The 3 numbers who helped 2 attack the other night stare at her. They are all angry that she technically caused 2 to get shocked and hurt. They mess up her chips, yet Peter intervenes by picking up one himself. He offers to play chess with her instead. He tells Eleven not to change emotions no matter what he tells her because the cameras are always watching. He goes on to explain that Two is doing fine and recovering, but as soon as he's released, he and his friends are going to try and kill her in the Rainbow Room, and that Papa will allow it to happen, that he's been setting it up in multiple ways. Eleven is more powerful than the others, and Papa can't control her, which makes him frightened of her. He tells her that she needs to escape today, and passes her a card to get through the doors. Sometime later, all the numbers are still playing games. Dr. Brennan walks in after some time and asks 10 if he's up for some lessons. 10 uses a magic 8-ball to tell him yes, and so he grabs 10 away. This is her opportunity. She goes to the guard and tells him she's been feeling sick, so he takes her to the nurse who's currently treating 2, and tells her about 11 feeling sick, but as soon as he turns to face her, she's nowhere to be seen. 11 escapes into the saws, and after reuniting with Peter, she plans to climb through the saws which lead into the woods. After Peter reveals that he cannot go with her because of the device that weakens and tracks him, she says she can help him by pulling it out with her powers. He helped her after all. He deserves help from her. And she does exactly that, pulling Soterio right out of his body, which reawakens his true powers. Before they can begin to crawl away, guards find them and so they run away until they're cornered by the armed guards. Peter tells Eleven that she doesn't have to be afraid of them anymore, as he shows her his true self. Henry's true power, one's true power. And he takes out all of the guards. He takes her into a supply closet and after showing her his 001 tattoo, tells her to stay put. She hears the alarms ring. She cannot stay put. She goes outside and hears on the dead guard's radio, people screaming and yelling. Something is wrong here. She walks around the lab and sees dead bodies everywhere. Not just of staff, but of the numbers. All the numbers are dead. She walks into the Rainbow Room and watches as 1 kills 2 with his mind. She attempts to run away, but he turns around and forces her to stay in the room with him. He talks over what happened in his past, the Creel House massacre, the creation of all the numbers, and more. 1 offers for 11 to join and escape with him, to help reshape and remake the world to make it better, but surrounded by the dead bodies of all her brothers and sisters, and previously seeing Papa on the floor, she uses her strength to say no and push 1 all the way to the wall. He gets up and they ready themselves to duel. A duel between 2 minds, a duel between 1 and 11, a duel between Henry and Jane. 11 tries to use the memory of her mother again to feel sad and angry to overpower him, but he pushes her down and around the room, eventually pushing her off the ground and doing what he did to his mother so many years ago. 11 remembers her birth, hearing her mother's voice, her mother's love, and she uses all the strength left in her to push 1 away and free herself from him. She continues to think about all the murdered children, all those innocent souls like herself, lives taken away, and she uses all the strength in her body, all the power in her mind, everything she has, and pushes 1 not through the wall, but through a gateway between dimensions, a gate into the Upside Down. The gate shuts and closes itself in. Dr. Brenner walks into the Rainbow Room with the gate now shut. He asks 11 what she's done, but 11 can't focus and faints. By using too much of her power, she's sent into a coma, losing her memories, including her speech skills. Dr. Brenner sees the videotapes and learns what happened to 11 and Henry. Henry falls through the landscape of the Upside Down, being hit by the lightning that surrounds its plane. He explores this new realm, seeing monsters running around. As he continues exploring, he sees a giant cloud of particles, a shadow that connects everything in the Upside Down, and he uses his powers on it, making it take a new form, a form of something he was obsessed with as a child, a form of a giant spider. This is his first of many changes to this plane, as Henry has no plans of dying so easily. Jim Hopper and his wife Diane Hopper had a daughter named Sarah. They ran around the park playing around until she began to hyperventilate. Hopper tried to calm her down, but sometime later it was discovered that she was diagnosed with cancer. She lost her hair and had to stay in hospital. Jim would keep a straight face for his daughter, but at the stairs close by he'd cry knowing what's going to happen to her. The cancer consumed her and caused the death of Sarah. Jim believes the cancer was caused by a squadron coming in contact with Agent Orange during the Vietnam War when he was 18. Mostly because after coming home, he and his co-workers would try and live normal lives and set up normal families, only for their children to be stillborn or born with deformities. After a while, Jim and Diane split up and Hopper moved from the big city and returned back to his old town, Hawkins. Within Hawkins, in 1982, Hopper's old school friend Joyce gets a divorce with her husband, Lonnie Byers. Lonnie moving away to Indianapolis and Joyce raising her two sons, Will Byers and Jonathan Byers, on her own, with Lonnie never coming to events and always making excuses. Back in Hawkins' lab, Eleven is breaking Coca-Cola cans. Slowly but surely, she's regaining her powers. Over time, they've been training her to become as powerful as she possibly can be. On occasion, she shows brief proof of this, such as when she kills two guards with her powers, or when she's able to listen to a conversation happening in a different room of the lab. As always, Dr. Brenner wants to push her to her limits. He puts her inside of a sensory deprivation tank to spy on someone far away from Hawkins, to spy on a Russian agent from the KGB to gain any form of information. But while inside the void, she loses contact with a Russian agent, only to find herself finding contact with something else. A monster growls at Eleven, and out of fear she runs away from the sound, begging the scientist to let her out. November 6, 1983, a day that will never be forgotten. Dr. Brenner sends Eleven back into the tank to make contact with the monster, telling her the monster cannot hurt her from wherever it is, that the monster is calling to her and wants her, so she reluctantly agrees and ventures into the void. She sees the monster and walks up to it slowly. She attempts to touch it, to make contact, and contact was made indeed. The monster screamed at Eleven, and out of fear she returned to reality, screaming her head off. Eleven uses her powers to accidentally open a gate to the Upside Down like she did years ago. This permanent gate opening has a major effect on the Upside Down, but without a moment's notice the lab descends into chaos as the monster enters through the gate, killing multiple people. Although amongst all the chaos, in a rush of adrenaline, Eleven is able to escape the lab through the pipes which Henry advised her about years ago. The monster also escapes the lab. Mike Wheeler, Dustin Henderson, Lucas Sinclair, and Will Byers are all playing Dungeons and Dragons in Mike's basement. They're all fighting the Demogorgon. Will has to make a decision between a protective spell or an offensive fireball. He chooses fireball but rolls the dice off the table. While the others look for the dice, Karen, Mike's mother, and Ted, his father, tell them it's time to pack it up and for his friends to go home as it's a school night. Will eventually finds the dice and it was a 7, which was a miss. Lucas tells him to lie to Mike about it as Dustin goes to give Nancy, Mike's sister, leftover pizza, to which she completely ignores. Besides Mike, they all agree Nancy's changed after beginning to date Steve Harrington. When Dustin and Lucas leave, Will tells Mike alone that he truthfully missed and that the Demogorgon got Will. He leaves as the light flickers behind him. They all split off as they ride home, but as Will rides past the lab, his lights flicker and turns off himself. When the lights fix, Will looks back up on the road and sees a tall, shadowy figure turn to him. Will crashes his bike in the woods on the side of the road, and as he hears the monster growl from the street, he runs away through the woods, all the way home. Will locks the door behind him and yells around the house, wondering where Joyce and Jonathan are. He looks outside his windows only to see the figure followed him all the way home. He goes to ring the police, but the phone line is jammed and staticky. He only hears the slight growl of the monster. He looks at the door and sees the figure appear as it growls, opening the door on its own. Will drops the phone and runs outside to his shed where he knows the gun is. He scrambles to put bullets inside of the gun, and after loading it, he aims it at the door. The monster growls as it appears behind him. Will turns around and is frozen in fear when he sees the monster as the light brightens. The Demogorgon takes Will into the Upside Down. The next morning, Joyce and Jonathan realize Will didn't come home last night. She calls Karen to see if he stayed the night, but she denies this. She goes to the police station to report her son is missing. Hopper tells her not to worry, as 99% of the time, a missing child is with a parent or a relative. Hopper tells her to go and contact Lonnie, and Joyce asks that he just finds Will. Meanwhile, within Hawkins' lab, they shut off the entire east wing of the lab, quarantining and evacuating it. Dr. Brenner and other scientists investigate the area and find that the gate into the Upside Down is spreading into the lab, and they still don't know where Eleven is. The missing Eleven wanders the woods and walks into Benny's Burgers. She sneaks into the kitchen, eating some fries that were for other guests, but as Benny Hammond was returning from serving other customers, he sees her eating and runs in to catch her. But when he does, he realizes not only is it a girl unlike he thought, but she also has a shaved head and looks pretty beaten up. He cooks her a burger and asks her a few questions, especially due to how quickly she was munching down the food. Benny goes and calls social services about it, thinking she's either abused or kidnapped or something as such. Someone else was listening to the call call and got 11's exact location. Mike, Dustin, and Lucas use a device called the Heathkit Ham Shack. Mr. Clark tells them that it can communicate to other parts of the world, such as Australia. While they're all having fun, they hear a knock at the door. Hopper interrupts as he grabs the other boys to talk to them about Will. They tell him that he might have gone down to Redwood. The three of them ask to help look for Will with the police, but Hopper shuts them down instantly and says they need to go home and don't go investigating on their own. Hopper and his team search the road they were talking about, and down the road's hill they find Will's bike abandoned. They go to the buyer's home to show Joyce the bike they found, and they begin investigating the house. Hopper goes and investigates their shed, turning their lights on and looking around. He sees the bullet pack open with a fuse spilling out of it. The lights break and he hears slimy movement coming from a corner spot in the shed. He alerts the others to go and begin a search party. Jonathan and Joyce prepare missing persons posters, and Jonathan blames himself for not being there for Will. Joyce tells him that he's not to blame and for him not to do that to himself. They get a phone call and she hears only breathing and growling until she's electrocuted by the phone. Later in the day, Agent Connie Fraser arrives at Benny's. She acts as social services and shoots Benny dead. 11 runs out and the two guards come to stop her, but she kills them both as she runs wild into the woods. Mike, Dustin, and Lucas go and search for Will in the woods on their own, even after being told not to. They keep searching until they hear rustling in the woods and run into 11. They sneak 11 into Mike's basement, and after giving her some clothes for her to change into, 11 shows him her 011 tattoo and reveals that's her name. Mike nicknamed her L. After searching for Will the entire night, the police and volunteers still have no clues. Hopper arrives at the buyers and she tells him about the burnt phone. Joyce tells him that she heard breathing, and not just any breathing, but Will's breathing. Hopper decides to go to Lonnie's because Joyce didn't hear from him. Jonathan also tries to go, but Hopper tells him to stay put. They all continue their search throughout the day. Mike goes to check on 11 and give her some food. He tries to get her to go to the front and talk to his mom so they can get proper help, but 11 says she doesn't want his mom to help, as she's in trouble with bad men who want to kill her, and will kill him as well if found. His mom yells as he has to rush to school. Jonathan hangs the missing posters at Hawkins High School, and after Steve and his friends give him a stare, Nancy goes over to him and apologizes for everything. Jonathan leaves the school and travels away from Hawkins to his father to hopefully find Will. Dustin and Lucas realize Mike isn't there at school today, hoping his plan didn't fail. Mike ended up sneaking home after his mom left so he can stay with 11. 11 explores his house, and eventually they get to Mike's room where she sees an image of Will and seems concerned. Karen arrives home early and hears Mike. He puts 11 in the closet before Karen finds her. Mike lies about feeling sick today, and Karen thinks he stayed home because of things going on with Will, that she's not upset with him staying home. After school, Dustin and Lucas come over and are confused why 11's even still there, and they all argue. Lucas suggests going to Mike's mum, but Mike tells him they might die if they do. But before Lucas can get out of the room and tell Karen about her, 11 uses her telekinesis powers to slam the door shut, forcefully. Agents from Hawkins Lab heard the call to the police about the burnt phone and go to the buyer's home covering as Hawkins Power and Light. But with none of the buyer's home, they investigate the shed where they find material from the Upside Down. They know the Demogorgon is loose and might have taken Will. The police find Benny dead in his diner and it's been staged to look like a suicide. Hopper goes and interviews one of Benny's friends. With the information he gives, Hopper thinks that Benny's friends saw Will at Benny's, and at night they get the police to look around Benny's, and Mr. Clark finds a piece of clothing in a tunnel that leads directly into Hawkins' lab. But earlier in the day and outside of Hawkins, Jonathan eventually arrived at Lonnie's, and Lonnie doesn't know where Will is either. Jonathan drives back home in search of the woods himself while taking photos. On the other side of the woods, Nancy and Barbara go to Steve's night party while his parents are away, and while they're all having a fun time, Barb accidentally cuts her hand on a can and she goes to Steve's bathroom. The rest party in the pool and scream having fun, which alerts Jonathan, who runs over thinking something's wrong. After the pool, Steve's friends go to his mom's room. Nancy goes upstairs with Steve and on her way up tells Barb to kindly go home. Upstairs, Steve gives Nancy clean clothes and eventually they kiss and begin to have sex. Barb, however, goes to sit outside, bleeding into the pool. Jonathan takes pictures of all these events, but while his camera reloads, Barb is taken into the Upside Down. Barb is chased by the monster in the Upside Down until she's caught and dragged into the pool. Back in Mike's basement, 11 figures out which piece is Will's. She flicks the Dungeons and Dragons board upside down and places the Demogorgon piece on the board to demonstrate that he's hiding in the Upside Down and the Demogorgon is after him. They all plan to go and find the Upside Down as well as the Demogorgon. At night, Joyce's phone goes off and she hears breathing again. The lights begin flickering when he says Mom. The phone electrocutes again, but the lights flicker at specific points in the house, creating a path to Will's room. Should I Stay or Should I Go begins playing from Will's room. The lights flicker and intensify, only for everything settings are suddenly turned off and for the Demogorgon to stretch out of the wallpaper. Joyce runs outside of her house, but before driving away, she hears the sun come back on as well as the lights beginning to flicker more. So she gets out of her car and begins to walk back inside. Hopper and Officers Powell and Callahan investigate that as well, looking through the other side of the pipe, and after reviewing videotape footage, discover that the employees are lying to them. The videotape they played to the police about that night, as proof Will wasn't there, had no rain whatsoever. But the night of the search, there was rain. They go to the library where they discover the incident that happened with Terry Ives, but also that Dr. Brenner was involved in Project MK Ultra. Hopper thinks the piece of clothing from the hospital gown might belong to Will, and they might have gotten Will a part of it. He might have seen something that he shouldn't have, and been at the wrong place at the wrong time. Joyce hangs Christmas lights all over her house. Karen and Holly come to check up on Joyce, and while Joyce and Karen are talking, Holly sees the lights flicker and follows them to Will's room, only to see something come out of the walls. When Joyce picks her up and realizes she saw something in the walls, she kicks Karen out the house. Nancy went home sometime last night and discovered that Barb is missing when she's not at school the next day. Nancy has been looking for Barb all day, and when she goes to find Steve, she sees them picking on Jonathan. Jonathan is revealed to have taken pictures of the party, and specifically Nancy. Steve grabs his photos and rips them up, and then he breaks the camera right in front of him. Nancy sees a photo of Barb and grabs more of the photo pieces, planning to put them all together just in case. During school, she goes to Steve's house to find Barb. She finds her car still there, empty. She goes into the woods to search for her, but is scared away from a strange noise and a figure running around. She goes straight home and tells her mom something bad might have happened to Barb. 11 meets the boys outside of Mike's house at 3:15 like they planned. They walk in the woods and end up at Will's house. 11 claims that he is hiding there, but they stop their search when they see a bunch of officers and ambulances heading down the road. They get back on their bikes and follow them all the way to the quarry. A body that's claimed to be Will's is found there. The boys 11 and Hopper all watch this unfold in front of their eyes. Mike gets super annoyed at 11, thinking that she's lied to them about Will being alive. Annoyed, Mike rides off all the way home to hug his mom. Will tells Joyce using lights that he's alive, but not safe. Knowing that he can communicate with the lights, she begins to write the alphabet on the wall so that he can use it to say full words. He tells her through the lights that he's right. Yeah, but when she asks what to do, he tells her to run. When she realizes what the message is, the Demogorgon breaks through the wallpaper again, this time fully. She sees the faceless creature and runs out the house. She runs into Jonathan and they exchange a hug while the police are coming down the road to tell her the news. The police look around the house after Joyce tells them about the monster in the walls. She claims that the body is not Will's. She tells them about the monster she saw, the animal that looked human but without a face. After the police leave, she goes to the shed and grabs an axe, sitting on the couch, awaiting its return. She falls asleep until Jonathan wakes her up early the next morning to go and confirm it's Will's body. There, Hopper learns that Gary didn't do the autopsy, which he usually does, that someone from State did. Joyce and Jonathan see the body, but Joyce leaves angrily, not believing it is really Will. After a small argument about her lying to him, 11 proves to Mike that Will is alive, as she makes contact with him through the walkie-talkie with her powers. Hearing him singing his cousin, Mike asks to stay home for the day, and after getting the boys to come over, and after a slight argument, they know they need a stronger signal to reach Will again, as it keeps cutting out every now and then. So they give 11 a full-on makeover, which Mike compliments, and go to the school to make contact through the AV Club's super radio. They get confronted by Mr. Clark, and they lie to him about 11, and why they want to use the radio, but they're successfully given the keys by Mr. Clark, but out of respect they go and attend the assembly for Will. Nancy tells the police about everything, like the party, and tells them that the figure she saw must have taken Barb. They basically create a story that might explain where she's gone, that maybe out of jealousy of her and Steve she ran away. After Nancy and Karen go home and have a small argument, in her room, Nancy constructs the picture she took from Jonathan and Barb, and after piecing it together she realizes the figure slightly. She goes to Jonathan, who's currently looking at coffins for the funeral, and she asks about the image and what it could be. She makes Jonathan remember and then realize that the faceless figure she's talking about is what his mum has been talking about the whole time. They go to the school's darkroom to help make the image clearer and find out that it truly is the faceless monster. Shepard, a worker at Hawkins' lab, enters the Upside Down through the gate to see what's really going on there on the other side, while being attached to a security line. But while inside, he talks about how everything is still there, but all rotten and different. They attempt to reel him back in, but he's taken by the Demogorgon as his security line comes back with blood all over. After the assembly ends, Mike confronts the bullies about disrespectfully laughing during it. They bully Mike about it all, which causes him to get sent over the edge and go and push Troy over. Troy gets up to fight Mike, but is stopped midway. 11 makes Troy pee himself to help Mike out. After running away, they go inside the AV Club. 11 uses her powers to find wherever Will is. At the bars, Joyce hears someone banging on the wall and hears Will screaming for her. Joyce breaks down the wallpaper and sees him through an opening into the Upside Down. He keeps screaming, describing where he is as home, but dark and cold. Eventually, the opening begins to close, and luckily the boys heard all of Will's side of the conversation, until the machine sparks a fuse. And back at the Byers, Joyce breaks down the wall to see if anything's there, only for there to be nothing. Hopper talks with Gary and discovers that a lot of troopers followed the autopsy and were with the body, claiming jurisdiction, kicking him out. So he goes to talk to the state trooper, David O'Bannon, who found Will's body. Hopper figures out that he's been lying, and after David leaves because Hopper's getting too close, Hopper finishes his drink and goes to beat David out back. Hopper learns that the people who told David to find the body there also told David to make sure no one else gets too close to the body. So Hopper goes to observe the body itself. He tells the lady out front that he forgot his hat, and Hopper punches the guard out cop that was standing in front of Will's body's room. After getting the keys, he enters and finds the body, and after touching it, he realizes the body feels weird. He grabs a knife out of his pocket, and after a few moments of hesitation, cuts it slightly open, revealing that it's a fake body, stuffed with cotton like a plush. This is not Will's real body. He immediately goes and breaks into the lab and enters the restricted area he saw earlier. After being confronted, overpowering the two guards, and stealing their access card, he keeps going forward, and sees Eleven's old room as well as the gate itself. He stares in awe as well as fear, only to be caught and put to sleep by the scientists. Will's funeral is held and everyone attends, including Will's father, Lonnie, who returns to Hawkins, as well as many other people who cared for Will. After the funeral, Jonathan and Nancy meet and prepare to find the Demogorgon and possibly kill it if they do. The boys try and talk to Mr. Clark about dimensions and how they could possibly travel, using the Veil of Shadows as an analogy. As last night they remembered the Upside Down and compared it to the Veil of Shadows, and how maybe Will was where 11 was, but just on the other side. He gives them an example of a fleeing an acrobat, saying that in order to travel there, it would require a massive amount of energy that would need to tear a hole through time and space. And if there was already a gate, it would disrupt the magnetic field. Hopper wakes up in the morning remembering all that happened last night. He knows he must have been drugged and they somehow knew where he lives. And he finds a bug in this place, as in the lab Dr. Brenner learns that 11 was in the AV club, helping the boys locate Will, as Dr. Brenner knows they can't hear Will's voice any other way. It was definitely 11. He sends the same actor from before over to the school to inspect and repair the device Elle broke, confirming their suspicion. Back at the Byers, Joyce and Lonnie argue, as it turns out Lonnie was only here for the money he could possibly get through a business, and so she rightfully kicks him out. Hopper learns that Barb's car was found by the same people from State, once again doing their job for them, and also that other kids went missing near Mirkwood. He goes to team up with Joyce, and after finding no chips in her house, he admits to her that she was right about Will from the beginning, the whole time. Mike, Dustin, and Lucas try and locate the gate with their compasses thanks to Dustin's idea. The compasses are pointing in the wrong direction, but the only thing capable of breaking a compass is a large power disrupting the magnetic field, much like the field Mr. Clark was talking about the night before, so they begin their hunt. But to keep them safe, 11 distorts all their compasses to lead them in the wrong direction. Lucas realizes this, and a fight breaks out between them, and 11 knocks Lucas out unconscious before escaping. After Nancy practices hitting with the bat and Jonathan with the shooting, they both realize that they aren't doing too good. They meet up and swap weapons to try, and Nancy takes a good shot. Nancy and Jonathan go searching for the Demogorgon. They find a bleeding deer suffering and plan to end its suffering, until it gets dragged away into the bushes. Eventually Nancy finds the gate and enters the Upside Down, seeing the monster and running. Jonathan yells to Nancy through the gate he found, and Nancy follows his voice and returns to the Upside Down as the gate shuts. After this, Jonathan sleeps over at Nancy's place, which Steve sees when looking in her window. The next morning, the two talk about what happened and the clues they have so far, and realize that the monster seems to be lured by blood. Nancy and Jonathan purchase weapons to kill the Demogorgon, and on their way back they see a sign saying Nancy is a slut. A fight breaks out between Jonathan and Steve because of this, Jonathan throwing the first punch, resulting in Jonathan getting arrested by the police because quite frankly he won, but also because he was the only one they could catch. Back at the Byers, Joyce and Hopper read the documents over and talk about it, and realize that maybe Terry Ives was telling the truth, and maybe Hopper had been following clues towards her stolen daughter instead of Will. So they track down Terry Ives and travel to the house. Terry's sister Becky tells them about Terry's involvement in Project MK Ultra, the isolation tanks, and her belief that she really did have a daughter, no matter what the doctors say. With not much information to take, they leave the house and are alerted to Jonathan being arrested. Agent Connie visits Mr. Clark's house and finds out about Mike, Dustin, and Lucas. 11 is going around into the wilderness and then into the city, stealing Eggos from shops and more while Mike and Dustin are looking for her, but this time not with Lucas. He's still annoyed at 11 and doesn't want to continue anything with the boys if they have to be with Elle again, and would rather go straight to the gate. So Lucas goes out on his own to locate the gate, and follows the false magnetic north indication to the lab, where he figures out that the Hawkins power and light vans that were outside of his house were fake, disguised by the lab. In the woods looking for 11, Mike and Dustin are spotted by Troy and James, and they run away. They're caught and Mike yells for them to let Dustin go and not to cut him. But in order for them to do that, they order him to jump off the cliff. Mike decides to risk his own life for Dustin and jumps down into the quarry. But as he jumps, he's caught by seemingly nothing and is levitated to safety by 11. She pushes James to the ground and breaks Troy's arm. After the bullies flee and Dustin remarks that she'll kill them if they try and hurt them again, Elle falls to the ground drained and apologizes to Mike, saying that she's the monster because she opened the gate. Mike comforts and calms her down, saying that she's not the monster as she saved him from dying. Mike, 11 and Dustin hug. Mike, Dustin and 11 head home, but the actor from before sees them all and contacts other agents to come to Mike's house, and all the agents begin to gear up. Lucas saw the same vans that are now leaving the lab at Mike's house, so Lucas screams at them through the walkie-talkie that they know about 11 coming after them. They see the actor and then more vans incoming. After grabbing their bikes and 11 sees Papa, they flee. They go to and reunite with Lucas, and as they're chased down the road and the car approaches them, 11 flips over the car with her mind, helping stop the other cars from advancing. They ride far enough away and stop, leading to Lucas apologizing to 11 and Mike and Lucas to reconcile. The agents then head into Mike's home to find anything of 11's and to tell Mike's parents that Mike is in danger and to trust him, and for them to tell him where they might have gone. At the junkyard, the boys and 11 sees helicopters are out looking for them. Hopper and Joyce arrive at the station, and after notifying them about the stuff they found in their car, Hopper asks to speak to them alone, and they all look through their proof of the Demogorgon. Hopper becomes aware of the incident with Troy, as Troy's mother went to the station and reported the girl, which Hopper immediately recognizes by Troy describing her head being shaved and that she has supernatural abilities, and that she hangs out with the boys. Hopper, Joyce, Jonathan, and Nancy leave the station, and on their way home they see the huge amount of agents at the Wheeler house, and they plan to find the boys first. They go to the buyer's house and use the walkie-talkie to communicate with the boys and 11, getting their location off of them. Vehicles approach the others and they think that maybe Nancy and Hopper betrayed them. At least they thought, until Hopper beats up the agents who arrived first and save the boys and 11. They all meet and talk about all the information they know so far, including the fact that Hopper knows where the gate is, and they all plan to communicate with Will and Barb. But 11 can't reach them with the walkie-talkies and they can no longer use the AV Club machine. But Hopper and Joyce remember the sensory deprivation tanks, so they call Mr. Clark, whose date they're rudely interrupting, and they ask how to build the tanks. And Dustin manages to convince him to tell them how. They need salt. Lots of it. So Mike, Dustin, Lucas, 11, Joyce, Hopper, Nancy, and Jonathan break into Lucas' heart, and they all help in different ways to make the sensory deprivation tank for 11 to use, with Joyce giving her some advice and thanking her for all the help. She readies herself and enters the void. She finds Barbara dead and screams that she's dead to tell the others. Joyce calms her down, telling her that she's safe and okay. 11 calms down and channels her powers to find Will, and she sees Will, weakened in the Upside Down's castle buyers. And after telling him that they're coming for him and to hold on a little longer, he disappears in the void, and 11 wakes up as the monster approaches and finds Will in the Upside Down. Joyce and Hopper go to find a way to enter the gate through the lab, as Jonathan and Nancy plan to lure the monster to Joyce's home and kill it there, breaking into the station and stealing back their equipment in order to kill the Demogorgon and distract it away from Joyce and Hopper when they enter the Upside Down. But those two are caught breaking into the lab, and after interrogating Joyce and then Hopper ends up promising to reveal 11's location, and that he'll never reveal to the public anything about the agents or the operations going on in their lab, but only as long as the agents leave the three boys alone and only deal with 11, but also that they're both allowed to go into the Upside Down and themselves. Nancy and Jonathan set traps to the monster in the buyer's home and reload all their weapons. In order to lure the Demogorgon, they cut their palms. Unexpectedly, Steve arrives and thinks that Jonathan hurt Nancy because her hand is bleeding. But when he enters and starts wondering what all the equipment is for, Nancy aims a gun at him and tells him to leave now, until the lights begin flickering. They look around for the Demogorgon as it breaks through the ceiling. Nancy starts shooting it, but they all run to lure it into their trap, but it seems to disappear as the lights return to normal and the noises stop. Steve asks questions about what the fuck he just saw, but is told to leave one more time. This time he dashes away quickly with fear, but when he faces the house again and sees the lights flickering, he bravely re-enters the house, and before Nancy gets eaten by the Demogorgon after she saved Jonathan from it, he hits the monster with a bat and knocks it away. They get it into the trap and light it on fire, but as they check the trap again, it's disappeared. They follow the lights to the door, where Jonathan realizes there's Joyce in the Upside Down. Outside, Nancy asks where it's going, but Jonathan tells them it's not the monster. Dustin and Lucas go look for food in the gym while 11 rests, and they find chocolate pudding. Mike and 11 talk, and he invites her to the snowball, and they kiss, revealing that they like each other romantically. The agents come to the school to capture 11 after Hopper told them about her location. Mike thought it was Nancy coming back, so he sees them coming and warns everyone else about the agents. The agents find the pool and know that they're all here, so they search everywhere until they find all four of them in the hallway. They corner them, but 11 stares coldly into her eyes and kills them all at once, much like one did to those kids many years ago, blood pouring out of their eyes. With a drained 11, the agents eventually grab the boys, and Papa grabs 11, but she tries to get out of Papa's hands and back to Mike and her friends. With the Demogorgon arrives, being lured by all the blood, it jumps through a gate, killing all the remaining agents, as well as seemingly killing Dr. Brenner. The boys pick up 11 and run into a classroom. They listen as the gunshots stop, wondering if it's dead. But the Demogorgon knocks the door wide open and heads towards the boys and 11. Lucas tries his best to knock the Demogorgon away and hurt it with his wrist rubber, but before it can harm the boys, 11 pushes it to the wall as strong as she could, like she did with one so long ago. 11 turns blue as she turns around and bids farewell to Mike. She then turns back to the Demogorgon and screams, using all the power she possibly can. She disintegrates the monster, but in the process disappears herself. The boys scream for her, but soon give up, knowing that she's gone for good. Joyce and Hopper enter the Upside Down in protective suits and find Castle Byers destroyed. They follow a trail that leads from Byers to the public library, where they search, finding Barb and eventually finding Will with a long tendril down his throat, which Hopper helps pull out his throat and through his mouth. They get Will on the ground and Hopper and Joyce perform CPR, trying over and over and over, and eventually he begins to breathe again. Hopper puts one of the oxygen masks on him and they help bring him back into the real world, where he's brought to Hawkins General Hospital. Emergencies arrive at the school and everyone reunites with their parents. Will wakes up later in the night in the real world to see Joyce and Jonathan. He asks where he is and Jonathan tells him that he's home, safe, and then he made a new mixtape for him. Jonathan goes to get the sleeping boys and they all wake up and rush into his room and hug Will. They begin instantly telling him stories about what he's missed, but he coughs and they realize that he's still obviously hurt, and Will says the Demogorgon got him. But they say not to worry, it's dead thanks to 11, and they continue to share stories all at once anyways, talking about the events that passed and the journey they embarked on. Outside the hospital, however, Hopper is picked up by a government car. After defeating the Demogorgon, 11 awakes in the Upside Down at the same place she disappeared. She walks through the school and finds the Demogorgon's temporary portal he used to get to the school. She walks through it and tests it. She uses her powers to make the gate bigger for her to fit through, and enters through it, coming back into the real world. She walks all the way to Mike's house and spots that the agents are outside still looking for her, and the agents give the Wheelers the stay quiet treatment as they try and get any information out of Mike. 11 sees him and they briefly share a glance through the window as 11 runs away and hides out in the local woods. 11 wanders the woods, killing a squirrel and trying to cook it for food. While cooking the squirrel, she encounters a random hunter. She knocks him unconscious using her powers and steals his coat and hat for warmth, and keeps running across the forest. 1 month after Will returned, it's Christmas Eve, and Mike, Will, Dustin, and Lucas play Dungeons and Dragons in Mike's basement again, and Will fireballs the Thatchel Hydra and wins the game. Jonathan comes down to pick Will up, and after he leaves and Dustin and Lucas begin fighting, Mike turns to the pillow fort he's keeping intact from memory of 11. He truly misses her. While leaving, Nancy stops Jonathan and gives him a gift and a kiss. Nancy and Steve gave Jonathan a new camera for Christmas. Hopper leaves the office early, taking a bunch of Eggos with him. He goes to a box in the forest and places the Eggo waffles in it. The Byers have dinner and Will excuses himself to go wash his hands. But within the bathroom, Will coughs up a type of slug creature and momentarily phases into the Upside Down, returning for a moment before phasing back. It seems there might be some lasting effects from his time cross dimension. 11 discovers the box of food that Hopper has left for her and takes it. Hopper leaves food for 11 again, and this time she reveals himself to her. He's shocked but happy to find her there. He takes her to his grandfather's cabin and she begins living with him, and they refurbish it to become her new house. They set up things like Morse code and they set up traps in the woods so they know if anyone gets close. After cleaning, he creates some rules, the don't be stupid rules. Rule 1, keep the curtains drawn. Rule 2, only open the door if she hears a secret knock. And 3, never go out alone, especially not in the daylight. Throughout the span of the year, Dr. Owens becomes the new director of operations at Hawkins Lab. Will begins to have appointments at the lab so they can monitor for any lasting effects, but across the lab they begin regular burning of the gate's original entrance in an attempt to stall any of the Upside Down spread. Outside of the shady business of the lab, Mr. and Mrs. Barb hire a gunman to investigate Barb's disappearance as Joyce begins dating Bob Newby, and William, nicknamed Billy, and Maxine, nicknamed Max, Hargrove move to Hawkins. On the 28th of June in Russia, the Russians are trying to open the gate to the Upside Down with their own research program similar to Hawkins Lab. They use 2 keys, turning them at the same time to begin the process. The machine is powered and charges up before shooting the wall, slowly opening the gate, slugs coming out. The machine is working. However, their efforts turn futile as the machine malfunctions, causing the gate to begin closing slowly and for the machine to blow up, killing all of the scientists below. They observe the damage and see the gate shut completely. The general orders henchman Grigory to kill the main scientist who worked on the machine. The other scientist Alexei is given 1 year to successfully build the machine for a gate to be opened in Russia. Mike, Dustin, Lucas, and Will gather any amount of money they can get, and all of them go to Palace Arcade trying to beat Dragon's Lair when they all discover Dustin no longer has the high score on Dig Dug. While the boys argue with Keith trying to figure out who Mad Max is, Will sees the Upside Down sport, and when he goes to ask his friends about it, he has yet another vision of the Upside Down, where he hears a beast call from the bloody cloud. He snaps out of it when Mike calls his name and they head back inside. The next day, Murray goes to the station and tries to tell Hopper about a girl with a shaved head who he claims has abilities and is possibly a Russian spy. Hopper has to go and investigates the mysterious degradation and rot on Meryl Wright's pumpkin patch. And Meryl tells Hopper that he thinks it was his neighbor Eugene who did it, although having no evidence. New siblings Max and Billy arrive at Hawkins Middle and High. Max is introduced to the class and the boys realize that Maxine's nickname Max may be connected to Mad Max. The boys talk it through and try to figure out if it's her or not, and they're fairly certain it is. She drops a note in the bin and they rush over to see what it says. Dustin searches the bin and they read, "Stop spying on me, creeps." Unfortunately, Joyce arrives at school and they have to go and do another checkup appointment at Hawkins Lab. Will talks to Dr. Owens about his vision at the arcade, that he saw the storm in the Upside Down and that he felt frozen in fear and felt as if the evil was looking at him, not wanting to kill him, but everyone else. Dr. Owens tells Joyce and Hopper that it's going to get better before it gets worse, and that it's some mix of PTSD and an anniversary effect due to it being almost a year since he was stolen. He makes sure that they know that Dr. Brenner and all of those bad people are gone now, and after they leave, Dr. Owens goes back to watch the scientists apply the heavy flames to the gate's entrance yet again. Dustin and Lucas stay outside the arcade to see if it's really her, and it seems as though the two are getting a bit of a crush on Max. Both of them see her and Billy arrive and they argue, and after watching Max play Dig Dug, they confirm she's Mad Max. The Wheelers are having a yard sale and Mike has to pack 2 boxes himself, so he heads into the basement and begins packing. While down, Mike uses his walkie-talkie and attempts to contact Elle for the 352nd day in a row. After Mike finishes, Dustin and Lucas contact Mike and tell him about Max. After Mike deactivates his walkie-talkie, Lucas and Dustin split off and go home, and Dustin hears random rattling from inside his bin. Nancy and Steve have KFC at the Hollands, and they hear that they've hired Murray to help find Barb. Nancy excuses herself and begins to break down in the bathroom, because she knows that no matter how hard they try and how much money they pay, they'll never find Barb. Will and Jonathan have a talk about Zombie Boy and how everyone treats Will, but Jonathan tells Will that he's right and he is a freak, but it's okay to be a freak rather than being normal and lame. Within Hawkins' lab though, everything seems to be going off the rails. But back at the Byers, Will wakes up and goes to the bathroom, but while washing his hands he hears lightning outside. He goes to his door, seeing the red flashes through the window as the door opens on its own. Will gets goosebumps on his neck as he sees the Upside Down once again. He looks at the eagle he felled at the arcade and sees a spider-like creature in the clouds staring right at him. Halloween rolls around and Hopper promises 11 he'll be home by 5:15 so they can watch scary movies together. He sees Joyce and they talk about what Will drew last night, a picture of the spider-like creature he saw, which they realize is a perfect match for outside. But Hopper tells her that they just need to wait it all out and he will get better. He then goes to the station and sees more manuscripts rotting, and Eugene thinks Meryl killed his crops and everyone else's crops around town. Hopper goes to Eugene's and after seeing some form of goo near the dead crops, he starts thinking of the Upside Down, so they begin marking how far it goes into the woods from the farm. Whilst within the lab, the scientist ventures into the Upside Down and heads towards the satellite they have set up within it, which was causing the chaos last night since its battery got fried. He turns the battery back on and the controls return to normal. Mike, Dustin, Lucas and Will dress up as Ghostbusters and go to school. Dustin turns in fear as they all realize that no one else is even wearing costumes to school. Dustin and Lucas spot Max skating down the hallway. Later that day after class, they go and talk to Max and begin to try and impress her, and ask her about going trick-or-treating with them. She doesn't necessarily say no, but she does walk away after the invite. On their way home, Billy yells at Max as they're stuck in Hawkins and she blames it on him. He drives quicker along the road and as they keep going, Max sees the boys riding home and tells Billy to slow down. He laughs about hitting them and getting a strike and Max turns the vehicle for him. And the boys get back up, lucky they didn't get hit by the car. Mike, Dustin, Lucas and Will go trick-or-treating. Jonathan letting Will go on his own instead of tagging along. Jonathan heads to Tina's Halloween party, which Billy is absolutely showing off at, and when he sees Steve, Nancy leaves and goes to get drunk, telling Steve that they're meant to pretend to be normal teenagers again, so this is how she'll do it. The boys keep getting through Musketeers and walk along the street talking about finding better houses and will get jump scared by Max. And she joins them for trick-or-treating. Mike is annoyed about Max joining them for Halloween. He splits from Will when he slows down to think about the situation, but while briefly alone, Will is scared by multiple people and falls over with his camera. He looks up only to see the Upside Down spores. He's back. He hears monsters lurking around and sees a giant shadow rise in the distance. staring at him and then moving closer. He runs down the stairs as the shadow follows him down, until he's grabbed by Mike and snaps out of his vision. Mike tells the others that he'll just take Will home and he's bored anyways, but the others can keep going. Will talks to Mike about his vision, about the new shadow monster that was coming for him, and they briefly talk about it, and both agree that if they're both crazy, they'll go crazy together. At Tina's, Steve tries to stop Nancy from drinking more and accidentally gets it all over her. They go to the bathroom to clean it up, and Nancy tells Steve that everything is bullshit, including her love for him. Jonathan sees Steve leave the bathroom and then the party, and goes to pick up Nancy and takes her home responsibly while she's drunk so she can go and rest. Hopper loses track of time and rushes home to the cabin after bargaining with the child for the Halloween candy. He tries to guilt trip Eleven into coming to eat with him as she shuts herself in her bedroom watching TV, until eventually turning it into static to enter the void in order to visit Mike telepathically, who at the same time was trying to contact her through the walkie-talkie. He asks her to give him a sign if she's still there, and she does as he feels her presence through the void but doesn't see her, so he turns off his walkie-talkie and walks away. Dustin arrives home after a fun night trick-or-treating and hears the rustling in the bin again. This time the bin shakes violently. He goes to investigate and discovers the creature. He takes it inside and it shakes in his face. He tells his mum that he's just rigged it up to look like he caught an actual ghost. He goes into his room, takes Yodel the
There are a lot of skins in Fortnite, and while I'm pretty happy with most of my purchases in-game, there are some skins that we here at Top 5 Gaming regret purchasing. Whether we only used it once or we just bought it on site and don't like the skins compared to some of the newer ones, there are some skins in Fortnite that I'm pretty sure most Fortnite players wish they could just get their money back.
Can't you do that already?
No, not really, Fred.
What if you sold your
Getting banned is not epic. Alright, well, let's just get down to it and use that code. T5G, baby. Number 10, the Skull Trooper. Skull Trooper is both one of the most demanded skins in Fortnite history, but also one of the most complained about, purely because all the people who used to own it before it re-released thought it was OG and began to argue with the players who bought it the second or even third time it came back into the shop. Originally, Skull Trooper came out during the first ever Fortnitemares in 2017, alongside Ghoul Trooper, and the following year he was considered one of the rarest skins in the game due to the fact that no one really bought him during his first appearance. Almost every single reply to a Fortnite social media post during the summer of 2018 was a demand to bring back Skull Trooper, with those who already owned him saying he should stay rare. By the time Fortnitemares 2018 came around, Skull Trooper was brought back into the item shop, and many people bought it, like a ton of people. Those who got him originally before his re-release were mad because it was no longer considered OG, and Epic Games decided to give them an exclusive variant. By now, both sides were pretty happy with themselves, although a lot of fans who bought the Skull Trooper during the re-release realized that he wasn't as great as he used to be, and the hype train around him just ended, with people focusing more on phone exclusives, Renegade Raider, and Ghoul Trooper. Then when Fortnitemares 2019 came around, those who had bought the Skull Trooper were slapped in the face even harder when he returned for a third time and was officially declared a trash skin. Did anyone even buy Skull Trooper this time around? Most people were focused on buying Ghoul Trooper this year, making Skull Trooper, well, just a regular old skin at this point. What was once a great OG skins to show off to your friends is now another boring Halloween skin. I wonder what the next outfit will be that everyone goes crazy over, but how do you feel about Epic bringing back these skins? I feel like it's not sticking true to the people that helped Fortnite take off from the very beginning. Number 9, the Mecha Team Leader. During Season 9's big event, which was arguably the most ambitious live event to date, the big robot at Pressure Plant was activated and fought off a huge one-eyed monster that was trying to destroy the island. Everyone was secretly hoping that these two characters would be turned into item shop skins, and luckily, when the event ended and we all returned to the lobby, the Mecha Team Leader skin was right there waiting for us. Unfortunately, the Caddis monster was not turned into a skin. Most fans still buzzing from the event spent all their V-Bucks on the new skin, and almost immediately realized that, well, it's terrible. Sure, it's super unique, but it feels like something you'd buy from a gift shop and then forget about. Basically, this skin is just huge, and when you run around with it equipped in Battle Royale, you stick out like a sore thumb. I don't think I've actually seen anyone in the wild wearing this skin. In the wild? Almost everyone who bought it regrets it, and let's be honest, most of us already used up all our refund tokens years ago. That is just a shame. Number 8, DJ Bop. DJ Bop first entered the item shop back in Season 7, and she seems to be the female version of DJ Yonder, who was a Season 6 Battle Pass skin. Although DJ Yonder is an epic rarity skin, and well, DJ Bop is not. In fact, Bop is a legendary outfit, which means she costs a massive 2,000 V-Bucks. Just look at her. Does she look like a skin worth 2,000 V-Bucks? No. Not only that, but it's just kind of a mess skin in general. Sure, when she first came out, a ton of people thought she looked kind of cool and bought her, but most of them regret it now considering all the other skins they could have gotten for that amount of V-Bucks. She's also just really flashy and easy to spot from far away on the battlefield. There isn't
Hold it. What's going on here?
I'm pregnant.
You're what?
Yeah.
We're in the middle of a thing here.
Well, you didn't return any of my texts.
So what's going on? You want like a ride to the place?
Peter, what's going on?
What's going on, Lois, is that this girl is obviously not well, and I have just learned that she's been stealing from the show, and she should probably be escorted out of the building.
What do you want to do now?
I got an idea. How about you all sit there quietly while I make dad noises? We are gonna be rich.
Oh my God, Peter, there are thousands of lottery tickets here. Where did you get the money for all these?
Simple. I took out a second mortgage on a house.
What?
Peter, this is idiotic. Your odds of winning are like 100 million to 1. Don't you know the lottery is just a tax on stupid people?
Would you be saying that if the prize was 150 million bags of a neighbor's garbage?
But it's not. I mean, is it? That is an unrealistic, unfair question.
Oh my. Right over there and go to the John.
Geez, are we really living that close to the edge?
You know we are, Brian. Why do you think we waited so long to take you to the groomers last month?
Hey, isn't it time for me to get a haircut?
Oh, no. I think you just got one.
Are you sure? Because I feel like my nails are really long.
Yeah, I'll check, but I'm pretty sure it's not for another couple of weeks.
What day is this? Well, that's it. 3 days wasted looking through 200,000 lottery tickets.
Those weren't the lottery tickets. That was a test. These are the lottery tickets.
Is this another test?
Yes. These aren't the real lottery tickets either. These are the real lottery tickets.
So in addition to buying 200,000 lottery tickets, you had 400,000 fake ones printed up?
I had to be sure.
So what do you guys want to do now?
Oh, hey, I know. Let's play finger bang. Bang, bang! I'm gonna finger bang you, Chris.
Not if I finger bang you first, Dad. Bang, bang!
I'm gonna finger bang the two of you at the same time. Bang, bang!
Hey, me too! Bang!
Oh, no one wants to get finger banged by you, Meg.
Why don't you just go do that to yourself, Meg?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Okay, everybody just calm down. We're not gonna go crazy spending our winnings, and we're not gonna let this money change us.
What are you talking about? This money is our ticket to the good life. Starting now. I just bought a giant room full of gold coins, and I'm gonna dive into it like Scrooge McDuck. Ah! It's not a liquid! It's a great many pieces of solid matter that form a hard floor-like surface! Ah!
Hey, I got one, Peter. What would you rather do? Tread water where you are right now? Or increase your net worth 5-fold within the next 18 months?
Wow, that's pretty good.
And this would be our net profits.
Yikes.
Yeah, this sucks. What are we supposed to do all day?
Well, how about we play charades?
Oh, yeah, okay, me first.
Wait, what am I looking at here? Wait, what? This is Minecraft and Fortnite. I'm gonna show you a ton of crazy stuff in Fortnite today. Things you never thought would be even possible. At the end of this, I'm gonna show you some crazy leaks about the future of Fortnite Creative. But I wanna start with this video here with making Minecraft and Fortnite. This is by Julian XT. I think there's a code for this map. I wanna see it. Oh my gosh, guys, check out the background here. Let's play it. Oh my gosh, guys, here it is. The map's called Master Builders, and there's the code for the map. Let's actually play it. First of all, I've seen some some Minecraft maps, but this is insane. We got the chickens here. The grass looks just like, I mean, everything looks like it's just out of Minecraft. This is super well done. Uh-oh, I don't have enough players to start the game. So I brought in Ketchup Plays to see if we can start a game with 2 of us. Oh, here we go. Theme voting, foot, zombie, hell, let's just do foot. It's cool that there's a voting system. Okay, so, oh my gosh, check this out. You can build right there, and if I right click, I can choose what I want it to look like. Let's build a little house. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. You can just place it down. Guys, I was never good at Minecraft, so this might look pretty scuffed. Let's see, I can delete with this button. Oh, that is really cool. This is really smart. Oh no, I've only got 3 minutes left. It's too fast. Here's my scuffed house. You got some brick walls, got a little bit of a roof. You can go inside, and I mean, that's it. But that is crazy. I wish we had more time. I've only got 10 seconds left, so I can actually like build some really cool stuff. But oh man, this is just so crazy to see this in Fortnite. Killer bulldozer. Okay. Oh, that is cool. Wait, is it gonna move the car when it comes past? I guess I'll just move that first one, right? Oh, guys, this is so cool. I don't think this is out yet, as I guess it said it was coming soon, but this is like a really fun, like, kind of horror map. And you're getting chased by a killer bulldozer. It's like, I don't know, some crazy 80s movie. Oh, that's so awesome. You better hurry, man. You're gonna die. I promise this next video is Fortnite. This is Fortnite. Like, look, they've got the little flashlight gun down on the bottom right, and look at this really cool body cam movement. Like, the movement is awesome. I mean, right here, you can kind of see some of those props that looks like Fortnite. This whole thing feels so realistic. I can't really comprehend that this is Fortnite. I love the like environment here. Okay, this is where you're gonna see that I promise it's Fortnite. Because look at it, we've got the guard spawner in there that he's shooting. It's kind of crazy also having first person where you have to have the sniper to be able to like see where you're shooting. Like, oh, there he is. Oh, look, that is the guards from Fortnite. I mean, it's just wild that this is even possible. I mean, last year, we would never even conceive of something like this happening. Oh, this is so cool. There's no code for this yet, but hopefully there will be soon, because this looks fantastic. All right, this is one I've been wanting to show you for a while. Jerome Pascal's an insane creator. He's built a lot of cool stuff, and he's been working on basically remaking The Matrix for a while. I've been watching his videos and seeing cool things, but the map is actually out now. Here's the code. I wanted to go check it out. Oh, guys, even the wait screen here is awesome. Feels just like The Matrix. Oh my gosh, look, there's a portal over here to run through it. Okay, I love this. Oh, this is like the dojo from the original movie where you fight Morpheus. Okay, we got the beginning here. Here we go. We gotta kill guys there. Oh, look, it's slowing down. Oh, it's the Matrix like slow motion. It's so cool. And I can get like headshots like right off the bat and jump and kill 2 guys. This is so cool. Okay, so now we're doing the jump sequence. This is the classic scene out of the Matrix. Here we go. Oh, can we make it? Woo! Oh, that was cool. Very fun.
Let's bring in the guns. Pick your favorites.
Whoa, look at that. That was cool. The guns just came in. You choose any one we want. All right, let's go. We got our guns.
Only one can shut down the source code.
All right, here we go, baby. Boom. Oh, these guys are dead. This is so cool, guys. We're gonna jump. We're gonna go between the pillars. This feels like it's a movie.
You know that feeling when you go to sleep and then wake up feeling totally refreshed and ready for the day? Me neither. Anyway, Disney Channel. So way back in 2010, the world was introduced to 2 individuals who would go on to lead very wholesome, non-controversial lives, Zendaya and Bella Thorne. And wouldn't you know, much like a lot of celebrities apparently, they got their start on a Disney Channel original series. Now this one was called Shake It Up, and it premiered as one of the highest rated shows that's ever been on Disney Channel. So I figured it was about time I checked it out. Let's take a walk. But before that, really quick, this video is sponsored by Audible. If you don't know what Audible is by now, Audible is an online service that lets you download audiobooks, audio newspapers, and just like all kinds of spoken word entertainment. Sign up with my link, audible.com/Alex Myers, or text my name, Alex Myers, to 500-500, and right now you can get Audible's new holiday offer of 6 months of their new service, Audible Plus, for just $4.95 a month. And after that, it's still only $7.95 a month to download and stream thousands of all-you-can-listen audiobooks, Audible originals, and podcasts. Now, like I said, Audible Plus is their new service that lets you download and stream as much as you want from thousands of titles, including all Audible original content. Now, Audible originals are exactly what what they sound like, audiobooks are some kind of like audio entertainment thing that you can't find anywhere else, or exclusive versions of books like The Adventures of Tom Sawyer read by Nick Offerman, for example. I'd recommend you sign up and listen to Hold Your Breath by Wendy Walker. It's like a whodunit mystery story about a psychiatrist interviewing the main character and everyone around her and slowly starts to piece together this like murder mystery story. So once again, sign up with my link, audible.com/Alex Myers, or text my name Alex Myers to 500-500, start your Audible Plus membership, and start streaming thousands of audiobooks today.
Okay, back to the show.
Good morning! Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for your commuting entertainment. If you like us, please give us $1. If you don't like us, oh, who am I kidding? You're gonna love us. Hit it, Rocky.
Okay, let's just put ourselves in the shoes of these morning commuters for a second here. You wake up late because you accidentally set your alarm to PM instead of AM. The toaster just like disintegrates your bread because you set the dial thing like 2 clicks too far to the right because that's how toasters work for some reason. And now you're waiting for your train to go to work just so you can sit there and listen to that guy 2 chairs down repeat whatever dumb memes he read the night before. And right in the middle of all this, here comes some high school chuckle yuck just being like, hey everybody, what if I made your morning even worse? Because I just gotta dance. But anyway, so these 2 girls are Rocky and Cece, 2 high school kids who are dealing with the biggest dilemma any teen could possibly face in 2010.
Not having a cell phone.
Because you know when you're at that age and all you want to do is just fit in with everybody else and like get depressed while you scroll through Twitter all day and develop body dysmorphia issues from Instagram, even though we all know that everyone tweaks and photoshops their pictures, but yet at the same time we take them all at face value for some reason. Anyway, so later on we see our main characters in the hallway at school. Yes. You know, when doing as many videos as I have about these kinds of like shows and movies and stuff, I noticed that all of the hot guys that these girls fall for, like they all just look like any dude you'd see hanging out at a gas station on a Friday night. But all the same, we meet one of Rocky and Cece's friends, Deuce.
Not so fast. I got something that's perfect for you ladies. Check this out.
Shake It Up Chicago auditions on the 10th. Looking for teen background dancers 13 and up. Get out of here! Oh, I would so kill you to be on that show. Oh, I would so let you.
Yay, friendship. Right after this, we meet the rivals of our main characters, a couple of German or Swedish exchange students who are also obsessed with dancing and of course are also going to audition for that Shake It Up thing a la Rocky IV, I guess.
We also have a flyer.
We are the best dancers in Chicago.
Don't be loony nutty. You're not even the best dancers in this hallway.
Is that the bill for class? Or is it your cell phones that don't exist?
Okay, I get that you're exchange students or whatever, but like, that was the worst insult of all time. You guys could have done way better. Oh yeah, is that the school bell or just the sound of you desperately trying to stay relevant? Anyway, so after being just completely eviscerated by these 2, after school, Rocky isn't so sure that she wants to go through with the whole audition thing because, like, what if someone's better than her? I mean, hey, if you're not the best at something, why even bother? You know what I mean?
Hey, we should practice some moves for the audition. Yeah, about that. I don't think I'm ready for this. Maybe Gunther and Tinka are right. Why would you listen to anything they say? What are you, loony nutty? Maybe I am, but I'm still not going. I'm scared. Oh, come on, Rock. Don't do this again. Do what? Be you.
Yeah, okay, Disney Channel, hold on a second. I'm a little confused about the mixed messaging you got going on here. I always thought I was supposed to just be myself and things would somehow magically work out, and now you're telling me don't be me? So I guess I'm supposed to be myself just when it's convenient for everybody else, which is never. Then Rocky has a dance-off with her brother because he's like, you don't know how to dance, and then she's like, oh yeah, well how about this? And then her brother's like, just dance like that at the audition tomorrow and you'll be fine. And then she's like, well maybe I will. Ah crap, you got me. So the next day they head over to the TV studio to audition for Shake It Up Chicago.
All right, kids, I only got 6 openings for background dancers, so one last step. It's the spotlight dance. Just you. Your moves. And 10,000 kilowatts of hot white light highlighting your every flaw.
Oh, so it's kind of like being a girl on the internet when they post a selfie and then they're like, today's gonna be a good day. And then there's always that one dude with like sunglasses in his profile picture who just has to chime in like, I wouldn't even date you if you asked me because you got weird eyebrows, all right? So like, don't even bother.
Attention.
But also, please show Bob's. Anyway, so Rocky does her thing and everyone's like, wow, and she gets in. But when it's Cece's turn, she freezes up and just completely bombs the audition.
You all right?
Attention. Unknown life forms detected.
No, Rocky. I'm not all right. I froze up there. That was the most embarrassing day of my life. I walk around thinking I'm so cool, but in real life, I'm a loser.
Oh, come on, Cece, it's not that bad. I mean, hey, I walk around thinking I'm a loser, and every day I prove myself right.
Self-esteem, I don't know what that means.
Anyway, the scene continues.
That's ridiculous. I can't remember one time where you ever acted like a loser. Really? Remember when we were at camp and I wanted to race those canoes? They were very unstable. No, I'm very unstable.
So then Rocky gives Cece a good old pep talk about how she's not a loser, but it's okay if she was anyway because friendship or something. Anyway, then we get this scene.
Open. We'll run up to your place and grab some clothes. That sound good?
You know, just cuz. And finally, the episode ends with Rocky going on the show and handcuffing Cece to herself, so she has no choice but to go on the show with her. And everyone's totally cool with that because it's a local access channel, so like, who cares?
That was quite a little show you ladies put on out there.
Look, I'm sorry, but please don't fire Rocky. It's my fault. She's wrong. I'm the one who chained us together because she belongs here. She's an awesome dancer.
You're both awesome dancers. You got the skills, you got the look, but what you pulled out there was just weird and unexpected. And I liked it.
Oh yeah, sure. You know what TV executives love more than anything? Is someone going rogue and doing whatever they want. But anyway, so now they can finally buy cell phones, and then the show goes on for 3 seasons. Like I said at the beginning of the video, this was one of Disney Channel's most popular shows at the time, and helped launch the careers of Bella Thorne and Zendaya, for better or worse. But I guess that's just kind of how it goes for Disney Channel people, you know? You never quite know how they're going to turn out in the end. Hey everybody, first of all, just want to say thank you for downloading and playing the game. Seems like a lot of you really enjoy it. I'm going to be starting a contest to find the first 3 people who can finish all 200 levels of the game, okay? If you can do this, if you're one of the first 3 people to finish all 200 levels, then you're going to get to be in an upcoming video. If possible, you'll get to record a line that will play in the video, and or I will draw you as a character who will appear in the video. So if this appeals to you at all, you got to reach the end of the game and be one of the first 3 people to finish all 200 levels, okay? So, good luck. You know, I gotta say, probably one of my favorite, like, unrealistic tropes about a lot of these, like, TV shows and movies and stuff, not just Disney Channel, but just kind of, like, young people stuff, like teen rom-coms, or, like, those movies and shows about, like, you know, the working girl graduates college and gets her first job, and then whatever. They portray it how it's like, oh, you know, these companies really want someone who can think outside the box, and they want someone who can just go their own way and pave their own path. We're looking for trailblazers. You know, like, when you go apply for jobs and stuff, like, we want a trailblazer who can multitask and who doesn't, you know, need self-motivated, whatever. But like in my experience as someone who worked in the quote-unquote real world for a long time before starting YouTube, it's like that never happens. In fact, like if you're just some schmuck who goes around like doing whatever you want, however you want, and you're like, they're like, here's the way you need to do things, and you're like, no, I'm gonna do it this way. Like, you'll get fired so fast. Like, those are the people that no one wants to work with, you know? Especially with something like this where, you know, they're on a TV show and the guy specifically says, well, this girl can't be on the show because she messed up her audition, and then she comes in and joins the show anyway, and then he's like, well, I like you, so I guess you can be like, that's never gonna happen, you know? Like go to Broadway or go to like LA, whatever, and try to like audition for a show, and then you don't get in, and then just show up to practice anyway, you know, show up to rehearsal. Like, see what happens. I dare you. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the video, everybody. If you did, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to ring that bell so you don't miss any videos from me. Write in the comments or send me an email to my fan mail email address, alexmyerscontact@gmail.com. Let me know what shows or movies I should do. You know, this year there hasn't been a whole lot of stuff coming out, but now there seems like there's like a lot kind of coming out all at once, and so I can't quite follow everything. I've been looking at that Emily in Paris, I think it's called, that one. I think I might do that one maybe next week or something like that. Then, of course, Princess Switch is coming out soon, so you better believe I'll be on top of that one. If you haven't yet, download the game. I have a new podcast out. It's all about like dating stories, dating advice, whatever. I do it with my girlfriend or sometimes just by myself. If you're interested, check that out. Links down below, of course. And above all, let's everybody have a great day, and I'll see you all next time.
Attention. Unknown life forms detected.
Stewie, rise and shine. Good morning, Stewie.
You. And thanks for helping me.
Your round MVP.
It's been almost exactly 1 year since the world was forever changed by the cinematic masterpiece known as the Monster High live-action reboot. And let me tell you, the world was not ready. I mean, I haven't had such a visceral reaction to anything since I discovered what getting kicked in the nuts feels like. But somehow this movie was popular enough to get a sequel, which I assume exactly 4 people asked for. So what do you say we take a walk and check out Monster High 2, aka The Adventures of Frankie and No One Else Matters. But before that, really quick, this video is brought to you by Factor. So here's the thing, I'm a pretty busy guy. I mean, like really busy. You have no idea. And sometimes it's hard to find the time to actually cook, like, real food, you know what I mean? And even if I do, then I'm just stuck with this pile of, like, 8 dirty pans for some reason. How does this even happen? Well, that's where Factor comes in. Factor is a ready-made meal service that is fresh, never frozen, made from real ingredients by professional dietitians to help you with any nutrition goal you might have. Vegan, gluten allergy, the blood of your enemies? They probably got that. I don't know. Oh, okay, never mind. If you're trying to watch your calories, they have Calorie Smart options. If you're someone who works out because you're trying to look like this, they have Protein Plus meals and anything in between. And like literally all you have to do is you take it out of the sleeve, you stab a few holes in it, microwave for like 2 minutes, and there you go. Now I've been eating only these meals for the past few days now. Let me tell you, it's been a fantastic help for me to like eat real actual food while trying to finish all these videos. So if this at all sounds interesting to you, head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code Myers50 to get 50% off your first Factor box. Again, Factor75.com or click the link down below and use my code Myers50. You're going to get 50% off your first Factor box. Okay, back to the show. So just a quick recap. Claudine Wolfe is a half-human, half-werewolf, aka a totally normal werewolf. She found out that the cool young history teacher who plays guitar was actually a bad guy the whole time? Wow, if only we could have seen the signs. I mean, this dude, the creepy teacher guy from Pretty Little Liars, guitars? It's right there in front of us the whole time. But she and her friends ended up saving the school thanks to the power of friendship and being Canadian.
Yeah!
That's what I'm talking about. And they stopped the evil teacher and his evil sitting in chairs backwards ways.
No. No! What have you done?
Think of it as extra credit.
Got him. And so now Claudine is like famous, kind of, sort of.
Woohoo! By owning her humanness, being her amazing, true self, she transformed Monster High into what it is today.
Yeah, okay, this is not at all how TikToks about this would go. Like, there'd be one news article about Claudine and then 500 people trying to debunk the whole thing. Like, remember back a while ago when everyone was trying to unravel the deep conspiracy about mirrors?
Wild thing. Look at this. Oh my god. How does the mirror know that that's there?
Yeah, see, this is what real TikToks are like. But all the same, Claudine is internet famous now.
1 million likes? Claudine's famous.
Will there be dancing later? There usually is. Right, Dee?
It's always a crowd pleaser.
Speaking of crowd pleasers, any sign of the world's newest EekTok star?
EekTok? EekTok? Y'all proud of yourselves on that one? So, of course, our story begins at the start of the new school year, and Frankie, Claudine, and Dracula are finally reunited after a long summer vacation that always seems to get shorter and shorter every year. What's up with that?
They're here. You're late. I just had to pick up a friend. Hi, it's me. I'm the friend. The foos are back.
Girls are weird. And yes, I know Frankie is non-binary, okay? I'm talking about Claudine and Dracula right now, so you don't have to write in the comments, okay? And of course, this being the new school year, we get reintroduced to all of our old friends, like Deuce, who really should get a pass to just never speak to his parents again after they gave him that name.
This is delicious.
I don't know, I think you're just hungry.
Starving. Okay, there's no time anymore. To eat, to think. There's always somebody who needs something.
Popularity. Fun, but exhausting.
And trust me, I wear this beanie every day and rap on SoundCloud sometimes. So yeah, I know a thing or two about getting laid, okay? And we meet Cleo, Draculaura, like I said, these other girls no one cares about. And also turns out Frankie has undergone some changes over the last couple months.
Frankie, you play pool? Yep, it's new. I got some upgrades this summer to juice up my mental abilities with some supercharged monster abilities, just like you all.
Like the ability to ask my boyfriend hilariously pointless questions at 2 o'clock in the morning and then get upset when he doesn't answer them with enough enthusiasm. Now, there are 2 new kids this year you need to know about, okay? First, we have Tora, who just has the most amazing intro you've ever seen.
She's back. What? Who's back? You know. Her.
Wow!
Oh? Oh? Really just putting the whole budget into that Twilight Werewolf VFX team. Also, what are we even clapping for? Don't clap for that.
Toralei Stripe. Bros, ghouls.
What's up, Toralei? Hey, Tor.
Been a minute.
Hello, Toralei.
Cleo, you look ferocious.
And how was your year abroad? Did you catch any cute Scaresian mice?
Oh, I caught creatures much bigger than mice.
Like crabs. Anyway, so Tora just came back from France. Oh, bigot. And while she was there doing a whole lot of who knows what, she had a few character development moments, shall we say.
It's strange coming back. It's like everyone's forgotten how dangerous the world really is.
Different doesn't always mean dangerous.
Really? I was attacked by witches in France. They had daggers made of wraith sulfur.
And they also gave me this tattoo of a stick figure for some reason. Is there no end to their tyranny? Now, because of this, she hates humans even more than, like, she normally would, I guess. But remember how last year Claudine was like, humans aren't that bad, and everyone's like, yeah, well, guess who is not like that? But I'm sure this will all get taken care of with, like, 1 or 2 calm, mature conversations and definitely will not blow up into a huge problem around the 45-minute mark of this movie, you know what I'm saying? Right, guys? Right, guys? Now, the other new character we need to know about is this random vampire guy.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, my bad.
Oh. Hey, you've got Monster Lit with Olga Overland. Hate to break it to you, but her homework is legendarily brutal.
Well, nice to meet a fellow victim. I'm Alice.
Jackie Laura.
And I'm Frankie. I'm made from a collection of dead people's body parts.
Yeah, Frankie, my dude, there's some things you should probably just keep to yourself. It's like me the one time I got invited to a party in high school and there were some like college girls there, and they were like,
The Five Nights at Freddy's movie is in big trouble, and we need to talk about it. A secret character has been confirmed for the FNAF movie. FNAF insiders have shared their reception of the Five Nights movie, and the verdict is, the time period for the movie is officially confirmed, and Chuck E. Cheese and Five Nights are at war, and fans might be going too far. All of this and more on what might just be the most important episode of the #1 FNAF movie news show on the interweb. This is Slurp's Behind the Scenes. Alright Slurpheads, Connor here, coming at you with another episode of our Five Nights at Freddy's BTS series. That's not just big, it's monumental. We're standing on the cusp of what could be a Hollywood history-making event, and it might not be for a good reason. We've always got your back, Slurp fam, so consider this your gentle spoiler alert. We're diving headfirst into one of the most riveting episodes of Behind the Scenes yet. Strap in and let's ride this roller coaster together. Okay, Slurpheads, I promised you some juice last week, didn't I? Well, strap in because today's tea is scorching. Honestly, it's probably one of the most important news stories we have and ever will cover on this series. The Five Nights at Freddy's movie's release is creeping up on us. And guess what? Some fans are biting their nails in apprehension due to the latest developments surrounding the film's review embargo. Here's the scoop. Discussing Films, Jacob Fisher confirmed and said that the exact time and date the review embargo would lift for the movie would be Friday, October 27th, 3 a.m. In a since updated report, Horror Movie Insider Critical Overload contradicted this, pointing to October 26th at 3 a.m. Whichever day it is, one thing's glaringly clear. The film will have already hit theaters in places like the UK and Mexico by the time these reviews are even allowed to see the light of day. If you missed last week, here's a crash course. Studios brimming with confidence about their film usually lift embargoes way in advance.
Squad with him and Tim. I don't know if like Tim and Ninja. Well, actually, we can't. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be down to play with him. Like, you know, it's kind of weird to bring somebody in, but I'm gonna try to get him a win first, and then we'll see. Tim said invite him. One sec. I'm backing out.
Reeve, you there?
Yo, Tim.
Yo, Syph, this a kid?
Yeah.
Okay, Reeve, don't swear in front of the kid, all right, dude?
Aiden, you don't mind if Tim and Reeve join us, right?
Yeah, I gotta switch to game chat, Reeve,
Okay.
all right?
Yeah, switch to the game chat.
I'm muting Discord.
Yo, Aiden, you okay, man? Dude, he sang a song earlier for me. He's really
You sang a song?
He's super talented. He played a ukulele and sang a song, whole song.
What?
Yeah.
I want to hear a ukulele song. Hey, you all right, bud?
Yeah.
Reeve, this guy is Aiden, and he played a ukulele song, dude.
Yeah, dude, let me hear you rip that ukulele.
Shred it, dude.
Okay. Let me gather up my tears first. Holy.
That's all right, man.
Yo, Aiden, is your day a little better now? You had a rough day today at school.
Oh, you had a rough day?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, people can be mean, all right? Don't. You gotta ignore those mean people. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. Clubs and the best place to find a lover to the. Oh, me and my friends at the tip. Past and then
Aiden, I think the audio's cutting out.
It's cutting out a little.
and I know. I go away and then I go in.
Oh, okay.
It's a thing.
Stay.
Because I don't want my mic card. Clubs and the best place to find a lover, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends. And then we talk solo.
Oh man, Aiden, it's still cutting. It's still cutting.
I don't know what's happening. Oh, here, I'll do it in game. I guess I'll do it in game.
Okay, yeah, get in game.
Bro, you're really talented though, for real. Like I can just tell. You playing a uke?
Yeah, I like that, brother.
Playing a uke at 11. You're 11, playing a ukulele,
Can sing.
and then you got
Oh my
a
God.
lot of control in your voice, man. That's mad good.
I'm like, I mean, I don't want to be cocky, but like, I'm one of the only good kids in choir.
Got him.
My friends are gonna be like, no, you didn't play with anybody. Okay, all right. I'm betting that Tim will walk into a trap this game.
Wow!
I'm calling it.
That I'm going to top frag. All right,
All right.
maybe potentially. This is my first game of the day. So.
Oh no! Oh! You can take it.
Oh my god.
Okay, can you explain some streamer logic for me super quick?
Go ahead,
Okay.
I'll do my best.
What does poggers mean?
Poggers, dude. It's so there's this thing called Better Twitch TV, and it's you know how they have emotes like head.
Yeah.
You know. So
Yeah.
Poggers is a picture of I guess it's the frog. It's
cat?
like no, not a cat. It's a frog.
Oh,
And
the
it's-
frog. Oh,
It's
it's
him
Pepe,
with his mouth
but a
open.
pig.
Yeah.
Pepe as a pig.
Yeah. Pepe. It's a frog though, and it's like him really excited. So like when people
All right,
say,
time trial time. Let's do it.
Oh, where do you have it done?
Here we go. Don't take this in the wrong way. No, I'm gonna be more annoying now that I'm playing with oh my god.
Tim,
Oh, I just went away.
Tim just brings out the annoyingness in everybody.
brings out
Oh.
Nothing.
I forgot what.
I said Tim brings out the annoyingness in everybody.
Did you know that Cypher stole a Yu-Gi-Oh card, Aiden? Can you believe that?
Wait, what? What
Yeah,
what?
dude,
You
yeah,
did
let me
these.
tell you about it. Reed. Here, let me paint you a picture. A young individual who is beating Cypher in Yu-Gi-Oh duels because Cypher doesn't have all the good cards. Drops his things. Things go
You
everywhere.
guys know each other IRL.
And
Oh, because
then-
you probably met at TwitchCon.
And then, right?
Yeah.
Cypher
All right,
goes,
I'm getting you.
I'm gonna help you pick these cards up, and he swipes one of the cards, dude. He swipes the good card, puts it in his sock, and gives the rest back to the kid.
I was a kid.
Okay, somebody just.
That was last week, by the way.
No, that wasn't last week.
Unlucky, man. That's unlucky, dude.
I'm
Oh
going
my God.
PB&J. Reeve.
Okay. Also, I know this.
I renamed Double.
All right. When did you do that? All right.
Like a week ago.
My frames are currently dying. Hold
What?
up. My frames are dying. Oh, that's a person.
Wait,
It's
what?
like I like to call them stegosauruses.
Oh, yeah, you guys got people on you. You alright, Safe?
Yeah, I'm good.
Sorry.
Aiden, have you ever gotten a win?
I only have 3 wins, and I got only 3 kills in each of those games. I choke late game because I'm bad. Yeah.
Yeah, same, dude. I can relate.
Just him things.
Nice, Reaver.
That was actually a really good stuff.
Yeah, you like my head?
A nice head you got there.
It could be better.
Wow. Yeah, probably.
Boys, if we don't get Aiden his win before he has to go to bed, I'm gonna be severely disappointed in all of you.
Man, I don't know if I even have to go to bed.
I mean,
Oh, you have school.
Let's hope I don't.
You have school tomorrow, don't you?
Screw school.
No.
Listen, man, go to school, get your education on, all right?
Oh yeah, here's the bad thing. I can't win any contests. You wanna know why?
Why?
I'm in trouble.
Because my mom's an administrator. I can't win anything.
Oh, that sucks.
Dude, panic is
I
an
can't listen
understatement.
to the
Man, get this guy and his stupid LMG out of my face, bro.
Why are my frames dying all of a sudden? Hold up. Oh, that happened.
Graveyard?
Oh,
Anybody got
I made a
minis?
mistake. I made a severe and continuous lapse of my judgment. I fell.
I'm popping to make it. I'm out of the fight for 5 seconds.
4 shots. I think I can kill this guy.
Oh, you guys are on Discord? What?
We're not. No, we're talking in game. Usually used it.
But.
No, we're
okay,
using
never
in-game chat.
Oh, okay.
Because like you can hear us too, right?
Well, yeah, I can hear you. Like, I mean, if you want to add me, that's I give up.
How do you when someone asks you that? What do you say, Cypher?
Me?
Swiper? Oh, swiping.
I added him because he's cool.
You don't have to yell.
Okay.
I yell a lot, so excuse
Dude, I've
the
added
yelling.
a lot of people that I should have added, but I think Aiden's not
Nothing wrong with yelling, dude.
not gonna be one of those people.
I add a lot of. I add
I'm
people
gonna be
too,
more
and then-
calm with my mic.
Typically, what happens is like if I add someone and then they spam me with invites, I get very annoyed, and I'll like remove them if I get the invite spammed.
Same here. I've added people and then they changed their name and put TTV in the front of it.
Yeah, dude. Same. I'm going over to.
Good thing I don't have a Twitch. Well, I do, but I don't stream.
Who do you sub to, bro?
Who I'm like I followed?
Who's your favorite Twitch streamer?
Ninja. I'm kidding. Let me think.
Yeah, Tim or Cypher or Reaver?
Well, he didn't know me until today, so what's
not
it's not
me.
me.
Well, I've seen you on like
underground.
Fortnite funny things.
Oh yeah.
Those with like trick shots and stuff. I do like Scissors. Scissors is a cool dude.
He's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, he's really chill. I listen to a lot of like singing streamers, but
Yo, Aiden, how would you feel about us kicking Tim out and then bringing Ninja in?
I mean, Tim's a respectable guy, you know. I mean, but it would be a dream to play with Ninja. But for the respect of Tim, currently at this moment in time,
No. It's fine. I get it.
no, we can take
Figured that out.
Did he say kick Reaver? Did he say
capital D colon?
Their games are coming out soon. They're coming out.
the diss track.
Oh, dude, we're
I'm
all
expecting
over
that
the place.
I mean, Dakotas would be nice.
Yeah, let me.
All right, this is an open buffet of streamers.
Okay, Tim, it is my duty. Just Tim things.
Get me, Aiden!
I'm right here.
All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
Okay.
You know what they say, Aiden? It's the way of the
Call me
road.
Daddy.
I'm not gonna. Hey, we're dead now. We're dead. We're dead. You just got us killed.
Tango's flying in northwest, 100 to 200 meters.
Hey, behind you. Hey, behind you. Yeah, dude. Cue the sad music. Cue the sad music. We're dead, boys. Maybe I can blend in underneath. They won't see me. I'm one with the grass.
You have to utilize the boxes.
Yo, my dad is an ass.
He doesn't see me. I am a.
Oh, this is sad.
Aiden, did you stop messing him and said, Aiden, why?
Maybe.
Why?
Why? Just find the dude.
I just needed to get high ground so I can.
I think he's in a bush.
He's baiting the shot. Oh, he's behind
Oh,
Reaver.
I see him. He's right there.
Reaver, he's behind
Oh,
him.
he is behind Reaver. He's building super slow too.
He's building. Yeah. Let him win, Bible Thumb, dude.
Oh, wait. Let me go say hi to him.
Reaver's investigating the situation.
Let me go say hi to him.
He's Reaver. Give him some meds, dude.
Whoa!
He's hot. Lethal. He's evolving slowly.
From a default to a fake.
I don't know if he knows edit. I literally think you have him trapped there forever right now. There he will remain.
To the trap tower.
I don't even think. Let this happen. That's toxic, Scythe.
He's gonna let me rest.
Bold strategy. Maybe he's like, hey, maybe we can get him here.
Yo, I lagged out. What happened?
You did not. Did you really?
Yeah, I lagged out.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm back. Hold on.
He's immobile. He's slowly. Oh, he doesn't edit. The mobile's evolving.
Yeah, he's a mole.
Whoa!
No, please. Actually, legitimately try that.
I think we're gonna lose.
Catching?
The Cypher was. But you guys have 60 health combined. One's actually gone.
I need the win.
Reaver's full Bob and Weave right now, dude.
No, guys. We have to win. We have to.
He's lethal.
Yeah.
No, actually try.
This is the end.
I'm gonna cry.
Aiden, are you okay?
1v1 of us is immobile, dude.
Aiden, are you okay?
Yeah, okay, I'm just worried that you're gonna lose to a default on mobile.
Yeah, that player's on their Kindle right there. Okay, he still thinks you're in there. Oh my gosh, dude. Cypher, if you lose to this guy, you have to give your Twitch channel away.
Okay, I'll give it to Aiden.
Just give it to me.
We have a Twitch channel giveaway incoming of Cypher PK for losing to this Kindle player.
I don't think Fortnite's out for the Kindle. Come on, boys.
How did this guy last longer?
Look at this Garfunkel.
How did he last longer? He's better than that player right there, chat. Looking at him.
Let him win.
Please. I need to win. I mean, if you can get me to talk to Ninja, that would be great, but if you can't...
Ice!
Hey.
I don't want to risk it, man. I don't want to be the guy to die to this guy. Give away my Twitch channel.
100%. You made my day.
Aiden, I hope you had a great day, man. I hope we turned it around for you. And I wish you the best of luck with school, with choir, with theater, with everything you got going on, man. You're going to...
Should I sing one more song?
Sing one
Go
more
ahead.
song.
I want to hear it,
A
dude.
farewell song. Let's go.
Over and start a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll give it a chance. Now I take my hand and stop, bend the man in the jukebox, and then we start to dance. I may be crazy, please parents don't walk in, say boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come and now follow my lead. I hear your footsteps. I'm in love with the shape of you. Push and pull like a magnet too. But my heart
Oh my
is
God, this
falling
is
too.
great.
I'm in love with your body. I'm in love with the shape of you. Push and pull like a magnet.
Don't disrupt. Don't distract him, Tim.
I'm in love with your body.
Don't disrupt the flow.
Last night you were in my room. Now my bed sheets smell like you. If you did discover in something brand new. I'm in love with your body. Oh I. I'm in love with your body. Oh I. Please stop whispering me and adding me. I'm in love with the shape of you. Come on, be my baby. Come on. I'm in love with your body. Be my baby. Come on. I'm in love with your body.
No,
You're legitimate.
No, you did great, man. You did great. Thank you so much, Aiden. You entertained so much, man.
Alright. All right. Can I say one more thing? And it's not like a plug or anything.
Okay, go for it.
All right. So I just want to thank you guys. I want to thank you, Tim, Reaver. Maybe not Reaver as much, but I want to thank you guys.
Thank Reaver as equally. Hey, man.
just
World
great,
has
man.
a funny way of working, you know?
Yeah, I feel ya.
Feel me? Way of the road, if you will. All righty.
I'm just trying to milk this as much as I can before I have to go to bed.
Big gulps, huh? Well.
Yeah.
I think we have a fourth player waiting, Aiden.
Oh, who is that?
I think it's Ninja.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
He might be waiting on us.
Can I can I talk to him?
I don't know, man. It's Tim and Reaver.
Here. I'll back out. You can invite Ninja and you can talk to him, right?
All right.
And I'll just restream Ninja's thing for a minute. Hey, let's see it.
Oh, okay. That actually did that.
Man, Ninja's chat is spamming join Cypher.
I actually have Max Rocket.
Guys,
Oh, okay.
what is wrong with you guys? Let him finish his game.
My
Join
friend
Cypher.
is DMing me.
Kid wants to meet.
I have to say you can't. Sorry. And then a heart.
Can they wait? Dude, I don't want to leave the game. This is my
Sorry.
two-game win
I have to
streak,
say like
dude.
Ninja's joined.
Can I join his Discord?
Guys. Oh my god, why chat? Why are you telling him to leave? Tyler. Why
get him in?
Bro, why would you listen to your chat, bro? I told you I literally
Just get him in!
Okay. Kind of invite him. Oh my god, chat is so whack sometimes. Let me find him.
They're toxic, man.
Oh my god. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. I'm currently about to die of happiness.
Well, maybe pass out from happiness. Don't die.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
It's totally okay, man. Are we gonna quick squat in?
I guess.
I guess. This is
Okay, time to get the recording software on.
This is getting ridiculous, chat. This guy climbed from me to Tim
Yeah,
to
just-
Ninja.
wait, Ninja,
We're
you're
gonna
on
get
list,
PewDiePie
right?
in here next.
Hello. All right, nice. Mic is working. We're good.
Okay. Is my mic okay? Is it sounding okay?
No, it's fantastic. It sounds wonderful.
Okay, now people are subscribing to my channel without me plugging it.
Wow, that's incredible. Well, I'm assuming that.
Jason, I didn't lose
It's,
10,000
my-
viewers because of this kid. It's just more streamers are getting on at night,
Charlotte Schultz.
so the viewers get more
I
distributed.
turned off my push to talk because my mic was broken. So here we are.
Oh
And
my
I
gosh,
don't really
my
care
game's
about
dying.
losing or gaining
Way of the
10,000
road.
viewers. I'm having a great
That
time.
is definitely the way of the road.
Country road.
Whoa.
lagging.
Yeah, I'm lagging too.
Tim, you still wow.
Yo, I'm having.
What, dude? You need something?
Free.
Dude,
You get a pump from where?
what about you, Tim? You need
What?
something?
I died.
This has been a great gaming experience.
I'm sad that I died because we don't get to play another game.
Hey, but at least you can say you got to play with all these streamers, even if it's just one game.
Yes. I mean, like, I'm getting like how many? 227 friend requests.
That's literally the way of the road. You just gotta soak it all in, man.
Loki trying to milk this, just have fun tonight, but
That's
no.
how this guy's supposed to just have fun, man.
Oh my god.
Nice shot to you on that drift. I don't even see the Reaper yawning. Sniper escaping!
Oh, let's just, walk over to here.
Alive, man. Breathe it in.
See how many subscribers I've got.
Somebody else shot at me.
Past 5.
Don't worry about it, man. Did you ever kill that drift?
I did, yeah.
Oh my god. Today is literally the best day I've had in a while.
This guy's got way too much wood, man. Where am I? Oh my god. Why God, there's so many people.
Whoa!
Ninja,
Hello.
I'm so dead.
have you had too much Red Bull today?
I have not had enough. Thank you so much for playing, buddy. I'm gonna go back to solos. I know you guys had a Reaver, and you guys can get another guy in here for sure. I'm gonna vibe out on some solos tonight, all right?
Love you guys.
Well, Aiden, when are you going? You like what time is it? Do you have a bedtime or no?
At this point, I don't even think I do.
I think I might go do some solos too for the time being. Yo,
Tim, stick with me.
Aiden, it was nice hanging out with you. You and Tim gonna get along real well.
It's gonna be great.
What?
Today I'm going to show you why you don't need to use a shotgun in Fortnite Chapter 3. And honestly, with how weak the shotguns are, it's almost a disadvantage trying to put them in your playstyle and make them work. The new SMG, the Stinger, is extremely strong. It even has a higher DPS than the Rapid Fire. I'll explain how it's a little bit different though. And the new assault rifle, the MK7, is the strongest assault rifle we've ever seen in the game. And especially its mythic variant, which has insane damage and very minimal recoil. I'm landing at the guaranteed llama right now. This llama spawns here every game. I included this in yesterday's tip video. If you don't know about it, go watch that for sure. So I like landing here. This is an educational commentary, by the way, so sit tight. I got some tips and tricks coming right up. I'm gonna go ahead and pop this, and I'm not gonna use an SMG, or I'm not gonna use a shotgun in this video. Whichever one I'm not using. I'm just gonna use SMGs, and that's really all I need to use. I gotta reload this. Let's first thing talk about the SMGs and why they're so powerful. The DPS, which means damage per second of the SMG, is extremely high. I'm pretty sure the gold version is like over 260 DPS, which is higher than the gold rapid fire. Now, I still prefer the rapid fire because even though this one does more damage, it has slightly less fire rate. And what that means is that the rapid fire is better for putting pressure on opponents. But the reality is that this one has more damage, slower reload time, much slower than the rapid fire. If we're looking at the actual stats, reload time 2.6 seconds versus the rapid fire's 1.4 seconds. But because it has higher damage, it's going to compensate by putting down opponents a little bit quicker, especially if you're actually shooting them and not just shooting their walls. This thing also has 30 bullets. You can shoot a little bit longer before you have to reload. Now, the MK7, right, in all versions, even the gray version, is super strong. The red dot, it's got the recoil, no bloom. Wherever the red dot is where the bullet's going to go. There is no bloom on that gun, so it's a first of its kind. The Ranger assault rifle is outclassed completely, but honestly, you could throw in any AR into the game. The MK will be better than any assault rifle. It's pretty much like a combat assault rifle, but if it didn't have poor accuracy and insane recoil, because the combat had recoil and bloom, while the MK has no bloom, just recoil. It's very accurate. It's very fast. Now let's talk about these shotguns real quick, okay? People are asking, you want to run the auto shotty or the striker pump? I've played with both for a bit, and if I had to choose one over the other, I'm choosing the striker pump, the new pump, the crappy pump. I'll tell you why. It's because of the pullout time. The SMG, by the way, is extremely accurate from range. Unlike other SMGs, this one actually has insanely good long-range accuracy. It does not have a lot of bloom. Look, even from this range right here, we're getting solid tags and pretty decent damage. Not a lot of damage drop off. Let's grab this purple Stinger. So the reason why I prefer the striker pump is because of the pullout time. I don't have the hard numbers for you, but the pullout time of the striker is way quicker than the auto tactical. So trying to swap to and from the auto tactical is very clunky. Oh, he tried to use the shotgun as if that was going to do anything. So yeah, the pullout time of the auto pump, the tack looking pump, it's very slow, and it's going to make your combat feel really lackluster, especially if you're swapping between SMG and building and your pickaxe. That extra delay is really going to add up. The striker, it hits really weak and it's extremely slow. It's for some reason slower than the pump. I didn't think that a shotgun could be slower than the pump. I always thought that the pump had to be the slowest shotgun because it was like the one hit, shotty that could do 200 damage. So obviously it's going to be really slow, but the strike pump is actually slower for some reason.
And for that reason, like this combo of the SMGs having insane damage and the pumps being weak and the attacks being slow and weak, we're gonna have to just run SMGs and ARs. And in this AR, right, we talk about the SMG, but this AR is unbelievably good. This thing can be used as an SMG because of its increased fire rate. Something to keep in mind is the only other assault rifle that had a higher fire rate than a 5.5 or whatever was the combat assault rifle. So if it has a higher fire rate than 9 or 7, I mean, it can damage through turbo build. So if someone's holding their wall and you're spraying their wall, you can slip a bullet every time their wall breaks. The normal MK has a 9 fire rate. The mythic version has a 10 fire rate. As long as it's over 7, you can use that, and it's accurate even when you're hip firing with it. And because of its increased fire rate, it can feel like a good SMG substitute. But because of how good the SMG is this season, you don't really want to substitute the SMG. This purple striker, or this purple stinger, pulling 250 DPS, which is absolutely ridiculous. And even from range, this thing is solid. As long as you can control the recoil, you're frying people and you're damaging them through their builds. It's just like unreal. This guy's trying to sign me. I think they hired an NPC to help them. I'm sorry, Jonesy. I gotta take you out, man. Agent Jones. Look at that. Look at that SMG. I'm going to reload because the other guy decided to pull up. Holy stop. Holy stop, bro. You just reload and start shooting again? Oh, my God. He just got sniped. That's perfect, actually, because I'm about to go end this guy. What's up, buddy? So this striker pump, not even worth spending your time on. You're probably gonna hit for not too hard. I mean, this guy wants to get in. We can go for it. He hit me for 35 damage with his striker pump. 35. I'm willing to take that damage because this thing has a DPS of over 250. It's gonna put you down in less than a second. Not 1 second, less than a second. And when the shotguns are not punishing and doing damage, that's when the SMG really shines. Now you can throw in a sniper if you want to, get some extra bonus damage, but even these snipers are not that scary because they can't one-shot you if you're full health. This guy's gonna attempt to fly at me right now, but like he still did not heal up. So when they're behind a wall, it's not as easy to just spray them to death. It's really not as easy, and the reload time's a little bit longer, so they have a little bit more time to react. But it's still enough pressure. Now we have a gold MK7. The actual recoil gets reduced with higher rarity. That's why the mythic one is so busted, because there's almost no recoil on it. But look, I already have 9 kills, and at no point did I feel like I was forcing not to use the shotgun. Like at no point did I feel like, oh, I could have used a shotgun here. And some people run double. You can run double SMG with the AR. You can run SMG, sniper, assault rifle. And when I say assault rifle, I'm only talking about the MK7. The Ranger assault rifle, in my opinion, is like a reskinned AK. It does decent damage when it hits, but too slow and not accurate enough. When you're going against someone with the MK who's like, you know, hitting you while like here's the thing, you could be sliding with the MK and still have really good perfect accuracy and just beam somebody. You cannot do that with the Ranger or with anything else for that matter. I would not be surprised if they eventually nerfed the MK or maybe buffed the other assault rifle, but we'll see. I would like to see some buffs to the shotguns because I just feel like it's a little awkward constantly spraying like this. But I'm showing you guys this because some of you might be trying to play with the shotguns a little bit too much or trying to rely on the shotguns like it's previous chapter. But I'm telling you right now that it's costing you a lot. I had a lot of unfortunate deaths just earlier today trying to utilize the shotties and trying to make them work. And honestly, my gameplay has improved and my fights have gone a lot better once I realized that, dude, just pull out the stinger. Sure, you can hit a hard-hitting shot with the striker pump and then from there pull out the stinger and follow up. And you might end up dying to somebody who hits a really hard-hitting shot. So you don't want to completely ignore the shotty. Definitely don't respect it because it does not need to be respected. And I mean, this feels to me like the rapid fire. It's just like a different version. Excuse me, I gotta reload. Like I said, I don't respect the pump. I literally just reloaded my AR right in front of this guy. He hit me for like 70, but if he had if he had like a spaz, that could have been very brutal. Had to reload both my guns, but he's actually trying to shoot me out right now. He thinks I'm still in the armored walls. Look at that. Just it's gonna bleed. There we go. I was only a little awkward because I didn't want to get sniped by the other guy, so I had to position myself in a way where it's not as bad. But now I have a gold one and a purple one. This way I don't have to reload as much, and it's definitely more viable. I never used to run double rapid fire SMG, and I'll tell you why, because the reload time is 1.4 seconds. Extremely fast reload time on the rapid fire, right? Swapping to another rapid fire is just as fast, like basically just reloading it. So it was always better to just straight up just reload and shoot again. But with the striker, or the stinger, I mean, it's not. Look at that bleed damage we're getting on this guy. Even if he takes my wall and edits it open, like, what's he gonna do? Yeah, having two of them right there came in clutch. Not having to stop to reload kept the pressure on, and this guy could not handle it. And these kills have been so easy. And when I was using the shotgun, I was struggling against a lot of these guys, and I was even losing against a lot of these guys. I had people in the chat saying like they're just better, or, you know, the usual stuff. But in reality, like when you play to the strength of the meta, like you can do some. You will still destroy these guys. It's just the spray meta. You just have to really embrace it. You can't mess around and try to force something that's not working. I got one more player left. If you're near these big trees, you definitely want to break them, because if someone breaks them in your direction and they fall on you, they could hit you for 100, maybe even knock you to your death. It's pizza time. Like I said, even the SMG is very accurate. And the AR still gives you bleed, so like there's not much this guy can do, to be honest with you. No, he's dead. Thank you guys for watching, and I mean, if this video doesn't prove it to you, you don't need a shotgun. If anything, you're better off not using one. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more content about Chapter 3 coming your way. As many of you have noticed, I haven't really been making Fortnite educational commentaries lately. The last one I made, I think, was at the start of Season 4, nearly 6 months ago. The main reason because of that is that a lot of the time when I'm trying to record a commentary, I'm not getting enough quality fights in a solo match. It ends up being kind of dry and very, very short. My last couple educational commentaries were only 8 minutes and 10 minutes. Recording that style of content is a little bit different, but I do have a special idea to bring back educational commentaries in a more productive way. And if you guys want to see that, like this video. If this video gets 40,000 likes, I'll drop the first episode of that this week. But if you can't wait for that, I do have a special video for you today. Instead of doing a commentary where I'm commentating my own gameplay, I'm actually going to be teaching Loserfruit how to play Fortnite and how to be more aggressive, be more confident, and get a win. I think you guys can all benefit from this video and learn a thing or two in the process. It was a great time. Enjoy today's video, and don't forget to like and subscribe because we're almost at 5 million subscribers. Not to be your Fortnite therapist or anything, but why is it, do you think, that the confidence levels are low when you're playing?
I think I'm just used to losing a lot. Fortunately
for you, you can turn that around, but you have to have the right mindset. And like something that I do, and actually a lot of streamers, you'll notice, a lot of streamers, what they'll do is like they'll call everybody bots, right? They're trying to hype themselves up, and that's kind of like a trick in your mind to trick yourself to thinking you're better, and sometimes that makes you play better. All right.
What if you lose to them? Like,
then they got lucky. Then they got lucky. That's the streamer mantra, you know? See, the thing is, right now, like the most powerful thing you can do in Fortnite is piece control. So like you always want to have builds around your opponent because it makes them... So in that situation, you don't need to piece control because it opens you up to getting shot. Very nice shots. You actually shoot pretty well under pressure.
Well, it's because I'm relaxed because we're just hanging out. No offense.
Yeah. So
But
I mean, the pressure. I guess the pressure comes when you're live and you're playing. Got to figure out a way to keep you relaxed. And
So what do you think of?
honestly, when I'm playing, I see all the players as just like they're not other players. They're just programmed to play, and some of them are harder than others, and some of them are easy.
That's actually a good way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Because I assume I'm like, when I hit shots, I'm like, well, if I can hit shots, other people can hit shots, so they can beat me easily. And that's the overthinking begins.
Yeah.
I don't know how to stop.
I noticed that you're building for yourself, but you're not building against me. You gotta think more aggressive and more mean with your builds. You know, he's trying to ramp up. I want to build a cone and block him off. Or I want to build a bunch of floors and make it like uncomfortable for him. So you gotta think as your builds as both defensive and offensive. So like in this situation, something you can do. Let's say you're charging your gun. If I went through like this, you could easily shoot me right as I came through. But one thing that I like to do is I'll edit this open, and then I'll jump up, and then I'll shoot you as I reach to the top of the jump. So it's okay to take your time. Compared to like pro players, I'm pretty slow. So something I do a lot is I'll box up and I'll make them come to me and try to take my wall. I'll do an edit and then like I'll jump and shoot them. Yep.
Okay.
Well, let's hop in a duo.
Real game? Okay, let's do it.
In a real game, and let's work on our communication and get a win.
Yeah.
Someone landed really late.
Suspicious?
Yeah, I might have my stream on or something. I don't know. I'm kidding. Let's try to work on the confidence in this match. Every group we run into, just pretend they're just AI.
Do you think age matters when it comes to getting good?
I think it's more of a time commitment thing. Like when you're older, you know, you might have school, work, significant other, and it just makes it harder to really grind a lot of hours. But like I know like of like some people who are older that do well. There's a guy right there. He's so weak. Just ramp over, jump, and then like shotgun him in the face. He's not even building. Nice. So during that fight, what were you like thinking? What were you feeling? Because I noticed you stopped talking. You know, you're focused, which is good, but at the same time, you want to get to a point where you can just casually talk and just like slaughter people at the same time. You know.
True.
Oh. I'm gonna box this guy in. I boxed him. I hit him once for blue, but it looks like he bounced away. So he's trying to run away. I'm gonna bounce towards this guy. Yeah, I see his friend now. I shot his friend in the back a lot. He's very weak. Nice.
Do you win most your solo games?
Not to flex, but I have 4,000 solo wins, and I win like 30% of them usually.
So what do you think that all these like a 30% win rate, like what do you think that amounts to? Like why do you get them? Why do you win so much?
Because I rarely lose the 1v1s. So like I know so many people who like they might make it to the top 5 or top 10 a lot. Like almost every game they're making it and they have good loot, but then they lose in the end. If you force yourself to like fight more often, you just tend to win more fights. And at the end, that's like the most important thing is like winning fights. I want to see like an aggressive push from you here. Just like ramp up over them and like start spraying, and then like once you know they're hurt, just like drop down on them. That guy's 50 white. This guy's by himself, so you can just drop on him with a shotgun. Oh wait, these guys seem a little bit better, but I'm just gonna ramp over them, and you should ramp like side by side, and then just like put a lot of pressure on him. He's one shot. I'm gonna get us above, and then we're both just gonna drop on the side right here, with our shotguns out. Should be easy kill right here. You just get in. Nice. One more. I'm gonna take his wall. I'm gonna open it up. You go ahead and push into him. Cracked him. All right, storm is closing. He's one shot. So in this situation, you want to finish the fight. You want to put a ramp here and then just jump through. There you go. So you know about the ramp trick to like jump into their box, right?
Yeah. I've never been able to execute it, but
Okay, so if like someone's in a box, so you do 75 per swing. So for this one, you jump, then swing while moving forward. So you jump and you want to swing as you're right before you reach the top of your jump. Yep. That's the technique. And something that you can do is if you're jumping in and they don't have like a ramp or a cone in their box, you can also, while you're jumping in, build a ramp or cone. Do you feel like you get more nervous in the end game as opposed to the early game because you invested more?
yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Once you like gain more confidence, it's actually the opposite. Like you start feeling more comfortable in the end game because it's like there's only a few people left. Like you're about to win. I'm actually gonna build a little box for us and we're just gonna hang out here for a second because we don't have a whole lot of materials. And something here to give you like a good angle is like you can do this at it and then do a triangle like that. And then kind of like just quick peek. See, there's only 6 people left. Like this is a easy one for us. And something you gotta realize is like they're nervous, right? So even if you might be nervous, that's okay. But just know most people are gonna be nervous. Like these guys, especially if they don't have a lot of wins, they're all gonna be nervous. So if you can try to be the coolest one out of them, it makes it so much easier to win. So you see how he's ramping up right now? Let's just shoot him out. All right, he took height. That's okay. The reality is like these guys above us are so scared. Like they just pushed up, but they couldn't really commit. Two of us. It's 2v2. So as soon as they drop down, just get ready to shoot back. I'm gonna edit out the side. Oh, I got shotgun.
Oh.
Yeah, we didn't have any materials there at the end, so it's kind of unfortunate. But I like that. I like that. I felt like we were calm. I'm landing at the blue house.
2 different duos. Money on you, I think?
Yeah, unfortunately. Soccer skin too. I cracked his shield. Nice. Good clutch. Good clutch. All right, here goes nothing. I don't even know if they're there anymore, but I hit one.
Ooh.
Hit one. Yep.
Ooh, 2.
He's in this room. Nice. Yep, running away. Dead. There we go.
Nades, man.
The nades came in clutch. 65 meters. Oh, right in front of us. Right in front of us. Nice knock.
Yeah.
Good team shots. I like that. He's just on the back of the truck dancing. Seems sweaty. Hit one for 110.
Ooh, one on the low is super low.
54 white on the guy up top.
Yeah, shoot him down.
There we go. He fell to his death. Nice work. Look at us.
They were not doing.
Oh, I headshot him with a sniper. I had his teammate for 35 white. Nicely done. People behind me are ramping up.
Yeah, the one right here is no shield.
I knocked the one behind us. This guy's shockraving away.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be really important here for us to just like kind of stick close together. There's 3 squads left, so there's a duo and then a solo. I'm gonna force them to like use all their builds.
He's got one.
Now we just put pressure on him until he's dead.
Oh, this guy hates.
There we go.
Yeah.
The strategy.
Easy.
All right, well that was really fun. I hope you improved your Fortnite experience. I hope it boosted your confidence. Like at the end of the day, like I feel like you have the skill. You gotta just boost your confidence more, and the wins will come easy. Hey, what's up guys? It's Cypher. Today we're doing an educational video about the Mandalorian and his mythic weapons. So if you guys enjoy these type of videos, do me a solid favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and I'm going to show you everything you need to know about the Mandalorian weapons and the jetpack and how to utilize it properly. And a very important trick with the melee. If you guys did not know, the Mandalorian sniper is the first weapon to also have a melee ability. Looks like there is a llama back here. I kind of want to utilize the llama and then push into Mandalorian and take what I need to take. Looking good, looking good. Someone most likely already killed him. No, he's actually right there. What's funny is he actually has like a normal AR that he uses. Let's drop my normal sniper, pick that up. Okay, so here's the deal with the sniper rifle. It's a thermal sniper. It does 110 body shot, but that's not where the sauce is. The heat is that you can use this pickaxe as a melee and you'll hit pretty quickly for 45 damage. But once the wall is one shot, you can utilize the melee ability and you literally just teleport into the back of their box. So if you get the wall one shot and you use this thing, you teleport into the back of their box. And if you're quick, bang, pull out your shotgun, shoot them in the face. You can do it with ramps as well. I'm getting nade stacked. This guy has to be good if he's nade stacking me. And for 68. He's obviously decent. There we go. I'm not really utilizing the jetpack, by the way. Not that the jetpack is bad, but it is just a standard jetpack. Yeah, I want to utilize the sniper's melee more. The thermal ability part of it, like, honestly, thermal capabilities in Fortnite isn't that good because there's no smoke nades. It's kind of easy to spot people in Fortnite, unlike other games that have like a lot more trees and whatnot and like foliage. So the thermal part isn't that useful, but it can be useful. And the cool thing about the scope of the sniper, the green shows you how close you're aiming, like where your target is going. So this is 5 meters, 10 meters, because this is right in front of me. If I aim at that crystal, that's 100 meters. If I aim even further away, that's 225. So it shows you exactly how far away your target is, which can be useful if you're trying to lead your shots. You can also use the melee for mobility boost if you want to. You do actually move faster, like just spamming this over and over. Quick headshot right there. Put that guy down. I'm gonna pop this crystal. I'm gonna combine the crystal and melee for insane movement.
The rage quit. Ever since man found video game back in the 90s or something, some guy got a submarine buried at the bottom of the Dead Sea, found an underwater civilization untapped by man. But above it was a thick layer of minerals known as, you guessed it, salt. But this isn't any ordinary salt like the kind you buy at the supermarket. This is the kind in cosmetics they try to sell you at some random kiosk at the mall for like 3 times market pricing. This is Dead Sea salt. And so,
What does any of this and salt have to do with raging?
people get mad when they're salty.
That makes no sense.
Yes, it does, Fred. Yes, it does. All right, anyway, salt makes people mad. Here are 10 Fortnite rages you need to see. Use code T5G in the item shop, join the Discord, and let's do this. Number 10 is Linden FPS. During the beginning of Fortnite, we saw the emergence of the beloved and yet so hated 7 damage meme with shotguns. Don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about, but we've all seen them. This shotgun meme has spread far and wide, and to be honest, as much as we laugh at them, it sure could be annoying when it happened to you. Just like Linden finds out, 1 minute you're hitting solid shots, and the next it's whiff whiff meme shot. Luckily, we got the added pellet update that also makes sure that this doesn't happen any longer. Even with the scrappiest of scrape shots, you'll do at least 20 to 30 damage. But Lyndon's keyboard didn't stand a chance. In barely a few seconds, he's smashing it in half over his knee while yanking off his headphones, causing God knows what other damage. You can just see shrapnel bouncing around and the place like it just got hit by an RPG, but that is the power of instant rage. Number 9 is the Young Llama Rage. Now, let's be honest, we all have a rage moment from time to time. Some of us like to deal with it better than others, but every now and then you might even rage in a jokingly way, while also actually releasing that sudden rage you felt, which is pretty much what Young Llama seems to be doing when it actually ends up just this bad in the end.